God damn, I feel so rusty and unprepared. It's been so long since I've done this. Let me check everything. And by long, I just mean like nearly a month, I guess so. So let's start this up here. Let's bring in the social stream ninja. Oh shoot, I forgot to do the thing with the bot. Nah, I'll do it another day. Does this still work? Yep, that's still good. It's still good. God damn, it's cold as fuck. I don't like this at all. Of course, it been at least warm in this house all week. The one day I decide to stream, it's cold as hell, and that is like zapping away all of my energy. So I'm trying to make sure, because I got me some hot cocoa not too long ago. I'm trying to make sure I'm revved up and ready to go, at least for like a little while. At least for like an hour or two maybe, or something like that. It's a catch-up day. This is my first stream of 2026, so whew, hopefully I'm nice and energized for this day. And God, after this I gotta do a not a stream with shrimp. I gotta do that recording with shrimp. But I'll get there when I get there. Either way, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna play some music for you guys to enjoy while I'm away. I'll see you guys in like what, 6-7 minutes, whatever I feel like, basically. Come on. Okay. Let me just get everything all set up. I'm just gonna stretch for a second. Oh man, you would think I just woke up not too long ago. But technically I woke up since like what, 9ish or something like that. It's just that it's been so freaking cold that I just didn't want to get out of bed. And then when I did got out of bed just to get this stream prepared, I had to work on something else. Like, I had to prep up for something else for this very stream if I'm able to get there. Just a wonderful start of Pioxys streams in 2026, right? But just like any other morning vibe stream, we make it work. With that being said, what's going on, boys, girls, and anywhere in between? Welcome to another Pioxys stream. Hopefully all you guys are doing okay. On the 20th of January 2026, new year, same old me, same old shenanigans. But hey, maybe we can make things pop this time around. And even though I want to start off explosive, there ain't nothing wrong with a slow start, you know? So I'm just doing this morning vibe stream because it's been a while since I did a stream since the recap. And I guess I could do a little catch-up day, tell you guys what's been going on, what's been happening with me. Even though, to be honest, it's not really much. Like, let's be real, it only been like 20 days. Not like I have been gone like a year or anything like that. Like, I haven't done my big retirement just yet, so I still got one more year to go. Like, I don't know. But like, yeah, hold on. You gotta hear me yawning a lot. Today, yeah, I slept like around 3 a.m. I couldn't sleep at all. I don't know why. It felt like one of those things that's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go back to streaming. I'm gonna go to sleep early because my sleep schedule been fixed. I don't know if it was like pressure or anything that I just couldn't sleep. I just couldn't do it. Like that, I felt like shit yesterday as well. Like, somewhat, I wouldn't say sick, but I was feeling the snuffles. And not only that, I wasn't in a good mood either, so I'm just like, yeah. That's what I'm hoping today. I woke up nice and fresh, had me some hot cocoa, got me some sandwiches, and we're here, we're vibing. So again, actually, let me start it off fresh. Look at me right here. I'm looking lean, I'm looking mean, I'm looking clean with a whole new design and everything. I actually thought of this new design when Kip hit me up for the ultimate. At this point, this is like the biggest open secret now. I could talk about it. Yeah, hit me up for like the grand picture for Wolfpack, and I was just like, you know what? It's gonna be 2026. Every year, I like to revamp my design. So here we are with a new look that suits my old school look, but with a new revamped twist. I got pants. That's literally the new thing added on to this design. I got pants and the jacket looks a little bit different. That's about it. And I'm a kangaroo instead of the fur design. Well, actually, my original design had the kangaroo too, right? Yeah. It's very old. It's not as recent as I think. All right. Where do I want to start off? Because there's a lot of things I want to catch up with. And plenty of things I want to do, but I don't know if I'll be able to get to them. Let me see. I guess I gotta say, what's been going on, why if I'm not prepared for this stream. Normally, I like this new format that I did with the recap stream, where I have tabs open with different stuff. I couldn't do it this time around because the legendary ZA rant 2 that I had with Corey. Apparently, when I was cleaning up Microsoft Clipchamp and I was getting rid of the files and all that stuff, because I had like hundreds of files of I had to like sort through and like projects, like put together and all that. Apparently, when you delete them, the folder go in the bin, but it saves it on OneDrive. So it doesn't make sense because I get the folder out the bin, but there's nothing in there, like no assets or anything like that. So the result was the legendary ZA rant with Corey part 2 has been deleted. But good news is I still had the original file. So I'm still aiming to play the Corey ZA rant part 2 today. Part of this last hour was just, instead of just me organizing everything, I was like, nah, fuck this. I'm starting off strong. I'm gonna get the ZA rant too. The world needs to know Corey's opinion. And I went back to the lab. I have Microsoft Clipchamp open right now, and I'm gonna tell it to you straight. The clip that I originally had, it was nicely like edited, like it would play bang 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 without skipping a beat. This time I'm just gonna play the raw, like, cause I lost the original file, and I'm just like, I don't want to do all this shit again. I'm just gonna play the whole thing raw, so y'all guys can hear me and Corey in our natural environment. There is some stuff I had to cut up though, like anything like personal conversation between me and Corey, or anything like anybody that interrupt us, like my sister or Corey's sister or Shrimp. So there will be some filibustering. Just anything personal is not gonna be there, but there is gonna be like a lot. Like the good thing about it just being raw is that you get to hear the full conversation rather than what I just cut up. So, or at least I try to make it as a full conversation as I can without any personal details like being brought up or anything. But for the most part, you got like basically the whole raw thing. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Z, I see you there. What's going on, girl? New pink tuber looks good. Thank you. I like how like it suits the style that I normally do in doodles. It looked more cartoonish. It looks more cleaner because it's brush. The first time I actually did a paint tuber on a brush. And then I just like the outfit and style in general. It translates nicely. I thought that the only thing that's gonna be a pain in the ass, because I'm used to doing it all in pixel. I use the pencil tool. Coloring and animating this is, if I'm ever gonna get around to this, because I said this last year with my last pink tuber. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. But I think I will manage, because I still want to do because during my time being gone, for anybody who's been following me for a while, there's so many, I let you guys know that I'm backed up in a lot of art projects. This time around, I got through a lot of shit that I'm able to clear some stuff up again and feel comfortable streaming again. One of the things, I guess I can pull it up right now, so let's pull some shit up. Give me like a minute or two. I'll start pulling shit up so we could talk about it for like a little bit. And then, we'll continue on. So what can I pull up here? I guess I could go chill mode. All the art I've been doing recently. Let's see. So we got that open here. I guess while I'm doing all this, let me know what you guys been up to, man. It's been 20 days. It's been the New Year's. I don't care if it's Wolfpack or just anybody just watching this. What you guys been up to? I feel like it's been a minute. And if you guys are wondering if I'm going back to streaming, the answer is yes. I'm doing this stream today. When Shrimp comes home, there's not gonna be a stream, but we're gonna start our recording of Deltarune. So Wolfpack, start being prepared. I don't know when our chapter 3 and 4 playthrough is coming, but it's probably coming sooner than we think. If me and Shrimp are consistent. Let me see. What else? Thursday, Vista suggested For the King, so we, me, Mez, and Vista, I don't know if we're doing part 1 or 2, but we is hopping for the King. To start off our 2026. Like this year, like we talked about it and everything, after doing 50 streams of Power World, I could feel the fatigue coming toward me. I don't know if the gang felt it as well. Mets could keep going like a machine on Power World, but Vista want to switch things up every once in a while too. So I'm like, hey, that's cool with me. It's more better than like I love Power World. It's fun playing the game. I love talking about the updates and everything, what's been going on. But every once in a while, I don't want to fly around like a dick. It's nice to switch it up every now and again, right? So let me pull some stuff up here. I'm definitely gonna lurk during For the King and judge all of you. I'm a noob. I get immunity. Mez and Vista are more the experienced one. The only thing you could do, Z, is make fun of me. Just judge Vista and Mez. I'm used to getting clowned on. Like, I'm going brand new to I don't know anything about For the King. Let me see. Warning! Vista will hoard all the HP healing items. Be careful. I'll be sure to bring that up to the light out. I'm the noob. I need all the healing I could get. It's funny too, because I usually like playing the supporter class. If Vista's doing it for me, I guess I go full power. Like. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna check my list, check it twice. Or do I want to pull up the desktop? That will be more easier. Cause I got my document, I got my list. But it feels I ain't gonna lie, it feels unprofessional and stupid if I like repeatedly show you guys the list. My checklist, like, oh yeah, talk about this, talk about this, talk about that. Like I said, we speaking For the King. Shout out to Thomas. He's the one that gifted it to me, so I could actually play with you guys. All right, so we got that there. I'm gonna pull up my Deviant Art. I guess I'm gonna pull up GIMP on what I'm working on right now. We will just wait for all that to load. I see a lot of Pokemon art on my DeviantArt. I just want to go to my DeviantArt page. That's not what I want to go to. I'm gonna go to this. See, again, one of the best things about doing a warm-up with the morning vibe streams is it's all live. Like, we prep up on live. Let's see. Have Corey's Z8 rant booted up to go. Bam, that's there. I guess I can have a picture of a couple things from Google. So where could we go from here? Alright, I think I got a game plan. So I guess let's start by everybody's favorite topic, me. The Wormy song. Oh, I love this SpongeBob song. I always had it for Night in the Woods. That always been my opener for years now. Or at least one of my openers. That, and I had it for Undertale and Deltarune. Which means the Wormy song is going to come back when I play more Deltarune. Okay, but let's put this here for a second. Now I'll show y'all guys what I've been doing in the background these past few days. So, here we are. We at my channel. It's been a while since I streamed. You guys seen it right here. We're just going to go to this section for a while. There hasn't been any new streams since then until today. We go to the shorts. There haven't been anything new ever since the Team Shadow Force one. I am planning new shorts to do. I already got it all lined out. Halo Shenanigans is going to be the next one, the second one. Followed by this one clip Corey gave me. I want to see if he wants to voice act, because it'll be funnier if I like record his reaction to the clip that he sent me for Monster Hunter Wilds. If not, I guess I'll just put some stock sound effects or some random guy screaming or something. But one special thing that I've been hardcore on during the week or two, your boy's coming back to video uploading. Now, I don't know how often I'm going to be doing these type of videos. I'll just play this in the background as I speak and chill. I just want to make sure this is on too, because I want to make sure I'm not showing I'm not showing the screen, or at least I'm not showing this again. I don't want to have another moments where I'm just yapping and this just came up. Vista, what is going on? Don't worry, Vista will make sure that he'll give me all the heals, so I'll be okay. So chilling this for like a little bit. It's been a while since I did a video, probably like since last year of since 2024 I uploaded a video. And part of the reason why I didn't want to do a video, because I didn't want it to be nothing but gaming highlights. I did want to do like skits in the form of like random Shadow Force or like anything like fun with like Wolfpack or something like that. But I didn't know how to approach it yet. Now in 2026, I think I'm more comfortable finding my style in these videos, and it's thanks to Chaos Platinum. If you guys are wondering, Pokemon Chaos Platinum, I used to do Platinum runs, not Platinum runs, Chaos runs, where you use your channel points to be my Angel, my Devil. You could dictate a Nuzlocke. This carried over to Scruffy Kip with, everybody will probably know that more, for Chaos Prism. Because originally I only started out with Chaos Emerald in 2019, then Kip started the Chaos Prism series, and then many years later I came back with Chaos Platinum, and it was hell. The most brutal Pokemon game I ever Nuzlocked, except for Run and Bun. Run and Bun was perfectly made to kick my ass. This unintentionally kicked my ass. So during this, it started out with special shout outs to Thomas. I'm gonna be glazing him a lot for this section. He originally started out the day 4 one, like around August. If I want to give a little bit of commentary for it, yeah. So the timeline was August. Thomas came around, uploaded the video of day 4 on my channel without me even knowing. And then I peeped it. I was like, oh shit, let me make this into a video one day. I just wanted to have like a regular intro or something. And then just like do an intro, do an outro, that's it. But then I started looking through that and I was like, yo, I think people need to see what happened during the rest of this one. People need some context on the insanity that happened here. So you have little fun moments. I'll play a couple of them right now. Basically, hold on. Well, I guess I'll play them like one by one, what I like to call the secret bits. If you guys watch the video, like, you're gonna look at it first glance and say like, oh, it's just any other gameplay video. But this time around, I was just like, it started off like very simple. You see like the little edits of the perks, you see like the little Marin. But then at some point, I did one skit, like somewhere around this point. I think on day 3, I like to double the 2 ugly ass Galactic Pepinos. And that's how I was like, I could probably do a little bit more of this in the more important parts. So I added day 1 around here, like a little small thing, like the very end when Thomas and May saw the shooting stars, and we got the Jirachi named Concussion. Where was I starting to have fun? Yeah, it's day 3. It's somewhere around the beginning of day 3. Let's see. Do I got this on blast? I got this here on blast. Let me see. Also, hey y'all, hope everything been well. Everything's been chill with me, Vista. Y'all know. Well, actually, it's literally been chill. It's freaking cold as hell. I hate it. I freaking hate it. And that's why I'm doing this stream, because if I don't do it now, then tomorrow for sure I ain't gonna be able to do it because I'm gonna be feeling like lazy. And not only that, I'm gonna game with Corey. Then I got the Delta Room thing. The stream, the dude is shrimp. Not stream, but like, you know, record. Everything will be backed up. So I'm just like, you know what? Get this stream done now, so that way you don't be lazy, and that way you got 2 streams in there for the morning vibe, and then our stream that we're gonna do for the King. By the way, Vista, are we doing for the King 1 or 2? I meant to ask that. Let me see. Also, Thomas, what's going on? So, what you call it? So, as I'm going to the commentary of this video of Chaos Platinum, again, like I said, it started off simple. It started off with the little Marin edits. Then I got around to this point, and this is when I started to have like a little bit more fun with the video. Again, there is like day 1 with the concussion and all this stuff, the Jirachi. I placed like little pictures, but this is when I started to go like a little bit skit heavy, was with this fucking part over there. Failure to comply will result in a painful time for you and your assistant. What, they're gonna join me on my adventure? Oh, Shirati, Well, how's your Pokedex? Yo, he just totally laughed the fuck out of them off. That is some pure disrespect. Let me list some lessons you'll need to learn. Yo, he gonna beat their ass? Number 1, don't loiter around for no good reason.
Get 'em.
Number 2, don't interrupt others while... A lot of people is not gonna get this reference. Like, you're probably just looking at this and be like, yo, why the fuck Smoke just from Mortal Kombat just came out of nowhere? Shout out to Dashi XP, if y'all know Mortal Kombat in the hood. Loiter around for no good reason.
Get 'em.
Number 2, don't interrupt others while they're attempting to converse.
Get 'em.
3, if you don't get your way, don't raise your voice to be intimidating.
Get 'em.
4, don't think you've grown strong just because you're in a group.
Finish him.
5, what's with those outlandish outfits? Damn! Now, once I made this, that's when it fully went full sail on, alright, I think I can add a little bit of skits to this video, just to add like a little sprinkle of visual flavor for the viewers to see. Because, like I said, like if you're watching a whole highlight video, it ain't gonna be that fun. I hope the Nights in the Dreams like sound effects and other sound effects that I found for the perks made up for that, or made things like more interesting. You guys got more context on what happened between the first day all the way up to here. Fun fact, and Thomas pointed out too on Party Animals, day 1 is not actually day 1. It's kind of like day 3. That's because like, you guys have probably seen in the beginning, I had like Shellos, I had Marin, I had other Pokemon as well. The reason for that is Gen 4 had such a long startup. You could really like start the game when you get Pokeballs, right? Just like any other Pokemon game. That's basically when you get the Pokeballs from Rowan, and you could go catch yourself a Shink or something like that. Go crazy. But it really begins for me in this Chaos run in particular when I get the Poketech. Because the Poketech is what I primarily need to do my cheat codes for like special Mon summonings, shinies, all that other stuff. So the Poketech is essential, and that's when I get that. That's when the run began. I did have to hack it in a way to where I got it ahead of time with all the upgrades. Frosted helped me out with that. We crashed the game like a couple times, I think, but we got it working. And then once I unlocked everything, all I just had to do was, if I can remember, turn it off, get the Poketech from the clown. And then when I get my Poketech back, it saved everything. Like it got all the Poketech stuff and all that, including the calculator, which I need for special Mon summonings and all that. So, after that point, the next stream was just basically our day 1 in this video. So, yeah, which is basically like the actual start. And then that's when things started to get like from calm to crazy to out of this fucking world. Let me see, so long, a full 2 hours. Luckily, they never made a long startup afterwards. Yeah, after Gen 4, you just pick up your Pokemon and then just go. You don't get handheld in cutscenes in later generations. Oh, man. But, like, yeah, after this, that's why I was just like, oh, if there's anything important I want to do or anything that seemed fun, I could just do, like, little tidbits of adding, like, portraits here and there. But then that later turned into a whole crazy-ass skit on day 4. But I did little small stuff in the background, too. Like, if I have this, oh, yeah, this. Doing these were my favorite section with Marin, because it was unintentional. Because what I try to do here with these battles, when it came to the Shellos, if y'all watch more of it, just like, damn, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck Majora's Mask playing in the background? It's because I wanted to emulate the intensity, the feeling that I had in that very moment when Shellos was about to die. So you get like little, like, I try to treat each section, each day as a warning, which day 3, I think, referenced that, final warnings. Each time where Shellos was about to die, the screen gets worse. And it looked like Marin's about to do some crazy shit. Like, Marin starts slowly appearing as corrupted Ferrofinks, the fake mon that I did for Marin a long time ago. But anyway, I love doing shit like this too. Probably volume warning. Where is the ending of this day? We'll just play this in like a couple seconds back. All right. You got this? All you just gotta do is take a hit. It just need one hit. I should be fine, right? Oh my god! I'm opening up, It's funny too, because originally I didn't thought of the idea of having Marin be the glitch god. Until like way later on. I was like, oh, there's some releases happening or something like that. But if I had Marin, I was like, you know what? Marin's the mascot. I haven't used like, cause I don't like the thought process of that was I wanted like a scary chaotic feeling and a scary chaotic entity behind it. Originally I was thinking like, yo, what if I tie this into my Delta Rune thing? Like, what's going on in my videos? Because I did try to put, like, lore and, like, the Delta Rune stuff, which will affect my other streams and videos going forward. But I dropped that a long time ago. So, like, you know what? Let me take inspiration from that. And let me go back to a concept that I haven't touched in years. And that is, Marin's role in Ash Twitch Pokemon, which is, like, in, in Series 2, Marin, Like, it's gonna be Marin, Z, the Zoomeril, not the Z that we know in chat. And the childhood crew from there. And they're gonna have their own storyline. And Marin soon, just like Sunshine, the Shinx, and like a side arc after the arc that I'm on now, she too will turn into a corrupted, and not only just be a corrupted entity, but she will be more like a corrupted goddess, going inspired by the form of Ferrofinks. Which I guess I could pull up my DeviantArt right now if I can. Oh, we gotta talk about ZA too. Cause I got thoughts on that fucking DLC. Both good and bad. Ferrofinks. So it's funny because I have like 5,000 like directions to go with Marin when writing out her Series 2 plot. Cause originally it was gonna be Ferrofinks, right? I'll pull this picture up too. But then I changed my mind and being like, well, there's a shiny Zeta Oda, and that looks like Marin enough. So I'm just like, okay, I will like officially make this like her thing. Like she will become a Zeta Oda. But then Chaos Platinum came around, and I was just like, you know what? I missed this form that I made for Marin. It's supposed to be like some Egyptian cat type thing. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to take this old concept of Ferrofinks and make that her own thing. And then I brought it back for Chaos Platinum with the corrupted form. So I like to joke around with my my other friends, especially Brian. Sorry, I had to like sneeze a little bit. Yeah, I told them like, bro, I think Marin officially has more forms than Solarion, cause Solarion got, or at least more iterations than Solarion. And he's like, yeah, you're probably right. But then again, Marin's your mascot, so he could say that. So let me see. Yeah, so we got that done. And then where I was gonna go with this? What other concepts can I say behind the Ferrofinks thing? No, that's basically it. Yeah, it's an old concept that I scrapped a long time ago that I brought back, And it also ties in, or at least not ties in, but it relates to like Marin's big role that I've been wanting to have for Asterisk Pokemon for a long, long time. She becomes the new corrupted glitch goddess. Like based off the anomaly that they defeated like 10 years ago in Series 1. Which, by the way, we'll get to this soon. New Asterisk Pokemon's out. The big clash is about to begin. So, like, yeah, as more time goes by, you'll see Marin have like little appearances, and then it gets more intense until the big part happens. So we just played that one. That was like warning shot number 2, which was the theme of the title. Which I think day 1 was Rocky Lifelines. Day 2 was No. Day 1 was Humble Beginnings. Day 2 was Rocky Lifelines. Day 3 was Final Warnings, which we just took on Mars. And then the last one, you're going to see what happened there. I didn't realize, because it's like, the amount of chances and close calls that I had with Shellos, I looked at that whole footage, and I was like, damn, I was playing with fire. I didn't even realize it. Not just by like chat force switches or anything. Chat really shouldn't have had any power of like of Shellos being involved in like force switches or anything. But since it was still new at the time, I was like, you know what? Let's do this, because I thought like it would be like an easy bailout to just have Shellos out for everything until it died. So I did make some like, you know, exceptions. I let chat get away with some things. And that cost me at the very end. So while we get to that, I guess we could continue on our journey on stuff that I was making goofily for the video. I liked this whole balloon arc. Because I didn't expect this part where I was just like, oh look, it's a Drifloon. And we try to catch it. I didn't realize how hell it was trying to catch it. So let me see. Where was that part at? Here's a little secret here if you guys are willing to find it. Don't die. Do not die, please. Alright, do it now. 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 Premier Bell, I don't care. You got 9 Pokeballs. Marin's gonna die next hit if I don't do something. Oh, thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. We just started. Oh, thank fucking God. I'm glad that these two, like, or at least these 3 pictures or frames made it into the video, because there was one point when I was working on this whole thing, right, that the computer crashed and I had to restart it. The problem was a lot of the frames wasn't saved, or I realized I haven't saved them, or not a lot. I'm not being drastic with it. I can't be drastic with that. Basically it crashed, and there's only 2 frames that haven't been saved. Thank God everything was saved in time, because I either saved the file or I already imported it to a Microsoft Clipchamp. That was I think is this frame right here. Fucking yeah, this frame right here with Marin with the Drifloon being happy, and then myself getting my ass kicked by the fucking Drifloon. Other than that, everything else been saved, thank God. And I made sure I double checked if I had all my files for this project. So that was nice. And then, like I said, with the 2 ugly ass Galactic Pepinos, this was gonna be like a small skit until it became like a big one. This was here. Thomas hit me up with a jackpot. I think this was either death or like a force. No, or like a lock roulette. And I was just like, you know what? This is dick eating. And Thomas was just like, yo, come eat dick in VC. Then I'm like, why not? And I jumped in there to like to like throw hands. And this was when Kip during this time was playing Zelda. And it's always funny too. Kip always wonders, like, when it comes to like me and them, why do we always go at it like this? Or, man, this is like a shit on me session like this. But Kip, when you approach yourself like this, you ask yourself, how do we get to this point where we go back and forth? Because this was originally supposed to be a me and Thomas, like, a blowout. Like, we were supposed to, like clash right here. But Kip has to be the one to get in the way. And then it redirected to them. Oh!
Wow.
You! Dad! I'm gonna strangle this pink cat right now, live on my stream and your stream. What's going on, Kip and Maid? But you! Why did you kill my entire team just now for jackpot?
Cause, I felt like it.
Oh, hold on. Give me a second because I had you guys on the stream. Hold on. Let me pause this game for a second because this game is goddamn loud. Why?
Cause I felt like it, Pio. I
You
felt
mean
like
you felt
making you
like it?
miserable.
Ain't you
I
having a
felt
fun
like
time on Kip's
delaying
stream?
your progress by hours. I
You know what I have? Do you realize what I gotta do now?
I think he does.
You
I think
gotta
that's
go
the
back to
point.
the mines again.
It's not even. What you mean? The grinding mines? I got a whole team of
Yeah.
B-doops and now birds because of you.
Well,
Kip, don't laugh.
you know,
Don't
he's
encourage him. See, and this is where everything spins on Kip. Like, Kip, if you would just sat there, pet your birds in Zelda, everything would have been okay. I would have just gone at Thomas' neck. We could have kept going with the bit. But no! You had to step in. Like,
Pio, this is what you get when you stream at the same time as me, dude. You know, it's
yeah, you got collusion. You got Dad on the back working. Like, Dad, is Kip giving you these ideas?
no, Kip
Yes,
isn't giving.
they're a bad influence on me. They
Kip, why you-
Ollie.
Wow, Kip! Wow!
Pio, do you honestly believe that Dead is like the primary manipulator here? You honestly going to believe that kind of?
by Kip.
I don't know.
You're gonna believe that
I
lie?
think I'm gonna remember this in
You're
Chaos
gonna believe
Prison.
that lie? Okay. Well, I guess anybody watching on Pio's stream now, Pio's going to be grinding for quite a while now. So if you want a fun stream, you can come over to twitch.tv.
Bye. See, like originally it was supposed to be like a very short segment. It was supposed to be like after where was it at? No, after when Thomas says that, yeah, Kip was a bad influence on me, I was just like, all right, this is where the portrait stopped going. But the skit was so, like, the bit was so good, I had to continue, like, drawing more pictures. So you could kind of tell I got lazy at the end when I brought back the nerd Kip portrait. Because normally what I like to do for these videos and shorts and all that, I want each frame to be unique for a while. So that way I could, once I have, like, a large, like, you know, backlog of portraits and stuff, I can start reusing them for future shorts and all that. But for now, I want a lot of them to be unique. For this one, I was just like, okay, this is going on for too long. I'm getting tired throwing nerd Kip again, I guess. Like, oh man, and it worked out really good. I like how that one came out. That one was pretty fun. Let me see. Thomas says it was deaf. There weren't any Hakais that stream, which was why my edit didn't mention them. Ah, okay. And then it said that was a great skit. I'm glad how it came out. I didn't expect it to go on for that long, but when as soon as I got to that part, I was like, oh, I could make this even better. I could go more for this. But it can't. For me, as great as this skit was, I think my favorite, like the most that I put into that felt like I wanted to give meaning, throughout the theme of this video, was goddamn Smiley Face, man. I gotta give an MVP, like RIP for our legend, man. I wanted to feel that intensity, that how much when I lost that Shellos, how saddening it was for me. But then I wanted to turn it around, like, oh, it's like you see him, and then he's gone just like that. And that's when I revealed Farafinks, corrupted Farafinks. So that should be around here. Yeah, we're just gonna skip to this. Yeah. So my thing was, again, the theme of this Chaos Platinum stream was, or at least this video was, I had my chances, I had my warnings, but I kept pressing the envelope. I keep bending my own rules to get myself into this situation that I could have just avoided. Especially with this Roselia. If I would have just head on attack Roselia, I would have got it. But nope, I decided to let it set up while I was setting up my Bidoof, and then that was it. Warnings off, shackles off, Marin stepping in. Like, oh man. So, rewatching this, I ain't gonna lie, felt just as exhausting than I played the game, and I still feel as strong saying that this, even though I have tried my an attempt on the Chaos Platinum stream, and I'm willing to do more Chaos Platinum in the future as an event, this is still a satisfying ending. This is like SpongeBob's Sweet Victories level of satisfying ending for me of a Chaos Platinum. Like, if I'm not gonna lie, but anyway, let's honor the fallen Shellos. Oh Lord, if there's a Marin up in heaven, please spare me in this one match. I ain't gonna lie, what sold this whole thing for me is the Doki Doki Literature Club heartbeat thing. That comes from that when you go face to face with Monica at the end. I was like, yo, I remember this sound effect. Do I still have it in my sound effect folder? Yes, throw that in there. So it's like, oh shit. That's how you know, like, either shit is happening or something big is about to happen. Spare me in this one match. Otherwise, we're gonna have to end it for next stream. And I got nothing to hit it with. My best bet right now is to hit it with Water Paws and pray for a confusion. Could I get it? I'm not sure. But I have no other option. We just lost the show. God damn, vaporized them to a billion. I ain't gonna lie. When I like edited throughout all this, I was like, all right, let me experiment for a little bit. What will work for this particular part? All right, put pair of things to the back. Let me see if I could work with a glitch filter. What could I do with a comic filter? I did all these different like elements like put together, and it came out nice. It almost crashed Clip Champ a couple times because it did a lot of transitioning in the background. And the more I keep adding transition frames, the more Clip Champ start to crash. Typical editing stuff. Like, it's not out of the ordinary. So I was just like, how can I make this work? As soon as I seen this, I'm like, I need to bring it together, and I need a sound effect. Like, none of y'all is never gonna get this, like, where did this, because I use a lot of sound effects that everybody could pick up on and is familiar with. Nobody's gonna know where this is from. Or at least just listen to the sound effect closely. To me, out of everything video game related, that has to be one of the more eeriest sounds that I ever heard. And I was like, I'm using this. And if y'all want to know where that's from, it's come from two places. Originally, where it came from was Tekken X Street Fighter. No, not Tekken X Street Fighter. Let me reverse that around, because that game never came out. I did cancel that. Street Fighter X Tekken. They had like some regular fun reveals, and they did it in the most mysterious ways that kind of felt ominously creepy. Like, I kind of love the presentation that they had. Let me see if I can find that original bit. Let me see. Street Fighter X Tekken character teaser 3. Yeah, so they did these things where they just show like little pictures and portraits in the most ominous weird way. And it's like, this is your guess the character. Now, would they play the sound effect? Okay, but you see the thing that's going on here. They keep doing this in the most weird way. And then you hear like little backgrounds and shit. I'm just like, yo, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Now, if you're an OG that watched my channel for a long time, this was for my teaser of the abandoned random Shadow Force skit. Or at least the abandoned random Shadow Force 8 or 9, I believe. Yeah, random Shadow Force 8. I was going to introduce like various characters from other like friend OCs. Rainbow Dash was going to be one of them because at this time I was working on my Sonic comics and Rainbow Dash was in one of the arcs. I was like, oh yeah, cross her over to my random Shadow Force series. And I like to and I try to present it in like a more mysterious way as well. Can I place one where is there a Tails one? Like, who's this? It's kind of silly and cringy, I guess. But I loved how at the time when Random Shadow Force had his hype, there were like some people, I guess, like, oh, who's that character? Who's this? Especially when it came to like the friend circle that hasn't been involved in a Random Shadow Force series, but they like enjoyed it. So I used to do shit like this to hype them up.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh look, the Rainbow Dash. That is Rainbow Dash. See, so I did like at least 5 of these trailers just to hype it up. But sadly, that video never came. And then Team Shadow Force went their separate ways, went on with our lives. Again, I talked to Shadow and everything. She's down for a collab and Breeze, he's very busy and all that stuff. So we'll see where it goes in the future. I got big plans if they're willing to do it. But I gotta have all 3 on board. But like, yeah, that's a little trivia, a little Pioxys lore, where that whole thing came from and all that stuff. And I think that's everything from the that I could show for the Chaos Platinum stuff. Now let me just put down the video. If you guys want to see it right here, Pioxys 101, Chaos Platinum, the channel point Nuzlocke. I'm gonna be real, chat. Let me know if I'm wrong. Was I really the first one that did this with channel points? I feel like I was the first one that did. Not to glaze myself up or anything, but once channel points came around, I hopped on that shit immediately. And I don't think to this day I don't see people doing regular like, you know, channel perk Pokemon runs, unless if it's something like small, very very small stuff that don't change too much. Other than that, the rest you just gotta pay. For me, my goal originally there was more to the intro. Cause I had like the original audio and all that stuff. I could find it somewhere, unless if I accidentally deleted it. My goal was to create the Wild West of Pokemon runs. Unfortunately, I succeeded, and then it was supposed to play like the whole video right there and all that stuff too. So now let's bring ourselves back up to speed. We could talk about I guess what other things I was doing in the background. Let me just lower this down for a second. Bam. We're about to hit hour 1. Jesus Christ. I haven't even got through anything else that I wanted to do. I don't know. Once I get into an art mood, I can't stop. Like, I cannot stop. Also, when the fuck did this bot came here? Bro, I haven't even seen this in my damn thing. Oh, smart detection got it. Ah, nice. Get this bot out of here. Yeah, did you guys see that in the chat? Oh, auto mod helped me. When the fuck did I turn on auto mod? I thought I turned off auto mod. Oh, well, if it's catching bots, hell, I'm for it. Either way, let's put some music on in the background. So I guess after that, after I made the Chaos Platinum video, or at least before that, I think a week before that, I was just like, let me catch up on an old project that I haven't been working on for a long time. Astro's Pokemon. I mentioned this for a while now on Wolfpack. For any old school readers of my series. This is back now. I'm starting to work on this series again, and this ain't just any other comic. It's a short comic, yeah, but this comic is now the final build-up between the prophets. Burrito, no, not Burrito. Between C3 and Matter, they're finally meeting each other now. M4 has her remarks to Burrito, and now that picked a fight with Matter, really a reason for her to get angry and fight back. And now C3 is gonna try to talk some sense into Burrito that they could try to find a way to work things out. But Burrito is already convinced that there is no way to like fix things. One of them gotta either fight or back down, and they and then the result is they're going to clash. So that's it. There's no more filler after this. The next comic, they're throwing hands. They're gonna beat each other's ass, or at least I'm thinking of a way that that it will feel great. Here's the thing about this battle. I want this to feel intense and special, cause there's been a build-up for, I would say, 10 years in the making now. So I want this particular fight to last at least 10 comics long. So that would probably be what, 80 panels to 100? Like, oh man, this is gonna be a while. If not that, 5 at minimum, 5 at best. But I feel like I got so many ideas to go with this particular battle that 10 comics sounds warranted. Like, it feels like 10 comics is gonna be here. So I guess if I want to give some history for this, panels 1 and 2, I actually worked on it exactly 1 year ago. Like, I sketched it out. I sketched all the panels, but I actually outlined these two, like, what, the 6th of January or the 5th of January? Like, what did I put this in my description somewhere? Yeah, the 6th of January, and I started it because I wanted it to be finished on its year anniversary. But then I was just like, you know what? It's okay if it's like a little late. So I posted it up on the 8th. Like, just to make sure I put in the finishing touches and all that. From there, I got to work on it during that week, like start of this month, basically. And then finally, I got it done. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie, it feels great. Now I gotta post the rest of the pictures that I had for 2025, which is like concept doodles and all that. Because I wanted to start off like, if I was gonna be gone for a while, right? And I know I should have put myself to this type of standard. But if I was going to be gone for a while and I was going to upload something, I wanted it to be big. I think the next big thing I'm going to work on in comics is going to be the final Dark and Breeze comic that will transition to Team Shadow Force comics, or Team Shadow Force the series, Team Shadow Force shorts, or whatever we want to call it. Basically, how Shadow, Breeze, and Dark got reunited at Dark's hometown at, what is it? Unity Village, I think it was called. It used to have been called Caesar Village. I know, original. But now it's a village full of other Pokemon now. So I might as well just rename it to Unity Village. So that's a comic that I want to work on in the future. So that way, Team Shadow Force has its proper start. Shadow has the introduction that she rightfully deserved, because originally she was going to be introduced in Dark and Breeze comic 50. I never got that far. But that never means that I pushed Shadow at the picture. It's just that I wanted to bring her back in something big. I wanted to bring her back in something special. Since, you know, all 3 of them were OG rescue team, and all 3 of them split up in the lore, where Shadow was doing her own thing, or she became a Unova star. Dark went on his own journey to expel like the dark energy, power, chaotic energy that he had inside of him. And Breeze was just looking for a new home, and then she met up with Dark, and they was like, yo, let's have a house together or something like that. I don't know, let's get a pet hamster or something. And then Dark and Breeze was born. Like, the series. Yeah, so I'm glad I got done this particular comic, cause now that mental block, that mental mentality of this next comic gonna have to be huge or big, or I have to like come back at a perfect time to like like post this comment, is all gone. Like that standard, that thing, that whole pressure is gone. Now I want to see, I could aim for more Asterisk Pokemon comics during the month. Obviously, it probably might have to be like at least once or twice a month. So that's the only thing that's gonna suck until I get into the full groove of just like drawing full-blown Asterisk Pokemon, I guess, weekly. I would like for this to be a weekly series again. Not even, well, Asterisk Pokemon was originally a daily series. Then it turned into slowly a weekly series. And then after that, it turned into something else. But either way, I'm excited to be back on the series and all that stuff as well. So let me see what else. What else could I show? I guess the last thing I was doing art-wise is, again, it's an open secret. Like, I can actually just talk about it now. We mentioned it in Wolfpack like 1,000 times. One of the big things that I had in the Raccoon Signal is this Grand Leos Wolfpack project, which I'm happy to work on. The problem was, everything was so crammed in the last few months that I wasn't able to like really work on it that much. And then Dusty's Painttuber, we had to like take our time to like work on it because, you know, we wanted to get the details right. It's actually, I wouldn't say custom. We're going to design based off of the pictures that he doodled up and sent me. So I was just like, all right, this is gonna take some time to work on. And then we looked at everybody else getting their references done and all that. And then we got another one that I'm just like, oh shit. Kip, I'm gonna tell you now, this grand picture ain't gonna be done this year. If you think Kip is hard to, or at least based on what I'm working with so far, if you think Kip is hard to work with on designs, there's a match made in heaven with Made. But we've been getting the motions going. It's been a nice slow process. I've been taking my time on this. I'm thankful for Kip for being very, very patient with this. We're starting to work on Made reference sheet now. So let me see. So this is what I presented to Kip right now. Let me see. Can I pull up the actual file? This is just a regular PNG stuff. And we could go into commentary for this for a little bit. Yeah, so I'll present y'all with the front, which I really love how it came out. And what makes this work, what makes this design even better, is not just me just drawing it. Made's been guiding me in tag teaming this design as well. So it works out well because I did the initial drawing. Made pointed out like stuff like, oh, I wanted this particular outfit to look like this, or it could be this color, or we could like make it look like this instead of just like extra additional lines and all that stuff. This is how somewhat the wings should be. The eye should be this shape, which is pretty cool. I think the eyes, based on what Kip was telling me, was kind of like based off the Digimon style, and something that Z likes to draw out too in types of eye style. So it was inspired by that. Let me see. This was like the big one right here, Made's feet. There you go. You got your daily dose of Pioxys feet in 2026. There you go. The memes will never end. But like, yeah, one of the more difficult things of making Made design is we want it to be very, very bird-like, not just how I normally draw my furries. So Made was just guiding me through on like how shall I like draw out some of the legs. So I think that the plan is going to be, I draw the initial design, I draw the initial base sketch or outline, and if Made got any changes to do to it or anything like that, I will forward this picture to Kip, and Kip will forward it to Made, and Made will, you know, edit that, mess with it, do whatever. The changes that Made did for here, what you call it? Yeah, the changes Made did for here, he'll send it to Kip, and they'll send it to me, so I can like work on that. let me see. Yeah, so I'm glad all three of us is on board and we've been working together on this to make sure that we nailed it. Let me see. And right now, I'm currently working on the sides, which is going to be a little tougher because I went back to Kip about it, and Kip was just like, huh? Because Kip been doing a great job sending me reference sheets and all that. And Kip was just like, huh? I haven't really seen a bird from this angle before. So I think the plan is going to be, I'm going to do the typical, you know, reference sheet move. Because I had the wings going out front. But it's hard to do that because Maid has like a ponytail, right? If I make the wings going back, it will get in the way of the ponytail. But if I do it in the front, it's gonna get in the way of the shirt and probably other stuff. So I draw it like this, and Kip was just like, yo, could you try like do the traditional route of like reference sheets and just remove the main wing altogether? You can have one wing still sticking out from the other side, but like this main thing, just show the shirt, show the sides. I'm like, you know what? I could do that. That's a great idea. So that's what I'm going to probably try to do after maybe I do my recording of Deltarune with a shrimp. So let me see. And I think after when I finish Maid, or at least when I finish this, I gotta do the back. The back will be easy because all it just really is I redraw this, and then I redraw the stuff right here, the legs and all that. And there's any other edits that we'll need to do, we'll do that. I think that will be it, and then I can start working on the grand picture. Because there is other stuff that I gotta get through, or at least I gotta have to look back at the logs because I delayed this for so long. Because I had to work on the recap pictures. I wanted to work on my own side project so I could feel 100% okay. Like spreading like time between actual art that I gotta do, or at least job art that I want to call it, and passion arts that I wanted to do. So that way I don't feel burnt out or, you know, on both ends. Like, I don't know, I'm feeling very productive, and it's been really good. So, and I thank Kip and Maid for being very patient and allowing me to take as much time needed to actually get that art burst of getting it back and finishing this. And I think that's everything when it comes to the art stuff. Maybe? I don't know. Let's go back to over here. I'm gonna double check everything for a second, because otherwise I'm just gonna go to the morning vibe chat where I'm gonna chat with y'all guys for like a little bit. Tell you some small things that I've been doing in the background as well. Like, again, not out of 20 days, not much really has happened. It's just been cold as fuck. And it's weird because I did say that it's just gonna mostly be me just trying to catch up with stuff. But man, I think you can't just get me away from being on the grind. Like, I said, alright guys, I'm gonna take my break. I bid ya adieu. And then I've been on the grind for 20 days. 20 days, 20 nights. Working on stuff that I don't know, you just can't get me away from it. I'm doing this. But the only difference is I'm doing it at my own pace. I think that's what's important here. Because when I try to do all this, and then I'm trying to fit in streaming, everything is too crammed, and I get like over ambitious, and then everything just fall on top of me, and I get burnt out altogether. Which is why I always say, it's either one or the other. If I want to make content, I can't do streams. If I want to do streams, I can't do content. Because it eats up too much time during my day. Especially when it comes to art, it's getting like, I guess the more my art improves, or the more time I'm putting into the quality of it, the more time consuming it's going to get. 1 hour is now turning into 2 hours. 2 hours is turning into 4. A lot of the skits that I did for Chaos Platinum, that took entire nights to finish. Especially the the Shellos one, the Shellos being released. That took a lot of hours doing. Not a lot of hours, but it's just like I had to put some stuff on in the background. I had had to put on streams in the background for streamers that I watch, mostly drama streamers or something. Oh, thank God, freaking Like Arrow's back in action. He's posting videos again, so I was like, oh, let me throw this on in the background while I do some editing too. Especially with the chaos moment with Thomas, Kip, and that one took a lot of hours to work on too. So you kind of see what I'm saying here. The more I stream, the more my art is going to get backed up, and I don't think an art stream is going to save that, because I want stuff like that to be a surprise. And if I'm just sitting here like, streaming everything in art, it's not going to feel as a surprise. And even though that's okay with y'all guys, because it's fun to watch, I feel unsatisfied with it. So I'm trying to find a balance with that. I will be doing art streams when it comes to Halo shenanigans though. I don't think it'll be too hard. But I think Halo shenanigans edit stream will be fun. It's just that you're gonna have to hear like the same lines over and over and over and over again. Let me see. Or I could probably do a stream edit of like Deltarune or something with me and Shrimps Run. Cause what's it gonna be is I'm gonna do the recording, and then I want to try to make it like a main highlight video. If not that, we'll just post a full thing on my VODs channel. Let me see. I'm gonna put this over here. There you go, chat. Now it's finally y'all time. I do apologize. I was glazing myself like a whole donut, Boston cream style. Like, so now, let's get to y'all. What y'all guys are saying? What y'all guys talking about? Let me see. I'm just gonna start from what my screen is saying. Wait, what the fuck are y'all guys talking about? What did I miss? Let me see. Oh, let's start from here. Z says, I feel that seriously. When Kip and Maid analyze commissions together, it's like researchers pointing out flaws in your. Oh, nice Mason. No. No, actually, yeah, they came to you for commissions a couple times. But my thing is, I'm used to it now, cause me and Kip took a year to complete the reference sheets for them. As soon as I got to Maid, and then I saw like a bunch of like flaws like they pointed out, it's like, yo, we gotta get it like perfect like this. And it's nice to, I take it as a compliment in a way, because they believe that I could make it exactly like the way they wanted it to perfection, which I'm thankful for that. But there is some times where they do that and I want to strangle them. Nothing bad or anything like that. That's just the artist in me. I'm just like, God damn it, I gotta do this again, or I gotta adjust this or anything like that. But all in all, like, I'm happy that they could tag team, they could work with me on a pointing out like what I gotta improve, or like oh, can you like adjust the feet a little bit to make it look more like this? Like, oh, I could try to see if I could take that up, but it takes a like. What Kip didn't understand was like, when we do a hyper analyzing like that, and we want to make sure everything is right to a T and all that, you can't expect it to be done by the end of the year within a few days or within a few weeks when we're trying to perfect a reference sheet. So it's kind of like I do feel bad that we had to push back the main picture, but it's gonna be way worth it, because I want to take my time with Kip and Maid to make sure we get this right. And that's when I like to joke about, like, damn, I sense another year-long project, isn't it? No, it's fine, P.O. It's okay. Just, we got this. It's going to be more simple. It's going to be just like the Wolfpack design that you made for Maid. Yeah, but I know you. And now I know Maid. That's the difference. Let me see. And by the way, Kip, if you're watching this, no pressure at all or anything like that. Nothing to feel bad about or anything like that. I'm just talking like artist stuff. Just artist things. And really, I appreciate you coming to me and having Maid on board to help me out with this too. And only that, just drawing the picture in general. I really do appreciate it. Let me lower this down for a second on my end. The more I wear these headphones, it feels like the more louder the songs get. Even though I put them down on super low. Let me see. I'm gonna keep reading down. Or at least anything that I'm able to say. Because I don't want to repeat whole entire conversations. I have a bad habit of doing that for some reason. Especially if it don't relate to me. Let me see. You get to know someone better through the art you create together. Yeah, that's basically it too. Cause trust me, as much as me and Kip like to be perfectionists in our works, in art, or when we tag team commission or something like that, we do get worried that one of us is bothering the other, and then we always poke each other like, yo, I hope I'm not like, you know, no pressure or anything like that. No, it's fine, it's okay, don't worry about it. Or I'm just like, I hope it's alright, or I like it or anything like that. And Kip is like, yo, Pio, you're fine, this artwork looking cool so far. But then Kip catches on saying like, if you're unconcerned about it though, that do mean that you want to do like more better with the artwork, right? There's something that you wanted to do with this, and Kip was and I'm just like, yeah, you're right. Let me see if I can improve on this one thing too. Give me a second. I know, it's nice communication. We have very good communication when it comes to this. My only thing is that I get either too deflated or I get sidetracked to other projects easy, so I don't get burned out. So I only do feel a tiny bit guilty when I, like, you know, a project that would have been done within a week or two, I have to push it within weeks to a month. But only this time, I actually do have like a legit reason rather than just me being lazy. It's just more that everything was just too backed up in streams. Big friend event streams was happening as well. Let me see, the recap stuff. I wanted to work on a video. I wanted to get back to Ashwin's Pokemon. So in order to get back to Maid's picture, I had to push everything. Like in order to get back to like, you know, those projects, I had to push commission stuff to the side. Let me see. I guess some grapes do. Depends on how evil. Hey, I'm open about it. Should I be the grape? We already confirmed that Kip is the bagel. I already got a clip about it and everything when we did the party animal stream. I want to be the evil one. Nah, if we want to put ourselves in like freaking food categories, I'm probably like a marshmallow or something. I have no clue. Oh, man. Wait, Kip is a bagel? I don't know. Wasn't Z gonna like put them on the list? You're totally a marshmallow though. Well, I'm glad we could confirm that. Well, I don't know if I'm sweet or anything like that, but hopefully I'm delicious. Well, a bagel brand. Wait, so there's different archetype of bagels? I thought bagel was just an archetype on his own. I didn't know we had subgenre of bagels. We got sub bagels. Let me see. But okay. I guess when it comes to catching up to everything else, where do I want to go? What do I want to talk about? And what's next on my agenda on this morning live stream? Because this is only going to be like 1 o'clock. How long we've been going live for? We've been only going live for an hour and 20 minutes, so there's plenty of stuff for us to fit in here. So I guess let's do the rest of what I've been doing while I was gone. For me, I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't gonna fold ya. It's been mostly more Balatro at night when I've been taking breaks. After like every time when I do like Chaos Platinum and all that, I just lay down, rest my back, and do a couple rounds of Balatro. I am trying to see now my next project is, or at least getting an update done for the Balatro cards. That will include Shadow Dark Breeze being completed from Team Shadow Force. Shadow being the Glass Joker. Let me see. Dark is Lucky Cat. And Breeze is, I think there's two of them. which one is it? It's not Stone Joker, right? Stone Joker is the one that gives you a card each Balatro hand, right? Or like, each round, right? One card per round. And then there's the Marble Joker, right? I think it is that for every card, every stone card that you have in your deck, it increases by like your chips value increases by 25. So that one I just mentioned was Breeze. Z confirmed for Blackboard. And I want to add, I want to throw in Crim to the mix. And then once I do that, I'm going to post up the updated textures, or at least texture pack and all that stuff to Wolfpack. I'll put it in the Wolfpack server once I sprite out all that stuff. I could actually do another stream spriting that, because we did that with Sonic. We did that with Australius. I wouldn't mind doing more sprite pixel art streams like that. Let's see. Vista, I need to get back into Balatro. Honestly, I never left it. I just moved on to a different platform. Like, I stopped playing my original run on Steam, but that's because like I haven't like really felt like doing more art and stuff for it yet. So I just basically play it before going to bed, and then after that, I just go to bed. Now, again, like I say, I've been doing a lot of high card runs. My personal favorite is the combination of Hanging Chad, Photograph, and Hologram. Yeah. So I can just get a new card, make sure it's a face card, and just ramp that shit up. The only thing I gotta do is keep on leveling up high card. And then I could get some cards for chip, but if I can like keep leveling up high card, then I'll be quite fine. Like, but then again, I've been doing all these successful... Oh, and I've been playing the double tag deck. I love the double tag deck. Let me see. Yeah, when you beat a boss, you get like a free double tag. That's been my number one deck to play. Like, I stopped being... Like, ever since I discovered that deck, I stopped being a freaking flush main. It's all high cards, baby. Ah, yes. The classic photo Chad. It works so well. It's so perfect. And then if you get Blueprint or Brainstorm, you're cooking. Because you can keep activating Hanging Chad and keep activating Photograph. And it just bing, 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 bing. It is so good. And especially if you get double tag with a good set of like negatives in the long run, then you could do some truly chaotic shit. Unfortunately for me, I keep rolling the poor cards. I keep rolling some bad commons. What the fuck am I gonna do with these? I guarantee you, I get you, shit you not, I get like 10 negatives after doing all the rounds, like beating bosses and all that stuff. I could be at anti-10. And then all of a sudden, like, once when I get my roll, I get what? Superstition, I think it is. Hate it. I get the pairs. Hate it. No, not that anti. Anti with an E. I get, what else? I mean, I guess the boots are okay if I have high money. Same thing with the bull. But But I'm like, bro, where the hell is my, where the hell is my burglar? I need my burglar so I can get more hands. Like, I swear, every time when I see, like, other people doing Balatro within Wolfpack, I'm like, oh, so many high card builds I could think of with this. Like, that's why when we was doing the recap, and they showed, Vista showing off the Balatro cards in real life, I was like, oh, I could think of so many. Oh, Blueprint, I already got a, IRL high card thing in my mind. Like, that's going on. Let me see. But yeah, that's basically me doing Balatro. If I want to bring back the computer screen for a second, let me see. You can talk about Sonic Crossroads real quick and what they're up to. I gotta talk about that real quick. Let's see, bring this over here. Let's just bring a regular picture here. And then let's bring these characters here. want them so bad. February gotta come through. That picture's so tiny. I'm sorry, chat. Just give me a few minutes. Again, I didn't have time to prepare for this because I was editing the ZA rant. Which I got plans for that too when we get there. So I'm just doing this all live. Like, this is just all unprompted, on like, just on the spot. Like, yo, why are these pictures so fucking tiny? Just give me a big picture. Fuck it, I'll just zoom in on this particular one. Alright, we're gonna go briefly touch up on Sonic Crossworlds real quick. So, for me, I've been playing a lot of Sonic Crossworlds again. Or at least as much as I kinda like want to. Or at least I'm able to before I got back to work on some art projects. They just recently went through their next festival, which was Pac-Man. So you get Pac-Man for this season. Like, you don't have to buy it. If you got the season pass, you're all good. If you don't, you gotta buy him. Pac-Man comes with his own vehicle. And then you also got, I guess you could call them 4 new characters that comes with Pac-Man as well. You got the Ghosts. You got Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde, I think they called. Those 4 ghosts. And I like how they approach the ghosts, because they're not separate. I mean, as much as I want them as separate characters with their own stat attributes, I think I'm fine. I could live with the ghosts being, like, you know, all being speed type. Instead of just being one, like, what they're taking the slots. And you got one ghost that is speed, one ghost that is boost, one ghost that is, one ghost that is power, one ghost that is acceleration, etc, etc, etc. It would fit perfectly, but I'm just like, just put them all in one. I'm just as okay with that. Which means, now that we got that, and we're getting close to February, give me my goddamn unofficial lesbians already! Give me these 2, man! I want Tango and Whisper. I cannot wait, dog! Oh, February could not come sooner! Like, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that the pack is back. But they can't beat these 2. These 2 now is coming up for the next DLC. Again, they're free. Well, not free. They come with the battle pass if you got it. Which I'm glad for Crossworlds. They're bringing in so many characters. Because we thought it was just going to be those characters from, like, Minecraft, Yakuza, and, yeah, Joker from Persona. Miku, Knights, cause you know Knights is a mainstay, which we already did I already did the Knights event as well. I got Knights in the game too. But now you got Pac-Man coming through. You got Tango and Whisper coming through. And I think that's it for the first season pass, right? Cause I haven't heard any more announcements for these characters. So I cannot wait for that. I'm gonna need to. Oh yeah, chat. I was thinking too, cause I've been wanting to check out the IDW comics for a long time. Mez been cracking jokes, harassing me to read the comics for a long time. And one of my big things on catching up was rereading Pokemon Adventures, or basically Pokemon Special, you know, the manga. And also catching, like, starting to reread, no, it's not reread, just read, the IDW comics for Sonic. What if, and, I'm okay to hear your thoughts on this one. Would you guys want me to do a live reading of, or at least read through the IDW comics with you guys? We go through this journey together? Like, if it's up to, if the website that Mez sent me is up to date, we can just read them right there. And I was questioning myself, like, yo, is this alright? Am I able to do this? Like, am I allowed to do this? But then I see motherfuckers reading, Boruto, freaking the Dragon Ball mangas, any new manga that come up, they post them up on YouTube. And I'm like, yeah, fuck it, why not? And I also do reaction streams, so it was one of my, big, like, out-of-field ideas that I wanted to pitch to y'all guys, to shake things up this year. I don't know how doing a reaction to a IDW comic reading will work, but we'll see where it goes. That could be fun. How long are these comics? I do not know. I don't picture them being as long. If it goes by the Archie comics, like the Archie comics wasn't even, or at least what you call it, in terms of pages, not that long. How many I'm pretty sure they're pretty far up there though. How many issues is IDW Sonic? Let's see. The series has 83 issues according to Google, and Google will never lie to me. Never. Wikipedia will never lie to me either. So I wouldn't mind doing like some reading. Like I would never really want to like read through 2 arcs. If I'm going to be honest with you guys, I want to know. Well, of course, the Metal Virus was the perfect introduction to me. The Metal Virus so far, everything that I heard about it sounds so fucking good, except for Shadow. Apparently, Shadow's personality in that arc was so fucking terrible. But everything else, fire. And then what I really want to do is get to Surge's arc. I want to know everything about Surge in a kit. Like, I fucking love those characters, and I wish they were in Sonic Cross Worlds. Which hence the picture right here, somewhere around here. Where is it at? Yeah. Yeah, fucking this picture right here. I think Vista sent me this picture once, too. I freaking love the reference. Pac-Man? They invited Pac-Man? That cherry chasing Doc Muncher isn't even part of this franchise! And yeah, he's in. Oh, man. So yeah, I've been mostly playing a lot of Sonic Cross Worlds as well. What else do I want to talk about if I'm able to? Pac-Man Edition is goated. I see a lot of players playing Pac-Man in Cross Worlds. Apparently, they added a lot more to the meta. There's a new broken set going on around now that involves collecting rings. And I'm just like, huh. Because for a while now, the big meta was having the monster truck with you. And just sandbagging a lot, just like traditional Mario Kart. But now they kind of switched it up around where sandbagging ain't as easy to do and pull off. With the toxic items, or even more toxic items that they have in Cross Worlds. And before that, my meta, you guys already see me use it a couple times, is the boost. If I'm a pro at boost, all I just gotta do is power that shit up to level 4 with one of the gadgets, or at least the gadget perks, and I have invincibility for a while. If I was a really good player, I'll make it in first all the time with that set. Unfortunately, I'm going up against with a bunch of Legend 9s, A ranks, and like Legend 5s or something like that. So I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Which is basically the summary of me playing Cross Worlds when I was like offline. I was getting demolished. Let's see. Vista says, is it bad that I only found Whisper from that one community parody? Which one are you talking about? I'm unfamiliar with it. You might need to link me. Ugh. Okay. Let me take a good yawn over here. Let me get a good stretch from my back. Cause it's been a while I sat on this chair consistently ever since I've done the Cats Platinum video. Whew. Oh, community. Okay, yeah. Okay. You meant the, I thought you meant like just the Sonic community as a whole. I misread that as that. You meant the actual show community parody or something like that. If that's the case, no, that should be a perfect introduction. That should be a nice introduction. Okay. I mean, I guess if we want to go cute and cuddly, I wish I would have took pictures for this one. I got an update on the Shed Cats arc, if you guys want to hear it. Yeah, basically, long story short, I guess it's like this past week started snowing. Like, it just snowed like a couple days ago, too. So now the snow is in the process of like melting and all that stuff. I saw one of the Shed Cats just like going by, and normally when I call out to one of the cats, they just look at me and then they just run away. Like, you know, like trust issues with cats. Like, so I'm just like, oh man. One of them, I just went outside in the morning after I took Misty out. She went inside, and I just saw the cat, and I was like, "Oh, hello there!" It's like a black cat. I was like, "Yo, what's Luna doing here? Why is Tommy Cat down here?" But it's really one of my my old cat Macholito's babies, because he also had like a black cat. I think that was under the shed too. It was like an orange cat, a white and the black and white cat, which I call the finger biter. There was a cat that looked almost exactly like him, which I saw a couple times. And there was a black cat that stood all the way in the back. The only brave one was the finger biter. I got an old picture of that too, but it's lost in my folder somewhere that I gotta find. So, it's nice seeing that cat for the first time, that black cat, being fully grown. And when I called out to her, it looked like she was curious that she started to walk towards me a tiny bit. So I stood still and kept going, like, you know, the cat call going, "Come here, kitty, come here." So I guess it got to a point where I think she was bothered, where she started meowing at me a tiny bit, not hissing, just like in a very curious way. Like, you know how, like, I guess cats have like this very, very high pitched thing when they meow when they're curious. But then they get a lower pitch when they're annoyed or something. I don't know, something like that. So I recognized it, like, oh, I got her attention. Come here. I just want to pet you. And I came this close. Like, she was almost at petting range to smelling my hand. And that's like one of the key things. If a cat smells your hand and they allow it, that means they're, like, you know, cool with it, or they could tolerate you. So I'm just like, oh, I'm almost there. I guess a car was like starting up or something, and I guess that alerted the cat, and then she ran away. I'm like, oh man. So I went back with a little bit, like a bowl of like water or milk or something like that. Something like feed her like a little bit, because she did look like a little hungry. She did got curious again, but then sadly she just left to the neighbor's yard. I'm like, oh, next time. But there's progress. I had a cat that hasn't ran away from me today. Well, not today, that day. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. My little black butterball. Now if only I'm able to catch the cat. Take her to my home. Make her mine. Like, I would treat her like a queen. Well, of course, Misty's gonna have to battle for supremacy, but still. Let me see. But that was my little update to the Shed Cat art during that time. What else been happening too? Oh yeah, I guess if you guys been checking out Pioxys VODs as well, all the VODs are uploaded. Like frame one after I was done with the, you know, end of the year streams, I said fuck that, upload every single VOD. I was backed up like about 10. And that took like about 3 days to upload, 2 or 3 days to upload all of them. So I'm glad I got that out the way. And let me see. Anything else I want to talk about here that I got on my catch-up list? Let me remove a lot of this stuff from my docket. Bang. Let's see, by the way, that image I sent you was from a game Lightning was listed. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring that up too. I was hoping that it was gonna show more, but you know what? We'll put it up right here. Thomas alerted me that there is a very important message that I gotta bring y'all guys attention to. Like, this is breaking news and all that stuff. This is very important. Like, we're talking like top level important. Like, this is something that I always dreamed of. Can I be a kangaroo online? Did we get an answer? I don't even know where this is from. I don't know what game was referencing is. I saw Thomas link this. Yeah, I gotta make this into a bit. Like, breaking news! You can be a kangaroo online. You just gotta fucking believe. And after you believe, you become me. Well, actually, one of Pioxys is good enough. So, there any comments to this? I wanted to read if there was anything to like read about. Yes! It's funny, man. How long, how did you that message there, wait, what? I think it was congratulations, man. By the way, you're the master of secret messages. What the fuck does this mean? Genius versus Antichrist. Oh, okay. So, what is it supposed to be about? It's like Yahoo Answers. Is it free? If it's one of those free things, we can fuck around with it. I could bring this to Shrimp and we can ask it anything. Let me see. It looks like Yahoo Answers. Oh, God. Let me hurry this up a little bit. Here we go. Oh, hello, whoa, oh, are we still here? Oh, hello, oh, oh. Are we still here, ladies and gentlemen, and anywhere between? Cause it say OBS had a slight disconnection, and then it just randomly came back up. Oh, I can't believe Vista's breaking up with me. We're fine? Okay, good. Thank you for the feedback, y'all, too. Yeah, I don't know, that was weird. I don't know why, OBS had that little blip right there. Weird. I mean, we still got the recording if anything, so that's fine. And it looked like it didn't disconnect, like, you know, actual OBS and all that stuff. I wonder if we're fine on YouTube as well. I mean, if we wasn't, it would have probably just said another notification that another Morning Vibe stream is happening, so. YouTube, you made a difference. See your weekly recap of hype videos. Nah, I'm quite good. I'm quite good. Alright, so I guess we're going back to our daily schedule. Let me see. I talked about For the King. We talked about this stuff right here. We talked about Balatro. We talked about stuff that I've done in the back burner. I'm thinking, is it time? Or at least time to do one of the big things. Or should I just react to a couple? Because there's a couple of videos I want to catch up on. I do want to react to Picture for Video. It's been a while that I pushed that back. I wanted to see what he been doing. Let's see. There is other stuff that I got planned here that I listed out that you guys gonna see in random streams in the future. We could talk about that. I already talked about. No, I gotta talk about me buying. Oh yeah, that was one of the big things too. While I was away, I got Shrimp Minecraft again for the 87th time. And these motherfuckers in Microsoft, they're slick. I mean, sure, Minecraft is kind of like same price, but that's because now they're including Bedrock version. So I want Java alone just to get it for cheaper, and they're like, nah, you're gonna have to buy both of them, homie. I'm like, who the fuck wants Bedrock? Like, who play Bedrock nowadays? Like, sure, tons of people, tons of casuals, nobody care about them, but who the fuck want Bedrock? It's funny too, cause now Shrimp plays Bedrock, cause her friends now play. It's starting to have like a Minecraft phase again. So I'm just like, huh? I guess I bought Minecraft for you just in time. Let me see. And she had like a big weekend too, because originally our Delta Room recording was supposed to be like on Saturday, but on Saturday she had like a big sleepover with her friends. And then Sunday, I wanted her to come through for party animals, but she went with the mall with her friends again too, for the third time. I don't even know what she got this time around. I gotta ask her. I do know she sold me one of them. I think it was a figurine or something. I gotta ask her when she comes back or take a picture of it. But it's been January. Stripper went on 3 mall trips. Like, oh my god, I hope my sister's wallet is surviving. Oh man. But it's nice. We celebrated her birthday. She played games with her friends. I chilled with her for a while. We caught up with Dandy's World before the event ends. Thank God. I got Bobette in time. So now the only real update that's gonna come out next, or big event, is either when they come out with a new character, or they what you call it? Sorry, I gotta stretch again. I've been stretching a lot. Or the holiday event, which is going to be Easter. Which is funny because me and Shrimp were just talking about Dandy's World. It's gonna be a lot harder for us to start playing in actual lobbies because Roblox had their update. And what Roblox update is, they starting to do the age verification thing. So communication in the game is impossible now, because you have to send like your ID, not your ID, you have to send like a face scan and all that stuff. So I passed the vibe check. Shrimp obviously not gonna pass the vibe check. And the only reason why we need Dandy's World for that chat for Dandy's World is for communication. Like, oh, who's on last? Who's on the machine? Who's gonna distract? So Quell picked up on this, is like, oh shit. Alright, let me fix this up. And she made an update to where when you use your stickers, like your notifications and all that stuff, it's gonna show on the side. I'm like, oh, that's a nice implementation. My thoughts on the whole Roblox, like making chat plus 18 only, I'm for it. I don't care. We don't use the chat. Freaking Roblox had a lot of problems over its controversies, but them at least like blocking the chat for like, you know, like keep it, or at least keeping the chat plus 18, I'm for it. I got no problem with it. It sucks for communication and all that stuff, but I mean, I don't care. Or maybe I'm not, I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't care. And not only that, I don't even want Shrimp to use the chat anyway, so it's good. We just only keep an eye on it when we're doing like team runs in Dandy's World. The only thing that sucks for Shrimp is when she plays Roblox with her friends, they ain't gonna be able to use the chat there. But they'll just tell her like, oh, just use like you play Roblox on your phone. Use like a text app or something. I don't know. Like a group chat that we could approve on. I don't know. Which I guess they do that, so it's fine. They have like their own little like group chat or something like that. So whenever they want to play Roblox, we're like, yo, you want to play Roblox? Yeah, sure. And then they play Roblox. So again, sucks for Roblox community, I guess. But for me, I honestly don't care. I honestly do not care. The only thing was just the Dandy Words communication. So I'm glad Quell picked up on that and made it to where when we play games in matchmaking and all that stuff, if I want to say there's a bandage here, it will show on the side. And I was just like, it took you this long to do this, Quell? It took you this freaking long? Oh, man. But anyway, I got into a side tangent on Dandy's World. Other than that, Triple just been relaxing. It just now, she finished her like little long vacation. She's back to school. She had her long days off. We just had a Martin Luther King Day recently, so she had her day off. She's like, man, I don't want to go back. I just want to go back to going back on my vacation. Like, I don't want to do like work again. I'm like, hey, look on the bright side. The days are going by fast, and you're gonna be in another weekend. Like, you say that every week, and I'm like, I know. Look forward to the week every week, so that way the week don't be so slow to you. Let me see. And I think that's it for now on catching up. I mean, I guess I could talk about Starter Squad if I want to talk about anything that I've been catching up on, but I've been talking about Starter Squad on everything else. I've been talking about it so much on Wolfpack that I feel like I don't really need to have a full-blown discussion on Starter Squad. All I just gotta say is Starter Squad is fucking fire. I love the episode. I finally watched through all the episodes, so I'm fully caught up. The build-up that they had, like fucking like over 7 to 10 years for a flotation joke. That old callback from episode 1, I'm just like, damn, that's mastered, well played. Great callback, great callback. I love how the world is getting destroyed because War Turtle can't stop fucking up. But it's also because Charmander is stuck in a infinite canon event to where he has to die. So War Turtle has to keep saving him. which keeps ending the world. I dig it. I dig this whole storyline. And I'm just like, I'm worried that the ending is just gonna be, yeah, Charmander has to die. Like, and I freaking love Dialga. Like, the way he approached Dialga was freaking fun. How many times Dialga got his ass whipped? Let me see. Dusty, Starter Squad! I've seen, but I need to watch it again. Yeah, that decade callback was masterful. I wanna see more of Vaporeon. As silly as it was, that's not a did it get Aaron Hansen to do Vaporeon? He sounded too familiar, or was it just Shippers that did it? It sounded like, well, he was like, yeah, I'm Vaporeon, yep, water. I'm like, wait a minute, that sounds like Aaron. I forgot how big of a roster Starter Squad has too when it comes to VAs. I forgot that it had Whiskers was one of the ones from Digital Circus, which means she had a backstory way before that, before becoming the Digital Circus voice actor. I don't know if you saw Celebi, but that was a moment. I felt like I did. I'm trying to recall that moment. Shit, so many things happened in that series. Binge watching it. I had to rewatch it a second time. Let's see. Anyone that was big in 2010, Chip probably knows. Yeah. I heard a lot of familiar voices on that. I'm like, yo, I didn't even know they came from Starter Squad. And I'm glad that after so long, Starter Squad got the views that it deserves. Like, how many views are on it right now? Like, I'm gonna check it up. Damn, you could tell that it's been a while since I streamed. I feel it in my voice. Like, my voice is getting like a little bit scratchy. But that's because I haven't streamed in like 20 days, so I gotta get my voice used to talking for this long. Starter Squad. I ain't gonna lie, freaking Dialga scream is never gonna leave my mind. I want that as a Discord notification when I get frustrated. I swear that scene plays in my mind over and over again. I just love to scream for it. So I'm looking at it right now. I could pull up the thing for you guys. We're at Shipper's channel. 1.5 million views already. 2 weeks, man. That's good. That's great. And I hope it grows even more, man. Like, how much compared to other views? This one had 1.6 million. 1 to 10 has 12 million total. If that's the case, more. Well, that's literally 3 years ago, so that's different. That's a different era. But we're talking about 1 year? Yeah, this needs to get up way more, son. Like, we need big names freaking spreading this. But still, 1.5 million views is still pretty sick. Oh, you know, something important YouTube news too. So, I mentioned this before, and oh my god, it's been an explosive year too for the next YouTuber I'm about to mention. So, you guys remember how I mentioned Golden? That Sonic skit YouTuber? I brought him up a couple times, and we saw them playing through Peak. And when we last talked about him, I gotta give him the proper respect that he deserves too. I gotta glaze him for a second. Let me see. Bang, bang. So here we are back at his channel. And oh my god, you want to talk about a step up in quality? This man went full Lythero skip mode with Lythero and fucking Gary. Congrats to him, man. Big collab starting off with the year. This is like a perfect representation out of all the stuff that I mentioned that what Golden does. This is the perfect personification for it. He got different animation styles that switch up. It go from skits to like sprite battles to, oh my god, I have to do like a reaction to this another day just to show y'all how good this fucking video is. Like, and I cannot wait for Beta Bash. But anyway, that's not why we're here for now. So I mentioned before, Golden pointed out something unusual about YouTube, right? So, remember when we was checking out his peak video? And he was talking about how the Sonic EXE community was getting clapped? And not just getting clapped, like videos getting demonetized or possibly removed. But he mentioned something unusual. That one of the, I want to say community members, he's just a guy that streams Sonic games, I think, or Outcome Memories at the time. Will-O-Wisp, I think his name was. Apparently, something happened to where not only he got demonetized, but his other accounts got clapped as well. Like, he couldn't upload a video or stream or anything like that, so he was forced to go to Twitch. And me, Thomas, and Toxic Dome was talking about it, questioning it, was like, yo, are we hearing this right? It would be highly unusual if YouTube did this or anything like that. Apparently, this is true. Golden was right about this. Apparently, YouTube, everybody been keeping an eye. If you guys been living under a rock, YouTube been on this big AI arc where 20%, what was the statistics? Statistics, I guess, I'm trying to say correctly. 20% of like content is AI generated. I'm just like, oh my god! Or is it content creators or like I'm like, that's a lot of damn videos. To where I'm running into videos that sounds like AI, and I'm just like, oh god, this is AI. But anyway, because of this AI rampage, right? Apparently they came after a drama channel that I like watching, Augie RFC. They finally came after him. So Augie went to Kick, fired up a stream, and he explained this story. Y'all want to see the stream? I'll pull up his channel right here too. Neil Augie. Again, this is just drama stuff. I don't know if it's gonna be your taste. He can't be on the spicy, edgy side, which I love, but still. But like, yeah, he fired up a stream too, talking about how YouTube just basically fucked him over. Not only that they fucked over his main, because the thing is, Augie, he's a big legendary drama community guy, right? So you would think he would get clapped for community guidelines. You would think he would get clapped because YouTube just won him off out of nowhere. Like, it's a thing that we all, like, even the commentary community seen coming, right? Even Augie's seen it coming. But he brought up the additional news that, apparently, for some reason, not only his main channel was clapped, but his other accounts got hit as well. So he couldn't, like, all his stuff, like, was terminated. Like, his channel wasn't just gone. It wasn't just deleted. His other account, his main account where he watched YouTube and got his playlists and all that stuff, that shit was wiped out. So everybody looked at it like, holy shit, we got 100% confirmation that YouTube AI is going on a rampage. Holy shit. YouTube, do something about it. So I don't know what's the status on this now. I'm just here to confirm what I heard a long time ago when I was watching Golden video and seeing it happen to Augie. Now I got 100% what's going on with like YouTube. So YouTube, fix your shit, cause if one day Pioxys VOD go down and all my other accounts go down, we boxing at YouTube headquarters. Like, fix your shit. Fix your shit. I don't care if you got this love with AI. I don't care if you want an AI waifu or something like that. Leave our channels alone. Leave our fucking channels alone. Jesus. Alright, let me get back to y'all guys. I just thought it was important to bring up because it was something I was, when I first heard it in Golden Stream, I was speculating it for a while, or I was like, yo, I think this is a dangerous direction of YouTube to go, because I said it before. It was like, if they're gonna do this to Outcome Memories, I could at least get it because it's Sonic content, and if kids gonna look up Sonic, EXE is gonna pop up, you know, like randomly too as well, because that's like one of the content farms that everybody loves doing apparently. So I could kind of see that happening, but doing this on more mature channels, that, you know, there's more drama focus ish or more other type of bigger topic channels and all that. Even for politics or some shit, I'd say even with that. And that's getting clapped as well? That was like one of my fears of what's been going on with YouTube. Maybe there was a glitch in the Matrix. Maybe they're fixing it right now or anything like that. They brought back Augie's channel, thank God, main channel, so that's great. It just, what the fuck is going on with YouTube? YouTube, get it the fucking getter. Oh, man. Alright, but let me see what you guys are saying. Roar Time, Deserve, we're still talking about Starter Squad. Let me see. Dusty says, I didn't see the Celebi. Another reason I need to rewatch that, what I missed, I saw the Pikachu though. That I kind of missed because I remember seeing the Pikachu, but then I don't. Cause I was like, yo, what is the? I had that moment too with what Vincent just said with the Celebi. Like I seen it, but then I didn't. I was like, where is that a reference to? Why can't I remember it? Is that one of those things that is just there and then it dies, right? Even Kip was just like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? There were no Pikachu in Starter Squad. There is no Pikachus in Boss Sensei. Like, okay, I had a lot of favorite moments when it came to Starter Squad. Like freaking the whole, wait a minute. No. I actually adored the Whiskered fight. I feel so bad, like, Whisker's dead. She became a Nidoqueen, one of my favorite poison Pokemon, just to die. Even Squirtle was like, yo, don't do this, Whiskers. And then the part that it just ties in all together when the Wartortle and Squirtle kept on being sync. It's all your fault. You did this to us. You did this to us. And even Wartortle was like, damn, I fucked up. At least I got to see him one last time, though. Fuck it. Like, and the crazy thing is, too, I didn't even mention this. It took all this time to make Starter Squad 11 we're on now, right? This motherfucker's crazy enough to do an episode 12? After all, I thought after he just dropped this video, yeah, alright, I'm gonna take a long, I'm done, like, it's over. No, the series is still going. I was like, oh, I wonder what he's gonna do for this episode. Like, I wonder how many episodes he got planned for Starter Squad. Do you want me to tell you where the Pikachu is? Yeah. Sure, why not? I'm not gonna go back to the video. I already got the tabs closed and all that stuff, but tell me the Pacific part and I'm gonna look at it later. Cause it is something that I'm gonna have to rewatch. Because it looked like Shippers let some secrets in there. Or some good callback references. There's a dead Pikachu on Spirit Pillar. I wonder what happened to that Pikachu. It's just there. Just gone. You know, I feel bad for Dialga a lot. Because, like, you would think for the Master of Time, he would pick up on what's going on. Dialga's just like, yo, okay. I know what you're going to do. You want to bring back your dead friend. I think he keep thinking of the Chimchar. When Wartortle just want to get back to his fucking glory days. Like, yeah, that's why you brought that's why you brought your little friend here, right? Like, not knowing that time is just gonna keep being repeatedly fucked up. Like, you would think after like 100 tries, Dialga just like, yo, what are you doing to fuck up trying to revive this Chimchar? Chimchar? Oh yeah, I'm just here to revive Charmander. Like, no, I fucking love the part too when the Wartortle actually caved into Dialga's words. He's like, oh, yes, yeah, you really, we're done with this. Ha! Screw you, Palkia! I knew I didn't need your help! And he just climbs on top of him like, as my trusty steed, we will fix all of the problems of the world. And like, no, not like this. Not like this. Ah! That part got me cracking up. Let me see. But alright. I think I stalled long enough. I think I caught up with everything that I wanted to with you guys. I think we're gonna do one of the big things. I think it might be the only big thing we're gonna be able to do today because I gotta set up for when Shrimp comes home and then we gotta do Delta Room. So if you guys are here long enough, I'm gonna post in the chat. I'm gonna BRB, and then when I come back, it's time for the ZA segment because I got stuff to talk about it too. And then we got our legendary rant to get through. So I'm gonna put it in the chat that I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna get me a drink of water. And then we'll start talking about Legend ZA. Let me see. I'm a BRB for a second. When I come back, there will be talks about the DLC about Legends. ZA. I don't know why it took me that long to type that. So, spoiler warnings for anyone watching. Alright, there you go. Y'all got y'all warning. And then when I come back, the shackles are off. Whew, cause there's a lot of stuff I want to talk about in the game, both positive and negative. And then I gotta show you guys Corey's perspective. So be right back. I'm gonna get me a drink real quick. Go listen to some music or something. I don't know. Enjoy yourselves. Go do some jumping jacks or something. I don't know. I gotta stretch again. Because I want to set up Legend ZA real quick. Whew. So if you guys can hear me, because I'm going to be looking around for that remote. Here's the plan that we're going to do. I'm going to start off opening by talking about Pokemon Legends ZA, what my thoughts on the DLC is going to be. And then when we're done, I'm going to start playing, Corey ZA rant, while playing the DLC of Legends ZA. So if I could just find out where I put that goddamn remote. Because I know it fell yesterday. And I put it near me. Or did I put it on top of the counter? And if we're talking about spoilers now, if you got the guys got the DLC, let me know what you guys think of it before we begin this. If not, let me know more things in the chat so that way we can catch up on. Hi, Misty. Don't mind me. I'm just finding the remote. I have no idea where I put it at. No, really, it was like literally right here. It was like I put it on the chair, and then it fell. How the fuck did I lose a TV remote? You know what? This is gonna be the next section. The search of my TV remote. And watch, as soon as I stop looking for it, it's gonna be in the most obvious spot, and it's gonna piss me off. It should be on the bed, cause how the hell did I turn off the TV yesterday? I mean, I literally was playing ZA before I went to bed. And Balatro. Mostly Balatro. Let's see. Dusty says, I did make a post of my predictions on the Starter Squad Discord just before the episode came out. I was wrong on about a number of things, but some things I was very right. Now we can do game theories on what's gonna happen in the next episode. I think Charmander dies. Or at least Charmander dies one more time. Or he has to die. I think the solution is he has to die. Cause the theming is too much now of Squirtle has to learn how to move on now. Just let things go. Just let it happen. Now, if shippers want to switch it up, that'd be cool. Cause I like the big narrative shifts that have been happening in Starter Squad. But if you want to go to a whole emotional moment where that's it, there's no choice. In order to save the world, Charmander just gotta die. Then I'm for it. Bro, this TV got buttons or something? I doubt it. But now TV don't come with buttons anymore. You need a remote for it. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Give me a few seconds. I'll be right back. Why grab my remote that I can't find? But I got shrimples. Where is it at? Okay, bad news. Shrimple's remote is off the questions too. I don't even know where she placed that at. Her room is a fucking tornado. Fuck! I'm just gonna put this stream title as the Great Remote Search. I want to check my sister's room. Be right back.
Dancing magic line, and every hour of every single day brings me peace. I see your smiling face around.
No, unfortunately, my sister got her what you call it? She has her room locked, so I can't really go to her room just to get her remote. It's so bizarre. Where the fuck did I put it? I'm sorry. Now I'm just getting driven crazy because I just had it on my bed. You ain't on my remote. I know, I'm a professional streamer, right? Oh, Pioxys, he's so great. Coming here in 2026, strong, not prepared, can't even find a TV remote. Wonderful streamer, Pioxys, wonderful streamer. We'll watch again. Damn, it sucks because I really want to do the, I really want to play Z in the background while I do this. What am I going to do? Play it handheld? Have the webcam out? I don't think so. Does this TV got any buttons? Not that I know of. Huh. So what should we do then if I can't find the remote? First thing first, take my inhaler because it's been cold as hell. Where's my inhaler? No, I can't. No, it has to be around here too. I'm literally tempted to turn on my webcam just to flip this place upside down. Excuse me, Misty. Ah! 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 Sorry. Alright, now I'm moving back. Ah! Don't you look at me like that, Misty. It's a matter of life and death. I must survive. For the bit. Okay. So I didn't find my inhaler, but on the bright side, I found the TV remote, which will allow me to go to the living room and see if we got a spare inhaler, because I don't want to do another tearing my room apart just to find a inhaler. So give me 2 seconds. This had been our detour. When I come back, then we're gonna get right to it. Bro, I'm dumb as shit. My fucking inhaler is right next to my goddamn drink of apple juice. Oh! Do I at least got my controller? Yes. I got my remote? Yes. Alright. Now that that section is done and out the way, let me take my inhaler real quick and then... Okay. Alright, let's start talking about it. I'm gonna put my headphones back on because I want to listen to some music while I do this. Oh, the music was already like switching up. I was like, oh, there's I was like, oh, for a second, I thought my music was just off and you guys just only heard the raw of just me just yelling, flipping over everything just to find a damn remote. Without you guys hearing anything in the background. So let me just load up a picture right here. And again, I do apologize that it took me, we had to derail the show just for me to find some shit because I'm disorganized. Alright, so Pokemon Legends CA DLC. Why the hell did Google show me a picture of a Godochu? Yeah, I'll show you guys what I mean. Aw, Misty, I woke you up and now you're excited. She's there bursting with energy just rolling around in my bed. I'm just like, aw, that's cute. At the same time, don't get your pet dander all over my blankets. Bad enough that I had a cold. Like, don't do me. Do me, Misty. Alright. So, yeah, as you can see, the AI overview, it just showed me a picture of Godochu. Or at least that's what I think it's called, right? Or is it a fake evolution fan art of Mega Raichu? Either way, let's talk about it. Yeah, my thoughts on Legend ZA Mega Dimension. Yeah, so for me, I already talked about my in 2025 we went on an ongoing arc, which I like to call the Power World / Legend ZA arc. It's not just the lawsuit that been going to war. It's Corey. Me and Corey, when it comes to our thoughts on Pokemon as a whole, as a franchise, a lot of it I agree with, but there still has to be a freaking fun argument with this. So, oh Thomas, welcome back. You just missed me. You just missed like a whole half an hour or like 10 to 20 minutes of me rummaging through the house of looking for my inhaler in my remote. But you came just in time because we're here at the ZA segment, and this will probably be our final segment of the day. So like, yeah, I spoke my thoughts on Legend ZA. There's a lot of things that I wish they still fully committed on, but the stuff they managed to put in, they keep you busy. There's a lot of stuff to do in ZA. There's a bunch of side quests that keeps popping up. If you want to do the ZA battles, you could just do that as well. I will say Legends Arceus has a lot more cleaner system and a much more better direction of where I want to go. But ZA is just more up to my speed, and I'm used to the system that it has. I will say, like, the gameplay of it, it's clunky at a few areas. Still prevalent in Legend ZA DLC, but I will say this DLC is an improvement, while at the same time being a downgrade, depending on what you think. It's definitely not worth the price. So if I want to explain it, long story short, where do we begin talking about this? I mean, it feels like a post-game. It just feels like exactly what we thought. Is post-game sold to us as DLC. Because really, all it just is speaking to spoiler territory. The story is supposed to be you meet this little girl, and this little girl has a Hoopa, and with this Hoopa, if you feed it certain type of donuts, it will create portals to alternate Lumios, hyperspace Lumios. And it's there you can either do your own ZA battles during the day, during these wormholes, which I think was a fine addition. If I would have known that, the grind would have been much faster for me for that, which I'll get into. Or you could go to Wild Zone portals, where you could catch Pokemon of random variety that's outside, no, random Pokemon that is not in the normal Pokedex, which is now in the new Hyperspace Pokedex. My only issue with that is Pokemon that appears in the Hyperspace Lumios are very random. So I'm just like, I'm for it, but if I want specific Pokemon, it's gonna take me a while to get there because there's a lot of RNG. Like, say if I want a Galarian Meowth, right? And that appears in Hyperspace Lumios. I have to find the right portal with the right RNG that has the because it's 5 stars. I would probably have to find a 2-star portal with a chance of like a chance of 3 slots of Galarian Meowth appearing, right? Are we following around here? Now here's my other issue with the DLC. I'm gonna talk to you guys in pure Monster Hunter terms. The materials you have to farm for to get to these portals are easy, but yet atrocious. So, how this works is, say if you're like playing Monster Hunter, you're gathering your materials just to form a donut. To make your donuts, you need these berries, specifically hyperspace berries. And each berry come with specific stats. So the higher those stats, the more you could stay in hyperspace even longer. This turns the gameplay into a speed run, into to slowly into a long form, like a long form stay in hyperspace Lumios. Because if not, you're gonna stay in like 2 minutes with some weak berries. And the more you progress through the story, the more you get stronger berries, the more you create stronger donuts to stay in hyperspace Lumios even stronger. Now, that wouldn't be a problem on its own, except for the grind to get there. Because it starts you out simple with like, what? 5,000 points? And then that 5,000 points turn into 10,000 points. 10,000 points turn to 20k. 20k turned to 40k. 40k turned to 50k. Which I just beat the DLC. I guess I technically beat the DLC right now. So I'm just like, yes, the long grind is over because the task, like how when you go into hyperspace Lumios, you got to do survey tasks, which is what those points I was just talking about. So this could vary from catching Pokemon, to battling trainers, to catching up shiny stuff off the floor. You get 3 tasks per visit. So the points vary from 1,000 or like 500 to at least 3,000 to 4,000 when you're at the higher, like, you know, levels. But then your donuts can't keep up with the higher portals, so you're kind of like forced to use weak donuts or kind of like mid donuts into weaker portals to get your grind even more efficient. Because after you like do your task, there's supposed to be a bonus Pokeball, which grants you bonus materials to make better donuts. So the whole thing is just, a lot of the time you're just gonna be going to portals, doing your task, and then going back making more donuts until you get to the next story part. So, unlike how ZA, you got everything flying at you, this one feels very slow, very repetitive. It gets very tedious, and then it gets very, very grindy. Because again, I just beat it at 50k points. I'm just like, yes, it's over. I'm free. Which is a shame because I like the hyperspace Lumios concept, and the boss battles are much better this time around. I actually enjoy the boss battles and the Mega Evolution design this time around. Like, when the story gets going and you're at the next part that you're ready to battle, it gets crazy. It could get hectic, so I enjoy that a lot. But the grind to get there is terrible. So you think when you beat it, when you beat the final boss, you're like, yes, it's over. I'm free. Pioxys, you got the post game of the post game. The what? The what? So now my next grind is up to 70k, and we didn't even get the perfect closure of the story yet of why the little girl was there in the first place. So the game is not really over. We're just doing post game of the post game. Like, before we even get to the main post game, I don't even know how to make sense of it. Oh man. Let's see. So I'm gonna answer your questions right now. Let me see. Dusty says, wait, so it costs you more each time you travel there? It's depending on the star level. And you'll see when we get to the ZA rant, because I'm gonna be playing Legend ZA in the background. You get to see what the system is like. So the play is basically make stronger donuts on weaker portals, so you have a lot more time in a hyperspace Lumios. Because the higher the star level of the portals, the weaker even your top tier donuts are going to get. So it's like, if I got like a 5-star, like a top tier donut, right? That would probably last me 20 minutes or 30 minutes in like a 1 or 2-star portal. But when it gets to 4 and like 3 and 4, that shit is like 10 to 5 minutes. I'm like, what? After all this time trying to get these berries and all that shit. But they do get stronger as you go along, because the more you beat Mega Evolutions, or at least the more you beat Mega Evolutions in the story, the more you unlock slots for your berries to like make stronger donuts. It's a whole grind fest altogether, like, if it makes sense. You're basically spending half the time making donuts than you are doing a than you are just trying to get through the story. Which again, it feels very tedious because it kind of like halts you for a while, just so like, hey, it's like kind of like one of those blatant obvious things that they want you to stay in this DLC for a while, and they want to try to find a way to make it feel worth it. So they throw in this tedious grind because they probably like, oh, everybody wants to work for something, right? They want to play a game for a long time to feel like they get rewarded for something. So I guess they added like this little system here too. I'm getting tired of this bullshit of artificial grinding. They're doing this with Pokemon Unite now, and this fucking sucks. I'm tired of seeing this in gaming now. Like, God, I don't want to have like, I don't want to make a 3rd life, 4th life, or 5th life per video game. But that's my own thoughts. But aside from the grind, if I could remove that big gripe that I have with that DLC, everything else is kind of like chilling. I'm kind of okay with roaming around Hyperlumios. They do keep you busy because they have like these flying Pokeballs around that gives you materials, so you can like break those too. So there's kind of like a somewhat puzzle-ish thing too, especially when you gotta play hide and seek with the golden Pokeball when you've done all your tasks to get even more materials. I kind of like that. I do enjoy seeing some new wild Pokemon in the area, like new mons that they added. The only thing I don't like that is randomized. If it's specific, I would have been okay with that because I could just catch the Pokemon Go and I could even shiny hunt if I want to. But with the system that they have now, I'm gonna have to start making donuts at freaking highest tiers that can last me for a while so I can start doing some efficient shiny hunting. So that's a thing. Although I could just save at the portal and just go in there and just keep repeatedly doing that until I get like the specific shiny that I want. But still, boss battles are a lot better and bearable this time around. You can complete it a lot more easier. It is fun fighting a Pokemon that's past the limits of level 100. I quite enjoy that too. Because your Pokemon do be getting their ass kicked by a bunch of Mankeys. And there was this one time, I wish I would have recorded it yesterday, that I had a speed run with my top tier donut, running around collecting the remaining materials so I could make this mega donut to beat the game, to get to the final boss. But I was getting chased around by like a whole bunch of Pidgeotos and like fucking Talonflames. Because I wanted to pick up some berries and I only had like 2 minutes to collect everything like super fast. Like, let me see. Thomas says, how did they make this less appealing than the 1,000 Trainer Challenge? Oh, trust me. If you see me how I'm gonna do this grind, you can be like, oh, this looks fun for a while. I could get down with this. And then you do it for a while, for many hours, that is mandatory for you to do. And it's like, how and why? How did they fuck this up? And again, it's not like I'm like hating on the DLC or anything. It's just that they took all the aspects that you probably wouldn't like for ZA and kind of amplified it. So I'm just like, I like the DLC. I love that they added more story this time around, but goddamn, would they get to the point already? But can we just speed things up, please? If I wanted to take this long grinding for a donut, I'll go play Monster Hunter farming for Goragoma parts or whatever his name is, the new monster that they added. Which is funny because me and Corey was catching up on Monster Hunter too. Like, now I'm up to speed on what the new systems that they added, the new artisan weapon system and all that. But like, we're not talking about Monster Hunter right now. We're talking about Legends ZA. So I guess if I want to give my overall thoughts on this, do I recommend this DLC? It's a yes and a no. If you want extra content, more good megas or cool looking megas, if your main thing is the megas, I will recommend that. It's just gonna take a long while for you to get there. I will put this DLC maybe like a 3 or a 2.5. It's pretty good. It's just the grinding part. It's kind of like what ruins it a little bit, because then it feels too tedious and you're gonna have to put a lot more time into it than what you expect. And the bar just get higher and higher and higher, and just like, yo, what the fuck? I just want to get to it already. But thankfully now, I'm at the point where I can start catching legendaries. So I'm guessing, beating the DLC story, you get to unlock rematch bosses, which is, I think it's kind of cool. I didn't think Legends ZA would do that. That, you know, all the megas that you fought in the past, they come back now to bite you in the ass, and they're much even stronger. So I'm just like, oh, I wonder how that's going to be. And I wonder if they fix the long ass HP problems that they have with that too. Because a lot of the mega battles for this time around was pretty fair. My personal favorite, going to spoiler territory, I already spoiled it here at one point. Mega Meowstic is fuck you good or fuck you hard, because it charges up. They have like that little special attack, but you have to break like a certain part of this like barrier, in order to attack it. But by the time when you break it, it hits you with everything that it got, and you're already dead. I'm like, fuck. So it's a nice DLC. I would say fun, but it's very, very, very tedious, and it could make or break a lot of people's enjoyment of it. So that's my thoughts on it. I gave it a fair breakdown, both positive and negative. What the Corey thinks. So it's like I explained before. Before I started the stream, I couldn't find the original audio file for when I finished the the original ZA Rant 2 edit, because Clipchamp had to do like a major update and all that stuff, and by that it kind of like wiped out a lot of stuff that I was working on, a lot of projects. But thankfully I finished a lot of those projects. I think the only thing that was unsalvageable, sadly, was the Borderland video, but I think I'm taking a different direction with that rather than just doing a highlight video of all 8 days. Or at least I'm gonna try to see if I could do something different with that, rather than just watching more than 24 hours of Borderlands gameplay. But like, let me see. So before the stream started, I'm just like, okay, I don't have the edit anymore. I'm just gonna give y'all the raw file. I'm just gonna play it raw live for y'all guys to enjoy, and I'm gonna be playing Legend ZA in the background while this is going on, so you guys actually get to see what's going on in the gameplay. Like how bad is this grinding going to be, or how long the grinding is going to take while while this video is playing. Of course, like I said, there is some things that I edited out when it comes to like personal conversations, but for 90% of it, it's going to be just me and Corey having a raw conversation. It's gonna get filibustery for a little bit, but we get back on track on certain points. It's just like, you know how I did the edit, all it just did was remove the long pauses and all that. Well, you're just gonna get some long pauses, some stalls, and you're gonna get some side conversation between me and Corey. But you know what? I think I wouldn't have it any other way, because you guys have to listen to the shit that me and Corey say every once in a while. So I am gonna warn you guys, this conversation could get raunchy, but it's the most tame conversation me and Corey have yet, if that makes sense. Like y'all saw me and Corey, we had our talks in Power World, and that got like a little spicy with and I was just like, yo, I'm sorry, Vista Mez, me and Corey could get really raunchy or edgy at times. No, it's okay, it's fine. As long as y'all two having fun. It's gonna be like that, but probably a little bit more tamer. We will have some edgy jokes here and there. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm hyping it up too much. But like, yeah, let me load up Legend ZA. And then when that happens, we could like start this. So let's put this right here. Let's get Elgato up. Does this one have the Elgato? That it does. I'm kind of waiting for Elgato to blip, to be honest. So that way I could, you know, fix it up. And then after that, we don't have to worry about Elgato crashing. So that way, the whole video can play from start to finish. Also, who put that starfish? Make the HP as long as Starmie's like, that's too big! That's like trying to catch Misino in Gen 1, and then all of a sudden you got that HP glitch that they have infinite health. But then when you hit it once, it all goes down and it dies. And it glitches the game, like it crashes the game. Alright, so let me... because I want to turn off the sound here. Outfits, settings. It's strange because I still play a lot of ZA more than I do Arceus. But now, things are still like switched up. I keep on thinking the button layout is like Legends Arceus, when it's really I'm back to ZA. I'm like, how is this possible? I literally dropped Arceus after Volo kicked my ass. I've been playing a lot more ZA, so you would think I would be used to the controls of ZA. Settings. We're gonna turn off background music. Well, actually, I think it'll probably be more fitting if I turn off Elgato's volume in general. So you guys can just hear it uninterrupted and there's nothing getting in the way. Cause I like having sound in the background, but for this case, I'll turn off Elgato's sound. Let me see. So put this down to its lowest. And all right, from here on out, I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm gonna go to Clip Champ because I haven't I didn't have time to render this to an actual video. Backstory to this real quick. Oh God. The Clip Champ crashed? Clip Champ? Hello? Yeah, it crashed. I guess because I had it up for so long and it was inactive that it does that. Because there will be times I will take a break, I will lay down, play Balatro, and then all of a sudden, poof, it just shits itself. I'm just trying to load this up here. Give me a second. Yeah, so while this is loading up, quick backstory. So Thomas did a whole review on a Legends ZA, praising it, giving it his good praises. Thomas had a genuine good time with it. I generally had a good time with it. And Thomas wrote the review on it, and it did well. So, what you call it? After that, Thomas was just like, yo, show this to Corey to see what he thinks. Because Thomas heard, y'all guys heard the first ZA rant that Corey did. So I'm just like, cool, I'll do that. But me and Corey was trying to find a day to just like play the game or just play game together. So I wasn't able to. Until one day I managed to catch Corey and I was like, yo, he was feeling like a little sick. I was just like, yo, Corey, check this out. Before we got off, and Corey was just like, okay, cool. I guess Thomas likes it. I'm just gonna, I guess that's good for him. Let's continue talking about other stuff. Like, Corey looked at it, say, he'll look at it, like, later on, or tomorrow, the next day, basically, because he's all, you know, he was already sick and all that stuff. He just wanted to go to bed. I'm like, cool. So, an hour went by, and me and Corey just randomly chatting, and while I'm just like, all right, bro, it's been fun playing with you. I'll check you out next Wednesday. I'm about to roll. Like, all right, cool. I'm just going to go read this real quick. Like, what? Yeah, I'm going to read this real quick and all that stuff. And I'll tell you about it when we come back. Like, whoa, wait a minute. You're doing that. I got to hit the record button. I gotta hear this. So it went from, like, Corey's like, I'm going to check this out later or tomorrow to let me skim this, to having the conversation that we're about to have right now. And in the end of this conversation, we joked about it. This was on the same day where Thomas was streaming Mario Maker, or just like finished like the playthrough of Mario Maker, right? So at that time, Thomas was streaming, and you're gonna see me go like, bro, just say the word. I will hop in there. I will get on that ass. Come on, Corey, just say the word. Like, nah. I don't want to ruin his day. Like, fuck you. I would. Like, oh, man. There will be a couple pauses that I'm going to do just to specifically show y'all. But for now, let me see. We're going to hire this up. I'm going to get cozy for a second. And if there's anything that I got to pause for, I'll let y'all guys know. But until then, here's my ZA. No, yeah, here's me and Corey, ZA rant. Part 2, long hyped up, long awaited. I hope it's worth the wait. Here we go.
Hey, bro. I guess you like the game. I don't know how. You like it, though. You get 4.5 stars. Just tell him I see him and choke him through the screen.
No, you read all that already?
Yep. I'm reading fast as shit, too.
Then you fucking speed read all that, what, 7 to 8 paragraphs?
It's like 8 paragraphs.
God damn. We'll be streaming as soon as we get off.
I'm about to remember. I was good at reading in school. It was the math that fucked me up.
Yeah. That's true.
This man really liked this game. He said there's a little bit of bullshit in there, basically, but he actually liked the game. Come on, easy recommendation. Motherfucker, what? Where can I add my comment? Where can I add my comment, nigga? Fuck that.
I have no idea.
Damn, I got to on Twitch. Fuck.
Well, you got something on the Twitch?
Yeah, the comment on it.
Dang, that's insane.
Comment for me. Like Corey said, what?
Comment for you. I'm about to go to his. I'm about to invade his stream and just tell him your reaction right now, because he's streaming right now.
Damn.
I'm about to, hey, like, yo, Thomas, can you invite me into the thing for a second? Yeah, what's going on, Pio? Corsair, you out your damn mind?
He'll be like, oh yeah, Corey read your review and stuff like that. Oh yeah, what do you think? Yeah. What? You lost your goddamn mind. Are you talking about getting an easy recommendation? Yeah. Easy recommendation is crazy, man. Yeah, you gotta play the game, bro. You gotta play it.
I own it. I did play it.
Yeah.
We talked about it before.
What do you think about it?
I had fun, but it ain't the best Pokemon game ever. ever.
When you classify it, easy recommendation.
The fact that I had to think about it already says it.
Do
Like me,
you think it deserves 4.5 stars?
The fact that I had to think about it.
4.5 stars is damn near perfect, bro. 4.5 stars saying this game fire. That's basically what you're saying, dog.
Nah, I played a
4 stars saying damn this game is amazing. 4.5 saying that shit fire. We get 5 stars saying absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Damn
It is 4.5 stars. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that.
I'll give it a 2, nigga. I'll give it a 2.
A 2?
2, bro. Bro, I could break down. No. I'm about to start YouTube just to shit on Pokemon, bro. That's the shit on Pokemon, bro. Y'all step in mediocrity. I feel like one of those fucking Muslim brothers and shit that should be having the fucking hats on and shit. That's how they be harassing black people and shit.
Yeah.
Come on, you're asleep, my brother. You're asleep. Let me show you to the promised land. Y'all outside of fucking people's jobs and shit. My brother, let me talk to you, my brother. You are following the white man's system, my brother. See, this is what you want you to believe. That's how I feel. I feel like one of those people. You see, my brother Ant. This is what Game Freak wants you to believe. They put equality in the game. There ain't no damn quality. They basically Madden the same shit every year. But then when you do get some new shit, it's dog shit. They just came out with a whole DLC. That shit's stupid. Y'all paid $100 for the DLC. They don't do shit for jumping other random dimensions. The fight Ray Boss is the whole.
Speaking of which, this is actual Pioxys talking now. I just want to note that it took me 4 minutes just to find this fucking portal. One of the gripes that I have about this these dimension portals that comes up out of nowhere, they spawn at the weirdest areas, and some of them demand you to start climbing up buildings and all that. I was like, man, just make them spawn all over on the floor. Like, oh man, okay, continuing on. Y'all actually get to see now me going through the dimension. Oh, basically me and Kata got gifted the game, so we was just like, oh, it's free game. We could just like play this game and not feel guilty about what we think about it. So moments went on, I was like, you know what? I'm okay with it a little bit. How do you feel about it, Kata? Because she really liked Arceus, so she wanted to play a lot more ZA with me. And
but it's not good Arceus.
And then she was just like, it's not Arceus. But then she was just like, I'm not feeling it. I've got to go back to the turn-based thing. I'm like, that's exactly what Corey said.
This is ass game. This is bootleg Power World game. The game y'all trying to take out, y'all copying off of. That shows a lot about Nintendo, huh? my brother, my Pokemon loving veterans. Then the first thing that people gonna say on the internet and shit like that, if I make a YouTube and shit, they gonna be like, "You're not a true Pokemon fan." What? I got a big ass. Am I wrong? I got a big ass metal fucking graphics thing of fucking Charizard. Big ass metal poster of Charizard. Did I ever show you that, Joe? I don't think I ever showed you that shit.
I think I took a screenshot of it and showed me it once.
Big ass John, big as shit. Big ass metal poster of Charizard. I even got a fucking holographic Pokemon card with Charizard with fat ass butt cheeks. Then it's one of those holographic cards that you move and it changes to a different card.
Yeah.
So you hold that card, you hold it a certain way. It's Pikachu with thick ass butt cheeks. Not did I ever show you that?
Not that card in particular.
Thick ass butt cheeks. I'm gonna show you right now.
All right, I'm gonna have to pause the thing right here because I have to show you context of what Corey's talking about. You gotta see this. Literally, he described it as he got it in his kitchen. Like as soon as you step in, Charizard, thick as fuck, right in front of the fire alarm for some reason. Like, okay, I'm gonna bring this up here for a second, and then we'll show this right here. Continuing on.
See this shit right now. You probably be like, what the fuck? I got it in my living room. They're hanging up on top of my living room.
The hell, like people
Right-
step in
right
and
when
see
you
like
go-
Charizard cheeks
It's like
and
right
shit.
before you go to the kitchen, it's like right next to the fucking fire alarm. You just have to look up, you're gonna see Charizard ass cheeks. That's so happy to see Charizard fat ass butt and shit. Thick chew. Where my phone's at? Alright. Thick ass Charizard and shit. You like, yo!
God
Damn, boy, he thick! That man is thick. Take picture of this shit. You know what I'm playing? I say, I'm not a Pokemon fan.
Hey, yo!
Dang.
Fucking thick Charizard, thick Achula. That's crazy. That's fucking tough.
I mean, so don't tell me. I don't like Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I want to do.
Okay, back to the gameplay. I'm sorry I had to like flash y'all with such majestic thickness, but we really do need to go back to the game. I'm getting my ass kicked right now.
Better. We all accepted mediocrity. Don't you think this could be better, my people? I feel, bro. I feel. That's the last time I played Pokemon in the Diamond Pearl game. So that answer your question? I don't think you get too fucked about it.
But we all agreed
Yeah,
everything
bro.
went downhill at the Gen
Disappointed.
6, like.
Yeah, bro. Hey, tap into your boy stream, bro. Disappointed in him. Brought tears to my eye, bro. Brought tears to my eye and shame.
Pause on the thing again. Hold on. Cause I wasn't playing when I said I was ready. I was ready to jump in Thomas' stream, and I did shortly after when me and Corey got in the call. Like I was right here. Like you'll see it like coming up.
Damn, 4.5. I ain't never gonna get a good Pokemon game. It's cooked. Y'all cooked. Y'all stepped in trash.
Look at me, finger on the trigger. Thomas was already in 28 minutes into the stream. I was ready to jump in early.
Even you, Ant. Even you. You seem like you about to get 5. I ain't never gonna get a good Pokemon game. It's cooked. Y'all cooked. Y'all stepped in trash. Even you, Ant. Even you. You seem like you about to get that shit at least 4 stars. Like, goddamn, man. Goddamn.
Okay, ain't no 4 stars now. Hold your horses. Not 4.5.
My man gave it 5 stars, basically. Like, shit was amazing. Nigga,
I had my fun with that game, but it ain't no fucking revolutionary title.
But I can show that. I can break that game all the way down, from gameplay, the story, the mechanics being absolutely broken. The game is literally broke at some points.
No, fuck it. You want me to jump in there right now? He in voice chat. You ain't gonna be able to hear what he says, but and vice versa.
No.
But you want me to do it? I'll do it. I'll jump in there.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I ain't gonna ruin his day. My shit on his favorite game.
Fuck you, I will. I'll do it for me.
No, if you want to tell them how I reviewed the game, you ever seen that fucking meme with the fucking crying boy, with the black boy just crying and shit? Got a little ass tear. Yeah, shaking his head like. That hurt, gang. It hurts. I thought you was better than this. Disappointed, bro.
There's the invincible thing. I thought you were stronger.
So lonely. I've been lonely. I was the only person that hated Pokemon games in a new age. Damn.
Bro, that's what I was telling people too, like during this whole discourse and all that. Like, I had my fun with it, that's about it. As soon as I dropped the game, I was like, I'm done now. Cause it's like, are you getting the DLC? I'm only getting it only if you want to get it. And she's like,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't even want that.
Shit. Are you having fun because the game is good, or are you having fun just because you like Pokemon on the screen?
Nah, a little half and half.
That's like me playing Madden. I got the new Madden game. And I'm having fun with it. But I look at the game, and I can tell you with a straight face, this game is hot booty cheeks. This game is trash. But I'm going to keep playing it, though. You know what I mean? Well, I can tell you with a straight ass face. Madden is fucking hot garbage. It's been hot garbage for 10, 20 years. I'm going to keep playing it, though. It's the only football game out. It's only that it scratch that itch. And that's just that. You know what I mean? Am I getting a fucking 5 stars? Fuck no. No. You get 2.
You know what? Basically, you just described it best for me. Like, freaking, like, hell, like, freaking, after so many years playing Pokemon Unite, I know I keep bringing this game up. I was like, yeah, this game's ass, this shit is fun, it's fucking. Okay, I just had my fun with it. That's it.
Scratch the itch, you know what I mean?
This game ain't getting a dime off me. Yeah, I had my fun with it. Could have done a lot of stuff. Correction. This game ain't getting a dime off me right now. I have spent money on the game. Let's make that clear. But that was before everything went to more shit than it already has. Okay, continuing on. So, just to let y'all guys know now, you think the conversation is ending here. We're only halfway in. This video is 25 minutes long. We're at the 10-minute mark. Better, way more things better, but I'm having fun with it. And then as soon as I got the post game, I just dropped the game. Alright, time for Arceus.
Pokemon DA, bro. This is the worst Pokemon game I played in so long, bro. And I know the last one, Scarlet Violet, was hot trash. But this Scarlet Violet is better than this, John. I'm sorry.
Super real? A lot of people hated me because I actually defend. Like, as much as trash the game was, I did defend it in some type of way. Like,
my main gripe with Scarlet Violet is that it's fucking broke.
The performance was ass and everything, but the story, I quite enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed the newer design of Pokemon. The open world was kind of weird. That's about it. Like, there was like literally nothing going on. But other than that,
I'll say it was about below average.
Below average?
Yeah, Scarlet Violet was about below average and shit. But what was tanked with the fucking dumpster fire to fucking being broke. This GA, bro, this is way worse than fucking Scarlet Violet base game to me. I'm sorry, it just is. Yeah, the gameplay different. So what? I don't give a fuck. The gameplay's not even good. To me personally, the gameplay is not even good, bro. Not even good to me personally. I was not having fun. I was not. Me repeatedly pressing bite when playing with Alligator. Just standing next to the other trainer and shit, just spamming the button.
Okay. So this is something that I want to put, and I actually do want to call out Corey for here. Because one of Corey's main big criticisms is the game is way too fucking easy. Just spam bite with an alligator to win. And while I agree with that for a little while, after getting my ass kicked, you saw me getting my ass whipped on this Mega Beedrill fight. After getting my ass demolished a couple times at the ending, yeah. I might have to call Cap. Like, I may have to call Cap. This game is way harder than you think. Like, it's not as easy. I mean, there is an easy factor to it. You could spam a lot of moves, But it's not as press A to win that you think. Anyway, I'm gonna continue on making donuts.
It's not fun. It's not fun. Game.
Also, I love making Raichu X. Kinda really, I'm surprised. Kinda really dislike how the Raichus look. I can understand why we don't understand. No, we don't really like Mega Raichu why? But Pioxys, you could talk. I can understand why people don't dig Mega Raichu Y. But for me, Mega Raichu X is where it's at. And these slick motherfuckers too. Y'all guys probably seen it. But you seen their Mega forms? They have their Pikachu colors and all that stuff, right? And Y also has Raichu colors. When they're shiny, it's reversed. Like their shiny colors is their previous forms. What you call it? So if I was to pull you out and you become a Mega Raichu Y, you're shiny. You will have Pikachu colors as a shiny. But if I make you into a shiny, you will become a Mega Raichu X with Raichu colors. Something that I originally wanted in my biggest issue of the Raichu designs. These slick motherfuckers fixed it by making it the shiny forms. So, anyway, I'm gonna make some donuts.
It's not fun, bro. Facing an OD ass fucking raid bosses and shit. That one raid boss I fought, fuck him. That nigga had 10 billion health.
It does take long as shit to do it. That's the only
I beat
like,
him, but it
big
wasn't
gripe
fun.
that
After like 5 minutes, I was not having fun no more. I was like, all right. The game is way too repetitive.
That's literally the only gripe that I had with the boss battle. It's like way too fucking long for like no reason. I had to get like a Pokemon like either like 50 level higher, like 20 levels higher, or I have to have a Mega with a powerful move, with a plus move just to even do more damage. I'm just like, yeah.
My thing with these new Pokemon.
Adding on to this, you just saw me fought the Mega Beedrill right now, which is like a boss from the base game. I think it's still kind of like long to take him down compared to the newer Megas that you fight. But I guess because of my, because I got this Raichu's, EVs kind of like maxed out and all that stuff, it's not as bad as it was before, if that makes sense. We will talk about it after, this video is done. So if y'all guys want to lay some comments, leave it in the chat and I'll get to it when we actually go to a full-blown conversation about it.
If I can break it down to why I hate them so much, it's not the gameplay, because the gameplay is basically the same. Yeah, the new one got a new gameplay, but before that, basically the same gameplay. Oh shit, I forgot this one. Everybody kept, what the fuck? No! Fuck. Yeah, but like basically that's making me hate the new Pokemon games more than anything. And so one of my biggest reasons why I love Pokemon, why most people like Pokemon, is the world. Pokemon have a good world. Pokemon first and foremost was an adventure game.
Yeah.
The OG Pokemon games were adventure games. You travel into different cities, you see different sites, you going to talk to random people.
I'm going to clarify, for me, that feeling comes from Gen 1 and 2, which is why 2 is gotta be one of my favorites. And plus, I just love the art aesthetic and all that stuff. I think Corey, you're gonna hear more from him. He stops at Gen 4, so, and he played a bit of Gen 5, but his hard cap for me, my headcanon was Gen 4, so continuing on.
You didn't know cities, you seeing different sites, you going to talk to random people. You didn't know exactly what the fuck was going to happen. It wasn't, oh, do this task here and go do a task there. You literally, the kid, woke up, put a backpack on, and you rolled out.
Yep.
And you never knew what the fuck was going to happen from there on. Anything that randomly happened, it was random. Shit, when we got to a fucking another city, the fucking rival pull up on you, like, oh shit! You just get hyped, like, what the fuck? Where he come from out of nowhere? He's like, hey, none of that shit in the new game, bro. The world is trash. The ZA is the worst world. Bro,
what
that
world?
city
It's a
is
fucking
dumpster
city.
fire, bro. It's the worst city I've ever seen in my bro. That city is ass. Ain't nothing good looking in that joint at all.
Hey, at least we got
Nothing
the DLC that
interesting,
has
bro.
an inverted Lumio City.
Bro, I played that joint already. My nephew got that shit. That shit ass. It's literally ass. Bro, you literally, like, you played it yet?
What?
The
DLC or? No, I don't got the DLC. I told Okada if she wants, like, cause she don't she not interested or she's thinking about it. I told her, yo, I don't give a fuck. You get it, I'll get it. I don't care. I ain't no rush to get it. Like,
The DLC is literally not worth it, bro. It's like the weakest DLC.
by the way, shout out to Kata. She's the one that actually gifted it to me. So while I'm showing y'all the gameplay with all this stuff, me and Kata have been talking on the back burner on my thoughts on like the DLC and all that stuff. From what it's looking like, as much as I feel like she's going to get it, I feel like I told her, like, if you didn't like really vibe with the main game, I don't think you're gonna vibe more with the DLC. There's a lot of aspects that I like about the DLC. Again, if she wants to go for the Mega Evolutions, I think Mega Absol, the new design for Mega Absol, she's gonna flip because she really loved Absol. So I think she will love that design. Then again, I did say she will love the design for the Mega Raichus, and she said the design for the Mega Raichus are trash. So I don't know. But like, yeah, I really do thank her for gifting me this DLC. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But again, she wanted honest criticism on it too. So I gave her my thoughts. Like, it's fun to play, but beware. It's not worth the price, and it's very, very grindy. That's it. Those are my only two like biggest gripes of it. Aside from that, I like it. That's it. That's just it.
Yeah, bro. Like, this should have been a base game.
Damn.
There's one
That's
chick
originally
and
what I
she's
said.
cool with.
It should have been base game, but no, they charged it anyway.
Bro, it's basically a whole nother grind just for no reason. Like, it's not even worth it. It's a super grind. Like, basically, it's fucking this one chick and shit. She got Hoopa as a Pokemon, and you got Hoopa open these portals up, and you got basically go through the portals, gain crystals to get things, to do raids inside the portals, and the raids close up all the portals. Basically, trying to stop a catastrophe from all the portals and shit.
Yeah.
But the mechanic is so fucking dumb. Like, you basically go in the portal, face random Pokemon in the portal, either capture them or fight them. You pick up fucking stones and shit like that, and then it'd be like these little egg things that you grab, and you use that.
He's talking about the Pokeballs that I'm just smashing right now, so to say. Which is good timing that I found a Pokeball. So, continuing on.
The little like a currency almost. You use like this egg currency shit, and you use that to fucking open up new portals.
Yep.
And that's how you repeat the cycle. So you gotta get the egg jones to open the portals to stop the people in it. But to even open another portal to go into, you gotta grind the eggs and find all the eggs, and you use the eggs. Well, basically you find the eggs and like berries and shit like that, and you use it to make these fucking donuts for Hoopa.
The
If
fuck?
you make a tasty ass donut enough, if you make a tasty donut enough for Hoopa, he'll open another portal for you or something like that. Like, basically farming materials to make donuts to give the Hoopa to open portals for you to save the world.
That's very wild enough as is.
How the fuck did that sound to you? You're farming materials to make donuts to give to Hoopa to save the world. That sounds stupid, don't it? That's literally the story. That's literally the story.
How long is the grind to make donuts?
Long.
And this is why I'm going to agree with Corey here with the grind. But then again, he played it with his nephew. I don't know how long he actually played the DLC, let alone all of a ZA. Like, he make it sound like he beat it, but like again, he played it like through his like nephew game, and I don't know how far he got with that, or I don't know if he just tried it out or something like that. But this was before, again, this recording was before I got the DLC. Now I got the big thing I will agree is the grind.
Ass grind, bro.
Damn!
For no reason, bro. Now, they got a bunch of materials in the world, but you had to basically get the best one if you don't want to fucking slow down. So you had to go get the golden. I think it's pretty sure it's the egg. Was it the egg or a Pokeball? Pretty sure it was the egg. And that one give you the most materials and shit like that, and grab materials individually. But like I said, the story is ass. The gameplay of going to the dimension, you think it'd be something cool? It's literally a flipped up side. Not even. It's literally just fighting in Lumio City again. Except you can't go everywhere you want. It's like a little section. Every time you go to a portal, it's a little section of Lumio City where it's all purple and shiny. That's it.
Oh,
That's
okay.
really it. They don't change anything. It's literally just Lumio City, where the floors are fucking kind of like painted out. Like this lavender color, and the background is like this fucking dark purple portal like thing. Like it looks like apocalypse almost in the background.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. That's literally it. Like, it's literally just Lumio City with a dark paint job. Not even an interesting paint job. It's literally like I said, the background is literally just purple. Matter of fact, you know when you go to Ray Boston,
Yeah.
it's that color. How the background be all that purplish and shit.
Yeah.
It's that color.
What the fuck?
When you go into the portals, the background be the color like the Ray Bosses. But the whole area of Luna City be like a Ray Boss area. Like I said,
Sorry if I keep on pausing, but like now you guys see what I mean? Like when me and Corey get into these discussions about Pokemon and their thoughts, and then I bring my thoughts on ZA and Corey hard counter. Like I feel Corey wants to like box me up on my thoughts on ZA, but like, bro, I know you don't fuck with it. I fucked with it. Like I had my gripes with the game, but I still fucked with it in a way. I don't agree that it's the best Pokemon game of all time, but it is like incredibly fun in its own field. Like you can kind of see like where I stop like arguing with Corey and just nod my head and go, yeah. Mm-hmm.
not the full city though. It's just a portion. That's the DLC everybody paid for. That's like $40. That shit ass, King, ass.
And it's still
The only thing
like
is-
5 million.
The only reason to do that shit would be to catch the new fucking megas they should have got in that joint. That's
Pretty much,
it.
yeah. The new Megas.
And you can do that fast. It's not hard to do. Like you can do that pretty quick. Ass.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to get this Pokeball up here. But sadly, I just realized I'm not going to have enough time because I think I got like about 3 to 4 seconds. Not even 4 seconds. I got like 10 seconds to get up here. So I might as well just run around and just catch some shit. Maybe I'll just get this Gardevoir over here.
Ass, bro. Stop ass. Lumio City is literally the worst. Literally the worst, bro. Literally. I gotta argue anybody to death. If anybody defend this shit and say Lumio City is a good city, if anybody say Lumio City is not the worst Pokemon city of all time, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. There's no worse city than Lumio City. It's literally the worst. It's the ugliest. It's the smallest. It makes no sense. The architecture is trash. Like, what we doing? What we thinking? No windows. Like, the fuck? You can't go in no buildings. The old Pokemon, you can go down in any building there was. Now, I know how hard that would be to put in these games, but you can't go in any damn buildings.
What
You got like a handful of buildings you can go into. Specific ones.
I must say, they can't add like any more warp zones into like another building or some shit? Like an extra hub world?
Nah, nigga. Nah. Hey, look. Pokemon is so great. Everybody gets 5 stars. But yeah, you can't even go inside the store to buy food. I'm just saying. That's all I gotta say. drop the mic. Boom. You literally eat the food from outside the fucking joint. Boom. Drop the mic.
Damn.
Done. Literally, you literally can't go in and buy food, bro. In a fucking open world game. Can't go in the store to buy food game.
True, you gotta go to like a fruit stand and shit.
You talk to the person outside the store. Just imagine GTA 6 came out, you can't go in no building. Like, you know how in our GTA game they got a fucking freckle bitch? No, that's fucking that's his role.
Yeah.
GTA, I forgot what GTA was. It was something funny too. Like Burger Shot, it was Burger Shot, something like that. But even though, Saints Row. Imagine Saints Row, you couldn't go in and freckle bitches. You only could get the food from outside the door. Imagine you couldn't go into the big ass mall they had and go in the stores. And look, you can even go into the bathrooms. Can't do that in Pokemon. Can't do that.
I'll put it like this. Just imagine playing GTA 5. We gotta go to the animation shop, but the guy is just like standing outside the door selling guns.
Shit, in the last game, when you ate a meal, you got a fucking cutscene. You didn't just do an animation to eat the meal. You just had a cutscene like ate air and shit.
Making them sandwiches and shit.
Yeah, that was a fucking animation and shit. I was like, damn, you could have animated me eating the sandwich? I had to eat air and shit.
At his little blip, I'm gonna pause here for a second. I don't know if you guys heard more of the conversation in the background, but I'm going to. Okay, Pio, speed run this. Unplug the Elgato because that's the second crash in a row that it just did. There you go. Bang. Put this back to this. And put this back onto the gameplay. I don't know if y'all guys heard when the Elgato was crashing. So I'm gonna rewind it a few seconds back. Going back to Freckle Bitches from Saints Row. Okay, so where is the Elgato at? I don't know. I'm excited to talk about this thing and what y'all guys thought on Corey's rant so far. Like, the guys know what I have to go through now when I talk this with him. And for Thomas, what you call it? I saw the Monster Hunter comment. There is a difference between ZA and Monster Hunter Wilds. Corey honestly really loves Monster Hunter and can tolerate Monster Hunter. Corey cannot tolerate the Pokemon franchise. So that major difference does come into play on why Corey is okay with the Monster Hunter review. He's like, eh. But when it comes to Legends EA, why? Okay, I'm going to rewind a few seconds. We're almost done anyway. We only got like 4 minutes left, so. Okay. Playing it through. Making those sandwiches and shit.
Yeah, that was a fucking animation and shit. I was like, damn, you could have animated me eating the sandwich. I eat air and shit. Just fake eating the sandwich, like poses with the sandwich and shit. Screenshots and shit. Like, that's what we doing. This one was lazy as shit. Y'all like, damn, 5 stars. Game Freak did it again. Banger. Like, that's crazy to me, bro. You don't see how that's insane, bro? Y'all, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't even want to talk about it, bro. That's what I'm saying. You already know that I'm going to fucking tangent. I don't even know why you brought it up.
Bro, you said you was going to read it tomorrow, and then you just read it out of nowhere.
I was that mad. I was that mad. I'm that passionate about this shit. Somebody gotta make a stand.
Bro, 1 minute we were just talking about Jerry taking the drawers off. I was like, well, let me read this.
I'm out of here, bro. See you in hellhole. See you in Garmadio's hellhole tonight. He probably beat my ass in my dreams too. Just like fucking Alex Trayon was and shit. Remember that shit? We like, oh, I gotta be Alex Trayon. I gave you Alex Trayon a nightmare. Alex Trayon whipped my ass.
Yo, hey, did we pass the elemental check? Dun, 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 dun. You just gonna hear a voice like, Corey, are you talking about me? I fucking love ZA. What? Boom! Death! It's not even that. It's like, yo, what the fuck? He didn't even do the elemental check. He just dropped that.
Easy way to get me to rage out and talk out. Like the fucking hawkish shit. I could literally be chilling talking to everybody. Oh, yeah. Yo, man, I mean, that's a crazy thing. Yo, that was funny and shit like that. Hey, yo, the board says he ain't fired. Huh? Just fucking snapped and shit. That's on a whole new tick and shit. So I could be a fucking professional fighter. That's how I'm getting my ass with my wife say, yo, that opponent. Fire. I'm getting my white blood off. Yeah, stand for this. Beating his ass.
I'm about to be
Brock Lesnar, come on.
Like, as soon as I hop on Thomas' stream, I'm about like, yo, Thomas, I showed Corey the thing. He's like, oh, what he say about it? Well, he skimmed through it first. We had a conversation, and then we. Thomas, by the way, I wasn't kidding. These were my exact words to Corey that I presented to you when I entered the stream. Rewinding. He skimmed through it first. We had a conversation, and then we went back to it and got into a full-blown discussion. And, I know you very well, Thomas. I do know that you like to poke the bear for the memes. If you want to avoid being in the witness protection program, don't mention ZA to Corey. Like, simple as that.
Yeah, I know that. He go like, what does that mean? Or you just play the Brock Lesnar song. He's like, yo, did you hear that? Are you playing that through the mic? I'm like, what? I ain't playing shit. Ah, got sparks and everything. He's like, what the fuck is going on outside? I see me fucking come to the house. Fucking Speedo and shit. That mad as fuck out. So, the slide, I used to fucking kick it door now. Watch out, watch out, watch out!
RKO.
He killed him, Michael, he killed him. I'm doing the Stone Cold thing in his face. How the fuck you say fucking?
Oh yeah.
I see his laid out smiling and shit. Oh yeah, speaking of, John Cena just retired? That's crazy.
Yeah,
Right?
I heard about that. Like he had like his last match and shit. Oh, that went.
I don't know, I didn't watch that shit.
Me either.
I don't know. I've seen the highlights though.
All right, and that's the end of the Legends ZA rant. I'm curious to know what you guys think of Corey's rant. Is it a justifiable crash out? Is there many things y'all disagree with, agree with Corey? Because for me, it's just like, I already told you guys my opinion. I had fun with it, but it's not the world's greatest game. There's a lot of gripes that I had with the game, but I could at least say there's a lot of fair criticisms. With Corey, I can see his criticisms, but I can't help to call cap at a few factors. I'm sorry, I will look at the chat soon and we'll discuss about this, but I'm trying to look for this golden Pokeball before time runs out. Which, I guess it's not really a big deal if I miss it. I'm just more showcasing you guys the gameplay of this hyperspace war. Am I able to save here? I guess I can, so if I don't find it, I'll just be like, screw it, I'll find it for later. But there you go. There's part 2 of the legendary rant from Corey. I wish I could have added it more better, so that way it could be more snappy and on point. But, after, like, finding the video, like, trying to recover the file and all that stuff, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna play this raw. Y'all guys gonna get the full conversation, no questions asked. Y'all guys tell me, y'all guys give the verdict. Is Corey justified or guilty? Do Corey knows his taste in video games or not? Oh, wait. Oh, can I get this in time? Yeah, okay. Let me get this thing and then we'll get into discussion about it. I do like how I put the Brock Lesnar bit in the background. Because it's like, all right, if Corey's doing one of his legendary stories, and the story apparently is just him going over Thomas' house in a WWE fashion, I gotta get the Brock Lesnar music. I hope that don't get me copyrighted. Da, 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 da. There's many stories me and Corey have like that for like a whole bunch of random scenarios, especially with our Dragon Ball talks when we play Xenoverse. I'm gonna need to Oh, let me bring in Mega Raichu if we're gonna leave from Lumiose. There you go. You can look at this Raichu for a while. I love him. She's so cute. The only thing I don't fuck with is the Powerpuff Girl hands. But other than that, look at it. It flies. How is this thing ugly? Chat, you gotta tell me, how is this thing ugly? I can see that with Mega Raichu Y, but X? I love it. It's like a superhero. Look at it. Whee! Okay, my ass is about to get kicked out of Lumiose. Or Hyperspace Lumiose. Which means I could go back to y'all guys and we could chat. I'm just waiting for this to kick me out. And then I'll put it to chat mode. And then we could see. I'm looking at your criticisms too. They're actually really good ones. So I got a lot to scroll up, don't I? I'll just read through anything that caught my eye. And then, or I'll just speed run it. This is usual. Now, I will say, I haven't really done the best job providing, like, gameplay footage on how the DLC works. But you guys got the idea. You make your donuts. The stronger the donut, the more time you have for lower star portals. Hoopa, get in there, throw in those donuts. You go into Hyper Lumiose. You run around, do your task. It's like post-game stuff. It feels like exactly like how it's supposed to be. It feels like a post-game. Even though it's supposed to be like a big thing for a DLC, but again, it's obviously the move that post-game sold as DLC, which is why I say it don't justify the price. I was hoping I get to fight a legendary Pokemon for this, because Heatran and Darkrai was some really fun battles. And I gotta go work my way up for Rayquaza, because that's part of the story. Maybe I'll do that in another stream. But like, yeah, what you call it? And then it's like rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, until I get up to 70k! That's the only thing that I don't like, the grind, that's it. Other than that, I had some fun on the DLC. Alright, so let me put on some music here. Let me get rid of El Gato. So that way it don't crash on me like a 800 on the 800 time. You know what's rude of me? I never put the audio in full, like, you know, its correct balancing. Normally, I have the music playing at like 60, and then I'll lower down the volume by Elgato. I mean, not Elgato, by OBS. But this time I had it blasting at 100%, so I apologize if I blast your eardrums to oblivion. Okay, so let's put some music. Let's bring up the chat here, because after this, I think I'm gonna get I'm gonna roll out and prepare for Delta Room with Shrimp. It is 3 o'clock. I don't know if she's home now. But let me, where is it at? Close this. Bring this back up. Bam. Chat. Bam. Get some music up in here. Oh, put that shit back. I'm gonna lower this down. And okay, let's finally talk about it. I want to see from top to bottom. So I want to scroll all the way up top to see as much as I can. Oh, look, speaking of Shrimple, she's home right now. So, oh my god, what the heck? Why was the door like that? Oh, I guess that was you, Misty. Let me bother her for a second. Who out here? Is that El Shrimpo? Look at that. She already came home too tired, unable to record. Hey, no, wait, you sound so tired. like I'm still streaming, I'm getting ready to end soon, and you're just like, ah, I gotta go to bed. That means you totally forgot. Well, based on how the stream is going, we might start like around 4 on recording. Alright. I'll give you some time to like rest up. Okay, sorry about that. Let's get talking. I will speed run a lot of this and also give my insight a couple things. Let me see. Mega Raichu looks cool in action here. I love Mega Raichu. X. Let's see. The game also encouraging using different moves and types battles besides just the battles, such as the overworld obstacles and battle royale challenges. I did like the colorful screw inclusion. At least gave me something to do. Cause I know this game is very battle heavy, but as long as they give me like extra stuff like the side missions, like, cause that's the one thing with ZA that'll give it a strong suit for. It does a good job throwing a bunch of shit at you, like, but it's not in a bad way. Like, why the fuck they got this here and all that stuff? No, it's like if I get bored at battling, I'll do more of the you know, wall climbing to get some colorful screws. Even in battles, like I just say, I gotta be a little bit more strategic. I can't even say the word. Oh, Pioxys, what the fuck is going on? I gotta be more tactical. Let's switch words. I gotta be more tactical. And what you call it? I can't always use one move because I'm always on cooldown. I gotta switch it up to the other one. I could spam it, but I gotta get lucky and one-shot the Pokemon. It has its quirks, right? And it does feel clunky at some places. Let's hope Gen 10 improves that for the better in the long run. Let's see if then Monster Hunter be like, which I responded to that one with how Corey sees Monster Hunter compared to Pokemon. When has Pokemon had good world? I will say, I'm biased. I will say Gen 2. My answer is always going to be Gen 2. Because it's more continuation, somewhat continuation story of Gen 1. And a lot of people will say Gen 5. But my argument will be Gen 5 Part 2. I like the storyline and world building in Gen 5 Part 2. And y'all guys know my opinions on Pokemon Martin Luther King Day. Which is Black 1. Let's see, does it say I kind of agree with Corey to some extent? The earlier games did have that feel for me though. The imagination was doing the heavy lifting. Yeah, because when you both start off in like Gen 1 and 2, it's just more like, aside from my bias for Gen 2, I know I sound like a hypocrite when I say this, there's a lot of nothing going on. Like, you just walk around. It's just more, you're in the world of Pokemon. I've read a really good comment too on how Pokemon was missing some of its mystery. I think that was a strong aspect of it too, because you get to walk around and you discover shit. That was a major aspect of Pokemon. Nowadays, it's just modern Pokemon kind of leaned into, we're so used to the technological advances of Pokemon that even the civilians there, it's just like, man, I can't wait for the future than what we got now. And it's like, bro, you got boxes that you can put in Pokemon. You got all this cool technology shit. Like, how far in advance could you go? You have time traveling paradox Pokemon, like, which is the leaked Gen 11, I think, or was it Gen 12 or something like that? One of the newer gens that was in the big Terra Leak Part 2 was the next Pokemon after Gen 10. I think Gen 11 is gonna be futuristic theme. I'm like, yeah, give me that. I love me my futuristic themes. Like, so okay, let me keep going down some more. But like, yeah, mostly the mystery behind the first 2 generation games was like, it's up to you to discover it. And then came Generation 3, which became more story based, whether you liked it or not or anything like that. It was just, it changed how direction of Pokemon games will be forevermore. So for better or worse. For me, I'm with classic Gen 1 and 2. Like, I'm a Gen 2er, not a Gen 1er. Would someone say X game has immersion? Thomas does not have emotions. Are bagels supposed to though? Wait, is Thomas in bagel category? Let me see. Does he say the Pokemon world has overall become more and more convoluted, and it goes on, which is the inevitable? Yeah, with the vicious schedule that they got now, with what you call it? Yeah, with the vicious schedule they got now, with these yearly releases of a main, or year or 2 releases of main Pokemon games. That's another thing too. I don't know, I wanted to do a video on this or a reaction to this. I really gotta show y'all guys the dev development of Legend ZA, because that changed my perspective on almost everything on the devs at Game Freak. Cause now I feel that there's a reason they're trying to do that new game that they're doing on the backside. I think, hot take, conspiracy theory. I think this game Game Freak is making is a big middle finger to the Pokemon Company. Hear me out. When I start doing the next reaction stream or the next stream, when I show y'all guys the dev development on how Legend ZA looked then to now, you get the picture of what's going on. Because it looked like a completely different game. It looked like an actual sequel to Legends ZA rather than a Gen 10 prototype. Because it played like Arceus. It had MMO mechanics, like it was going to be an MMO style game with multiple people, with mini games and all that stuff. They had actual 3D buildings and landscapes with the Go-Goats and all that stuff. And then when you start watching through and you start seeing, like, cause they like doing like this little thing, like these little happy notes saying like, oh, this it's like the developer is role playing the character and living that life of the game, the world being built around her. And it was so adorable. But once they change the buildings to be flat out textures, it stops. And I felt my heart sinking. I'm like, yeah, I got it. I think it all clicked with me. I think this new game they're making, I keep forgetting what it's called. I feel like this is a big middle finger, because it's a game they could work on for years on the side for as long as they want while they keep making yearly Pokemon games. And if that game performs amazing, then that tells you everything you need to know about not Game Freak, but Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. That's it. That's it. I think this is Game Freak's bailout. It's not that they're lazy, it's that they have to be lazy. Because now, from what I'm hearing from the Terra leaks, all the elements that I've seen from the dev kit, from the dev builds, are being ripped apart from Legends ZA to now Pokemon Seed, which I think is the MMO, which is supposed to be expanded from like Gens 1 through 4, which is highly going to be Gen 1, and they're probably going to add DLC for other regions in the future. We'll see where that goes. They're going to make a third Legends game that's they haven't worked on yet. Like, they got the whole sheet laid out, like. And once I look at that, and then I look at the build, I'm just like, oh, Pokemon Company, you're just evil. Like, so you're just evil. You're just Disney evil. Okay, I see how it is. Damn, poor developers, man. I'm honestly like flipped that they're not being lazy on purpose anymore. They just have to be lazy because they don't have enough time. Like, they come up with a lot of cool ideas, but when the time it's time to start crunching time, fuck, we have to remove all this shit and put it in something else. We gotta like slap all together. Like, it feels like missing pieces to the puzzle, which I guess kind of perfectly sums up ZA. Fun time, but there's a lot of stuff that you wish that they commit to. But the reason why you wish that is because they removed a lot of stuff from it to put it in other games. I was like, oh. That's my conspiracy theory, though. Like, I don't know. All I just know is my opinions changed on Game Freak over time when I started learning more about the development of this game. Let's see. Let's start fast forwarding this more. Dusty says, I see parts of the game which look very cool to me, like Area Zero. We're talking about Scarlet and Violet, right? For me, I love Scarlet and Violet. I don't care what anybody says. Game was trash. The game was fucked up. And I will admit that I loved it for the wrong reasons. But it did pave the way for a good idea on, like, this is Game Freak experiment of like, alright, this is where we kind of want to go to the Pokemon route. But you feel like they're still scared to take the full leap. Because this was still at the time that we got turn-based combat, and now we're switching over to something new, which is Legends, where it's turn-based but advanced. And even the battle system for ZA was different too. It was gonna be a more advanced version of the Legends Arceus system with some turn-based, but with a mixture weird time type thing. I gotta show y'all that video. We're gonna do that next time. 100% we're gonna do that next time. But like, yeah, so I did like the wild area idea. My only gripe was that there was a lot of nothing going on. Like I already said, you just run around and you just run into stuff. When you could break the map and go all over the place, that's when the game is at its most fun. I will admit it's for the wrong reasons. I did enjoy the story this time around too, but story is its own separate thing when we're talking about gameplay and all that stuff. I just say it's been the best story of the modern Pokemon age. I did enjoy a lot of Nemona. I enjoyed a lot of Avern. I did enjoy Penny when she showed up. There was a lot of aspects that I like. I like Miraidon. I just wish they had horror battles back, and then it would have been good. It would have been golden. But of course, they gotta fix like the performance issues and all that stuff. It's funny because I see that a lot of people are playing Scarlet and Violet again when it comes to the Switch 2 version, but I don't really hear like anybody talk about it. If anything, it's just like, yeah, the game still, it has its flaws, but it runs perfectly now, which is good. So it makes me wonder if I have a Switch 2 and I do a revisit of it playing the Switch 2, would it actually like be in love with the game or something? I don't know. Either way, I defended it. I died on that hill. And it's something I'm not going to escape, and it's not going to be something I apologize for. I'll take the L. Let me see. It just occurred to me that the other day, Lumio City has a lot in common with Griswold City from Ace Combat. I wish I knew what you were talking about with that. I haven't played the Ace Combat series all like that. Let's see. Thomas says, yeah, if he plays battles with one mind, one move, I can see why he hates the raid battles. But here's the thing. Even when it comes to the raid battles, of course the Pokemon are going to have a fuck ton of HP based game. But if you're just only spamming one move that's not a plus move and you're not Mega Evolved, you're going to be there for a long while. But with Corey, what Corey's trying to say is, even though the battles are long as hell, which has been my gripe, is that it's just spam bite to win. You clear the whole game like that. Just pick for Alligator, which y'all guys seen. I have a for Alligator in my team. Spam bite or crunch or something, and you win. And I'm just like, I'm like the Sandy meme. No, it ain't. No, it ain't that easy. So I'm kind of questioning how much Corey played ZA. Because he said he played the game. He played it through his nephew. But how far did he got? How much did he do? And that's why I'm going to tell Corey, I'm going to ask him one of these days, like, yo, one of these days when we're on, do you just want to have a full-blown discussion? I'll give you what you want when the day I'm prepared. Do you just want to go full-blown debate on the Legends ZA? Because he just said it right there. He'll fight everybody to death to this. Like, yo, you can knock me out easy. Good luck with Thomas, though. Thomas genuinely loves it. For me, I genuinely love it, but I have my, like, huge gripes with it. I mean, Thomas has, like, stated his gripes with the game, too, but he said the game is great. I think the game is good. So, Corey would have an easier time mowing me over. But, man, I would love to see Thomas and Corey go at it. But with me and Corey, the thing is, it's like he wants me to get into this mode for a while to, like, have an argument with him. But my stance is just, you don't fuck with it, so I'm cool with that. I fucks with it in a way, and I'm cool with that. Kata wants to like it, but she can't. I'm cool with that. I don't know, man. It's like Corey wants to have a whole Dragon Ball Z battle. I'm willing to give it to him. And we could discuss hand by hand. Like, we could break down story, gameplay, mechanics. And stuff to do that they gave us in the game, like content. Yeah, there you go, content. Because I was gonna do a comparison between Legends Arceus Power World and ZA. I don't think I'm gonna do that anytime soon. But it was gonna be broken down by gameplay, mechanics, story, and content. Those four. Let me see. I'm gonna keep reading down more. Let me see. Thomas says, my review stresses that it depends on playing the game in a certain way to maximize the enjoyment. So there's so many ways to fuck that up. Yeah, I do agree with that. But even with that, once you're in the world of Lumiose, there's so many gameplay styles you could do. You can even see in the Hyperspace Lumiose, they carry that over to DLC, which was a good thing. Because I could either get my survey points through raid battles, or not raid battles, the mega battles. Which could be tedious if you want to take on bosses for a long time, but I'm used to it. I play Monster Hunter. You could do the wild hunts. You could do those tasks. Or, and I wish I would have learned this sooner, that the red portals are battle zones. So, you don't have to do the nighttime grind to do that, which you could just sit on a bench and change it. I like it that they include it for daytime as well. With stronger opponents past level 100, and it makes it fun. I mean, the experience doesn't change too much for me. They're just harder, and they hit harder, and I gotta make sure my Pokemon don't die. Like, you see me using potions like crazy in this game, and I'll never do that. So that's good for them on that. I'll give them a point for that. So, like, at some points it'll force you to play like a certain way, but a lot of the time, it's really up to you what you want to do. That's why I said, like, to make up for it before you get to the next part, have a bunch of side quests to entertain you for like a little bit. You want to go collect colorful screws? Go collect it. Go crazy. There's always something to do in ZA. Let me see. Thomas says, like the easy recommendation line keeps, yeah, he keeps quoting. It's from the last line of the review, which is, if you know how to dodge this game's bullshit, this is an easy recommendation. Well, that's the thing too. Like, if you see the game for what it is, you can like find ways around it and actually find your own enjoyment from it. Cause the game can be challenging at some points, and then at some points it's just like, all right, I see what's going on here. I wonder how I could get around this or do something else so I could get to this other point faster, if that makes sense. Now, my main question is, would I recommend ZA? I'll just say, if it seems fun to you, go play it. I know that's the boring answer. I mean, you guys will want me to give like a hard yes, hard no. The only thing I can only say is it's not worth the price, but you will find, like, you'll be surprised of how much of a good time you'll have with this game. There's a lot of people that hate it. There's a lot of people that hate it for the sake of hating it, because it's Pokemon and their reputation. Okay, fair. But for those who actually did try it, there'd be some comments that be saying like, yo, I came into this game wanting to hate it, but for some reason, I'm stuck playing it still. For at least like a couple days longer. Like, they're surprised like how they stood around for the game for a long time, and then they just dropped it like that. Like, so it's understandable. The only thing is, I wish the game wasn't like ripped apart for other games, that the mechanics can like be like, you know, finely tuned. It isn't as jank or not as confusing with the button layouts, or at least that's just me. I get confused with the button layouts. Performance is better when it comes to the Switch 2, so I'm not gonna comment on that. And graphics, that's what everybody is mad about, graphics. And there is saying like, people are praising like, yeah, it's possible Gen 10 is going to get voice acting. Yeah, this is a great sign. That ain't gonna fix shit. If you hate it how Pokemon is now, voice acting ain't gonna fix anything. Trust me on that. Game Freak is still gonna have that problem of the Pokemon company rushing their ass off to make another generation so they could sell more plushies and make TV stuff, marketing, you know, that kind of thing. I ain't gonna make a big rant about it too much. Like, I just know the business model now for the Pokemon company. So that shit ain't gonna save Gen 10. If anything, Gen 10, from what I seen from the leaks, had a lot of promising shit. Like, there's gonna be a lot of shit to do in Gen 10. Now, we're gonna actually get to keep that. Is that model gonna keep going? And again, that's why I say that game that they're making is, it feels like a giant middle finger to a like Pokemon company and a Nintendo, without even like giving, like, they're giving a middle finger without giving a middle finger, you know? Let me see. Oh, I think Triple Friend is here. I don't think we're gonna be able to do the recording today. We can do it when she leaves. Hold on, give me a second, cause I don't know if Shrimp gonna answer the door and Misty's gonna go crazy barking at her. Didn't do anything. Huh? Be right back. Be right back. Now get back to more of your comments. Be right back. Someone's at the door. Just give me a while. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Let me put this under the door, and then we'll get back to the discussion. Yeah, if you guys are wondering, cause like I said, we got one of those people, or they come time to time to check our roofs and all that stuff. They want to make an appointment to like check around. This guy was just direct. He just came up and just said like, "Yo, we're just here checking the bathrooms this time around." I'm like, the bathrooms? That's out of the 7 or 8 years that I lived here, that's the first time I hear them wanted to check out the bathrooms, which is good because we probably need our toilet and our shower fixed. But still, either way, I just told them like, yo, my sister's the homeowner. Like, I was just direct with it this time. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. My sister's the homeowner. If you guys want to come back tomorrow, you can. Just ring this doorbell because it goes to her phone, and then she'll let y'all guys know on the time and date and everything like that. Because for me, I'm glad that my sister got that doorbell because I don't have to answer the door anymore. The only reason why I had to this time was because I guess the guy saw my niece Shrimp's friends coming over, so they saw that like, oh, there's someone at the house, so which is good, which is all right. Just let the guy know they could come back if they want, but make sure to ring the doorbell next time because I'm not the homeowner. It's up to the decision of my sister. And then I told you guys the story last time of the guys trying to like, oh yeah, you may not be the homeowner, but you can still make like appointments and all that. And then he tried to be all cool with me, and I had to like, all right, man, I warned you. And my sister flat out told him no. Oh man. But okay, let's go back to more of your Legend ZA takes. Let me see. It looks like I'm getting closer to the end too. Like I'm getting closer to where y'all guys at. So I'm gonna speed run this more. I already read this part for Tom, so I'm gonna continue. And he's complaining that he stepped into bullshit. Like, yeah, he did. Dusty says, even though I agree with a few things, I do feel like Corey is more and more judging each game based on the worst parts and not just itself, but the previous games. Yeah, I kind of feel. Well, if you ask me, Corey is a great. He loves Pokemon. Like, trust me, he sounds like he's hating like hardcore, which he is. But I mean, like, he again. Oh. Hello. Oh. Hey. OBS. Are we still here? OBS blipped again. Okay, good. Y'all can still hear me. Okay, thank you. That's the second time this happened. I got something going on with my internet today. I'm gonna have to restart the internet after this, which is all right. Let me see. So anyway, I'm gonna reread what Dusty says in case there was like a blip or anything or redrop frames or something. Even though I agree with a few things, I do feel like Corey is more and more judging each game based on the worst parts of not just itself but the previous games. I think Corey, what I'm gonna have to play like the angel in this part. I think Corey fell down the same rabbit hole I did when it came to a lot of people review on Legend ZA and other Pokemon games in the past. Granted, they do have their criticisms, but there's some videos that you could tell that they're just making it just to cash in on the Pokemon hate. And I'm not gonna blame it on just Pokemon haters. Like, oh, everybody that criticizes ZA is a Pokemon hater. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying is that it's such a heavy focus that Corey repeats almost a lot of the same talking points that I heard from those videos. To a point that I just want to be like, alright, for each Pokemon game in the modern age, name one good thing for each generation that you played. Can you at least give me that? Name something good for Sword and Shield. And I hate Sword and Shield. So you could, but you said that game is good, or at least it's better than Scarlet and Violet. And I think Gen 8 is trash. But you say Scarlet and Violet is trash, which should be the Sonic 06 of Pokemon in my opinion. But you say that is better than ZA. Can you name one good thing of Scarlet and Violet then? Like, so you see what I'm getting at here? I feel like when we both fell into the rabbit hole and how bad Game Freak has gotten, only one of us climbed out and tried to see the game for what it is. Corey came in there like, oh, this game's gonna be trash. Oh yeah, I was right, it is trash. I came in here like, well, the game's gonna be trash, but is it at least fun? And lo and behold, I had fun. It's trashy in some areas, but I had fun. I had a good time. So that was it. I guess I will throw Kata into the mix because she's the third. She's the one that gifted it to me. She fallen into the rabbit hole, and she gave ZA a fair shot, just like I did. She climbed out the hole, and she just said, yeah, it's just not for me, dude. I'm like, yeah, understandable, understandable. I'm going to keep reading down here. Let's see, I read that. Oh, for some reason, this my phone just scrolled me up, so I'm like, okay, cool. I'm basically caught up though, because we were just talking about Raichu with hands. Dusty says I look like I like the look of Legends Arceus because it feels that it had that exploring with the aspect of it. That's why I like a lot of Legends Arceus as well. Legend Arceus at least had a direction of where it wanted to go, where ZA, it had a direction to go to, but they couldn't commit to it too much because of time crunches, and it's obviously you can see the time crunches through that. Like for me, I like saying that ZA don't have too much of a story, because, but it kind of does. Like you go, you know, the whole AZ thing and all that. But I mean, I guess my problem is the story is not engaging enough. I just end up spamming the A button. And then when it does get interesting, I'm just like, oh, it's already over. Or they don't commit to, like, certain plot elements. But that's story talk. That's different. Let me see. But with Arceus, it's just like, all right, you're here. The presentation of it is you're here. You're a researcher. Go out to the big open world of Pokemon and discover. Story is actually secondary to this. Which I do like how Z8, they got the vibe of this too. But I feel like story is even more secondary here, which I guess I can tolerate. I guess it's alright. But the presentation in ZA is, here you are, Lumio City, go have a good time. And I kind of dig it. I like it. I like that. I'm going to keep going with here. Thomas says, every Pokemon game, you could just win with one Mondo. That is true if you have a very powerful starter. But then again, that's just any game in general, almost. Let me see. Could be worse as well. They could just have a voice acting. Let me see. But it's really bad to the point that you wish it didn't. Alright, let's get American voice actors. That's the only way. Not even for the Japanese games. They could stay silent. For down here, we only need dub actors. Let's see. And then now we're here. Oh yeah, now I'm finally caught with you guys. Bet. Play Persona 3 only Makoto. Hey, if I was able to, no, I'm gonna do the Metroid Prime 4 thing. I'm gonna take the slider of the voices and put them all the way down, and it's gonna be completely silent. And let me see if it makes the experience ruined or not. Like, it's funny because I get the argument of voice acting, but I haven't at the same time. Like, I get it. And like, not having voice acting in your RPGs nowadays is considered behind the times. But at the same time, I don't really care. Because I play other games that didn't have voice acting, and I still love it. I mean, I'm a fan of Fire Emblem, or the classic Fire Emblems. They don't have voice acting. I'm gonna have a blast when it comes to Undertale and Deltarune. Do that need voice acting? So why the fuck do I have to care that hard that Pokemon don't have voice acting? That's not gonna improve the quality. It's just gonna be like, oh, they can talk now. Cool. Pokemon Masters EX got a voice acting. Like, where's the praise in that game? Everybody got bored of it. Like, as much of a good game that is, I honestly love Pokemon Masters EX a lot. It's a mobile game at the end of the day, so it needs a lot more content to actually keep me entertained. Everybody just moved on for it. Like, I don't see people pulling up examples of like, oh, this is how actual good voice acting looks like in a Pokemon game. They just pull up Masters EX. I haven't seen that shit. And then again, we're talking about different genre, different company that's setting up the game and everything. Yes, I do understand that. But the point is, like, if you want to make a hardcore stance on how good Pokemon would be with voice acting, just point to that game. But would it really make a difference, though? Would it really make a difference? Graphics, most definitely, I guess. But do I really want super high graphics in my Pokemon game? I'd rather have something with a good art direction, like Pokemon Legends Arceus. ZA, I kind of like what they was going for, but I like the more, it's the artist side talking to me. I like the more cartoonish anime stuff. That's, you know what, if you want to make the perfect Pokemon game in terms of graphics, why didn't they took the anime route a long time ago? Like, trying to make it look close to the anime as much as possible. Like, actual make, like, anime looking. I guess that'll probably be a lot of assets to, like, work with or something, very compared to just making, like, just plain 3D models. I don't know. I'm not a programmer in any terms. But I would like to see how cool a Pokemon game look. Legends Arceus was a step in the right direction when it comes to that art style. Let's see it cranked up looking something like Fighter Z or some shit. Like, I don't know. That's just my wants. Sure, I'm probably acting for too much, especially for Game Freak. But I'm just visioning. I just had the vision right now on what a Pokemon game could look like in that style. It will look amazing. The game could still play like shit, or it could still be repetitive, or it could still have the same gameplay mechanics that we're used to. But damn, would it look beautiful in that type of art style. And isn't that what's important at the end of the day? This is what everybody been fighting for. Of course, my answer is fuck no. But you gotta see, with better graphics, Pokemon could exceed past expectations. No, I just want an art style change. Like, you know, I don't know. I just wish Pokemon just had more time. That's about it. But anyway, that's why I always say when we wrap up these type of ZA discussions, if there's anything a bonus that you guys want to say before we close out this conversation, I might just wrap up the stream from here too. We have been going live for 4 hours, and I do kind of like want to like dip and like start setting up for Deltarune for like way later on, if we're able to. I'm not sure. Let me see. I'm gonna read down what you guys say in the chat. Something that caused an issue. Oh wait. Something that's caught my eye. Thomas is streaming Genshin later. Maybe later. I'll try to see if I can make it for that if I'm able to. I don't know. I've been late to like peeping into a lot of people's streams because I was busy on like art focused stuff. After this, I gotta go back to Drawing Maid. So I might see if I can pop up in the background or something. Does he say something that causes an issue when you have scenes that only work with VA is not having the VA? Yeah, that is something I noticed from Pokemon. That kind of like frustrating me, cause I'm used to them having cutscenes with no dialogue and all that stuff, right? It's when they have the mouth movements and everything to make out what they're saying, but no voice acting. I'm just like, come on, dude. Just go back to the mouth flaps, or just have them silent and just like move in certain poses and all that. But we know that they're trying to get voice acting. They just don't have the time or resources to. Like nowadays, it sounded like ZA just basically revealed that Pokemon is more and more getting like trying to make lower budget games for higher profit, and I'm just like, oh, so we're going that route, huh? Drawing Maid, yeah, I showed you guys progress on it. Yeah, I'll show it again. Yeah, I got the front done, and then when I'm done the stream, I gotta go from drawing the sides. See? So this is what I got done so far for our bird boy. And again, it's great because not only Kip and May been giving me a lot of time to actually get the feeling on working on this. God bless them, thank them. Maid been helping me out on structures on like how to make the like the feet, how to make the legs. I think that's on the biggest thing too. Like the design mostly been fine for Maid. Maid was just like, oh, let me fix up the eye just a tiny bit. Let me mess around with the colors of the outfit, and then let's try to see if we can make the legs more bird-like. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So there's my progress on that. So I'm gonna be working on that afterwards. I will try to see if I will make a drawing stream about it, because I want to do more art streams frequently. So maybe there'll be another morning vibe stream where it's art stream themed. Let's keep scrolling down. Let's see, and we will see more. We will see me speed through a lot of the dialogue. Just spam A to keep going. It's gonna be like playing ZA, but only like 5 times as A spammy. It's still gonna take hours though, Thomas. Let's see. Maybe you're leaving things until power. Let me see. Maybe you're leaving things until the power stream to talk about it. But did you see the upcoming power concepts? Not yet. Again, me and Vista and Mess talked about it. I think we're gonna switch out a power for a little while. It looking like we're gonna have a for the King's arc, but we don't mind talking about power stuff. We'll still be down for that. We're gonna try to see we're set for this Thursday. Yeah, but I haven't seen the upcoming POW concepts. I'm still mad that Mez gave me the perfect layup when we was playing Party Animals about the Power trading cards, and that flew right over my head. I airballed it. Like, cause he had the setup and everything. He was like, "Yo, Pio, have you heard anything about the latest Power news?" And I was like, "Bro, I haven't been keeping up with Power for a while." But Mez was propping it up about the cards. He could have just said that with the trading cards. Until I caught it at the end of the stream, and I was like, "Oh, I feel like an idiot." I know I had those moments with Wolfpack that they try to give me like a good layup, and I was like, "Oh, that went right over my head. I forgot about that." Let me see. I'm going to keep on reading. Book a fight between you and Corey. Corey gotta go through round 1. Corey gotta go through me first, and then we could try to book the WrestleMania between you and him. First, we gotta get through SummerSlam. Like, let me see. Thomas says, "I'm glad you loaned him your basketball clothes." I love wearing like basketball like outfits. I love wearing the ball shorts and everything. It's funny. You would think I would love to wear basketball jerseys too. I'm in and out with them. Like, they feel weird to wear, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like, the material is just not for me. I feel more itchy wearing them than anything. Not like over allergic reaction. Oh, and then you get sticky in your jersey. Oh, it sucks. But anything sleeveless shirt, I love. I might need to get more sleeveless shirts. Let's see. The Sky Whales is finally coming? Hold on. Power Sky Whale. What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't this in one of the trailers? In like the OG trailers? Here's a picture of it right now. This is a confirmed picture. So what's going on here? They're talking about concept of this whale and all that. So, are we actually gonna get this? 15 hours ago. This is a leaked picture from Power World, I guess. I don't know, not a leaked picture, but is this real? That's from the 2022 trailer. So, are they coming, or is just a POW coming? Also, this motherfucker big as shit. This motherfucker big. But are we gonna get this too? Oh, let me read this. Confirmed? Question mark? Oh yeah, because they had this at the end. I do remember that. This was months ago though. Let me see. So hopefully this means other stuff from the oh, let me read what everybody's saying. Thomas says, are you gonna play the Cold of the Land DLC? I forgot. Did they came out with that new one? I remember they came out with like a winter update or like a ice update. Did they came out with that one and another DLC? Cause it's been a hot minute to check back on the Cold of the Lamb. I'll be down to stream that too. I'll be down for it. I'm not turning on Twitch mode though. I care too much of my community to do that. I care too much of my cult to do that. Let's see. Wait, they did a ho from episode 1? Let's see. Just a pal that's confirmed right now. I could link you the trailer that has the shot that appeared. So it's just basically the pal that's confirmed, not anything extra. Nah, that's okay then. You don't have to link it in. Yeah, big things for Power. I can't wait for them to do their 1.0 or just whatever version that they're gonna do. It's just that I need not a good break from Power, but just to switch it up every now and then. That's why I hope the For the King stream will be a great time for all three of us. And then we could go back to Power when we can. Not only that, for 2026, I gotta get myself back to being we in the drama community like to call it terminally online. Like online 24 hours, trying to get all the news and scoop and all that stuff to talk about. Cause I like that format of having topics to talk about for Power World. And those 2 hours could turn to 3 or 4, and those topics could fly in an instant. So I'm just like, I gotta start like going back into the game. I gotta get my head back into the game. I'm missing out on a whole bunch of big news. I gotta rewatch a lot of what is it, Spawn Wave, I think his name is? Spawn Wave Media? I gotta start following channels again. Because I thinned out a lot of my subscribers that I don't watch anymore. I gotta start refollowing them. Fucking around the clock news. Hell, I gotta probably look at the Nintendo haters as well. Where Nintendo at? Yo, I haven't noticed that a lot of people were shit talking his ass too. Cause he has his takes on like how he used to be a Nintendo fan and he will expose Nintendo in every like greedy avenue that they would. I didn't know this from other like people that critics Nintendo took actually shots at him too. Like I forgot one of the comments that they said, but it got me dying. Like something like, oh, here comes Nintendo. He gonna make a video about like something about Nintendo and all that stuff. But really give a half-ass take without really like giving any nuance or giving his own actual opinion. I was like, damn, what the fuck did he do? And we have reacted to some of his videos in the past as well, so there's some stuff that I agree with and some stuff I disagreed with. But damn, I didn't think that he was getting fired at all directions. Let me see. Thomas put in something in the stream queue. I guess before I go, because I was planning to do like a whole big reaction thing. I think I might have to push that for next morning vibe stream. I did want to react to one more video before we go. I guess I could give y'all guys a pick, like what we should do, because there's a couple things in my mind that I want to go through. I want to go back to Professor Lando's videos, but obviously that's gonna be too much for me to do. I want to do it when I'm feeling fresh and I want to have my soul tainted. Like, let's go to a playlist for a second. Pig Chiffer was my number 1. I wanted to react to Pig Chiffer today, but I don't think so. Apparently there's something going on in the Smash Ultimate scene with Isabelle, and Isabelle is definitely one of my number 1 mains, next to Yoshi. No, it's Yoshi, Isabelle, Ridley. Those are my big 3. And then if I want to throw in Pikachu here and there, sure, but Pikachu's more my Smash 64 main. Forgive me, I picked the overpowered rat. So there's that. There's this interesting video that I found about Super Mario 64 is overrated. And I'm interested to hear about how and why. Which, this statement could probably be true. It's like, a lot of people love speedrunning it, and it's big for its own reasons. But when we talked about it in the last Quake stream with me, Thomas, and Mez, I told them like, yo, I got a favorite, and it's, y'all probably not gonna like me for it. Is it Sunshine? It's Sunshine. Oh, okay, cool. As long as it's not 64, you thinking that Super Mario 64 is the greatest Mario game of all time. Like, for me, I think the game is dated, but it's still enjoyable to play. Kind of like playing the Sonic Adventure 1, and to an extent, Sonic Adventure 2. Like, let me see. This one is for the new Sonic podcast. It's funny you said that because I had a couple Sonic videos that I wanted to react to. Like this one right here, like You Don't Deserve Sonic Anymore. And I'm just like, I wonder why. Because the Sonic community is very bitchy. But I'm just like, I torture you guys with enough Sonic. I have to treat Sonic like I would with Dragon Ball. I will have to pull up the Sonic card when I have to. And I reused up my Sonic card today talking about Crossworlds. So, y'all guys are off the hook today. So, I don't know. I will do the next stream. Thomas, is that that video that you sent me, is it relevant to the conversation what we're talking about, or is it something urgently I have to check out, or could I push that back for another day? Because if I push that back for another day for a morning vibe stream, I'll be perfectly okay with that. We'll try to see if we could get to that on Friday. It's up to you. But if it's like something that like you have to check it out, I will check it out. You just said what it is. Let me scroll up. Let's see. The paid expansion comes out in 2 days. You just sent that. Oh! I thought you were just making fun of my ass. I didn't know it was like literally the Sonic podcast. I thought you were just saying like, I got something for a Sonic segment and we could save that for a Sonic podcast. Like, sorry, I misread. That's my mistake. No. Yeah, I thought you were just making fun of my ass for covering Sonic content at the same extent to Dragon Ball. I thought it was one of those jokes, and I misread it. How long is this? We're gonna pull it up right now. Because I may save this for Friday. No, I meant opening a new tab. Hey, I'm glad that this stream was pretty fun for me today. I hope it was fun for y'all guys. It was pretty rocky at some points, but you know, I haven't streamed in like 20 days. I'm still in art grinding mode, so I gotta get used to streaming again. But I'm glad to be back. Oh, it's a minute and 20 seconds. Okay, yeah. A minute and 20 seconds. A minute and 52 seconds. We can react to this real fast. Let's see what we got going on. Sonic the Hedgehog presents the Chaotic Case Files. Yo, say what you want for the Sonic games. When it comes to the Sonic Mania, I don't know why they've been hyping, like they've been coming out with like bangers after bangers after bangers. If only the games were like that.
The world of Sonic the Hedgehog has been thrust into a
Sorry, I'm listening to the background of this. I'm automatically thinking Skullgirls. Like, hold on, let me hire this shit up too. I'm gonna double check OBS too to see if you guys are seeing it. I'm that paranoid. There we go.
not so dark, not so stormy, hard-boiled detective story that probably nobody saw.
Hey, apple juice. Hey, I see it. I got a cup on me right now. Yeah, a toast, a toast.
Coming. This show has it all. Massive mystery.
By the way, there's a big mysterious package out here for you.
Investigative intrigue.
Chaos erupted at the City Museum this morning when an unidentified red intruder burst in and stole a priceless relic.
Guys, I found something. You
know what I gotta do? This was also in my list of things to stream for 2026. I want to do that Sonic visual novel. You know, the mystery of Sonic's death in that train or whatever it's called. I like to call it Sonic the Hedgehog is fucking dead, the visual novel. I really want to play that and do a series on it. I don't know if I want to ask Wolfpack to do that, because they already trying to organize Deltarune with them. So I don't know if after Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4, would we want to jump into that Sonic game? Because I don't mind doing it myself. Like, let me see. The package had a shrimp plushie.
Thrilling, action.
She really loves that plushie though. Like, I'm like, oh, that's adorable.
Watch out, Charmy! It's gonna try to flatten us!
Well, if that thing hits either one of us, we're pancakes. I'm gonna try and sting its head.
No! Charmy, wait!
No, let it sting his head. Like, do us a favor, Charmy. Go sacrifice yourself.
And saxophones. Lots of saxophones.
It's funny because I know a lot of people really fucking hate Charmy B. I don't really mind him. He just one of your average annoying kid characters, and I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. He's just as much as a character here as all the rest of the Sonic cast.
Follow Sonic and the intrepid Chaotix Detective Agency as they take on their
I love the art, I'm not gonna lie.
biggest case yet. This high-flying, action-packed adventure will take them across the world, fighting for every clue they can find. It's one heck of a tale, which is good, because this story might be the only thing that can save their lives.
Oh, come on, man. You didn't make... You had the perfect layup right there. This series had many tales. And you know us. We are chock full of tales. And you could just show tales right there. Or you could have said, they could have saved their tails. And bam, they could have shown, like, I don't know, their tails or something. Missed opportunity for a joke. I will say that for a pun.
Ah, well, if that's all, I can just dispose of you.
Wait,
I love the shadows in the art too. I don't know. I guess you guys don't notice about my artworks when I do the shadows, the pitch black shadows and all that stuff, and it looks like cool. It pops out in its own way, or it looks intense. My biggest inspiration for that type of art style was Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I love the darkened shaders that they had with that game, and it just covered them with full black shadows and stuff. And the trailer utilized that a lot. So a lot of my inspiration on that type of shading comes from that trailer. Or that initial intro for Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
what?
And I just fell in love with looking at it in other art styles.
All will be revealed in Sonic the Hedgehog presents the Chaotix Case Files. Coming soon to wherever you get your podcasts.
You heard it here, folks. Whenever this podcast come out, you're gonna hear it here at twitch.tv/Pioxys. Ooh. Oh yeah, Pokemon Unite. If there's another card that I have to start breaking out, whew, the fans are flaming harder in Pokemon Unite, and to the point that we're finally starting seeing charcoal on the floor. This game is taking a plummet with this newest update, to the point that Chris Heroes and Spraggles, two of the biggest community members, are now stepping up and talking about how this update is literally killing the game now. And I do like one of the responses of it was, damn, you fucked up when your biggest meat writer is talking bad about Pokemon Unite. And Spraggles himself got into the comments saying hey, I'm just glad to be on top at least. I was dying. I was like, oh shit, so even Spraggles jumping into discourse, in the whole subreddit and everything, he was giving his thoughts and opinions on it too. And the subreddit, I ain't gonna lie, or this is just every Reddit in general, they kind of low-key hate YouTubers, or streamers and content creators in general, so nice to see them jumping in the lion's den. Alright, so let me see. We reacted to that. Thank you for that, Thomas. So I guess for this, I want to react to one video. I'll let you guys take your pick. What you guys think I should do? I'll give y'all 3 options. I'm too lazy to do a poll. I just want to see what y'all guys think I will say, type of. Should we do Pick Chiffer's new video that came out a month ago? Should we see the Isabelle revolution? The rise of Isabelle, how she's starting to take over Smash, how my main is doing. And I guess we could throw 2 in here. Super Mario 64 is overrated. I'm interested in this opinion. Or reasons Western animation art. No, let me reread this right. Reasons Western animation art teachers, no. Reasons Western animation art teachers were against anime. I'm sorry, there you go. Just a cutoff that fucked me up. So what do we want? Picchiffer, Isabel, Mario, or art? Thomas says, give your vote to a XE. Wow, I haven't said that in a while. Because I'm so used to saying Z, I used to call her by XE. Because we had another Z before. Z. What's that meme? Gun to the head. Name a video that we should react to. That has evolved these four. Picchiffer, Isabel, Mario, art. Let me see, because I can never figure out what to show them. It's up to y'all. This is something for my personal picks and then what I want to see. So next time we'll do a full reaction stream, reacting to the things that I missed out over like what 2 months now. Because there's a lot of stuff on my list that I got to get through, but I wasn't able to fit. I know I wasn't gonna fit through today, but we'll go through it on a Friday if I'm able to. I guess let me close this down too now that we're done with the ZA rant. That way it's not taking up space or anything like that. Because that could be one of the reasons why it was kind of like OBS kept disconnecting. Maybe because I had Microsoft Clipchamp up. I'm just trying to make a sense of the unsensible. Z wants to react to Mario. Or Z want me to react to Mario. So Zmocracy has spoken. We're going to react to Super Mario 64 is overrated. And then after that, we're going to get out of here. It's a 7-minute video, so I'm interested. Why? Like, why is this game is overrated? What does this take? I thought this was supposed to be the greatest game of all time. Like, this is everybody's definitive Mario. Aside from Galaxy. But, like, when everybody talks about Mario, they all talk about 64. When they talk about one of the greatest Mario, or one of the better Marios, the funnest Mario out of the series, Galaxy is often mentioned. Which I understand. I only played like a little bit of Galaxy, and I had my fun with it, but, you know, the Wii situation, so I don't really have a true opinion on that. My favorite Mario all time has to go to Super Mario Sunshine, which a lot of people kind of considered is the worst Super Mario. Like, I don't know why. I mean, I just love my Yoshi. I just love using the nozzle. It's fun all around. I love it. I love freaking Sunshine. But for here to say that the classic, the OG, is overrated, it's either Z or cute. Look, if I start calling you by cute, Vista's gonna have my head on the stick. So I'd rather stick with Z. Like, no way I'm gonna call you by cute. I ain't gonna get mauled by Vista. Like, come on, are you crazy? I start doing that. There's no For the King. Vista's gonna betray me and kill me. I'm good. I don't want none of that smoke. You got it. You got it. Alright, but let's start reacting to this.
How's it going, guys? Akira here.
Akira. I like that name. So, Super Mario 64 is overrated. Akira. We're going to put this all the way right here. I'm going to put this full screen. I'm going to double check OBS one last time. And we'll react to it as we go by. Ah! I fast forward too much. So I wonder if he's going to show anything or he's just going to talk about it. Like, because I always see these presentations before. It either go in two directions. Either it's highly edited or they're just going to just flat out talk about it. Hey, I'm down for a classic old school Kino rant. So I'm down. Let's see. Now presenting a degree in fine arts to cute. Yeah, I have a real name too. Wait. Akira, the Mario 64 speedrunner? I don't know who this is, so could be. I will give you a better description, Thomas. Akira, Twitch channel, Yankamik, or I can't spell that right. Akira Yankee. Akira Yankee? That's their handles. 1,013K subscribers. Let me see. And just Akira. This video was made on the 23rd of December. So, is this the guy? Is this a speedrunner? Because I would love this take from a speedrunner. That makes it even more glorious. Cause speedrunners praise the fuck out of a 64. Let me see. He used to have a 0-1 star let's see, world record. I almost misread that as win rate. Win rate. Yeah, win rate. That's how you know I played Unite recently. They used to have a 0-1 star world record like a decade ago. And then maybe we'll see. All right. Let's see what this video is about. Sorry for stalling this for so long. This might be our last video of the day before we roll. Here we go.
How's it going, guys? IK here, and today I want to talk to you guys about a hot take, right? So I was thinking about it, right?
And you know me, I love me some hot takes. We heard a couple today, especially the continuation of the ZA arc. So lay it on me as I higher up the volume.
Right? And I was like, you know what's a hot take I have that a lot of people call me crazy for, but I do have some valid points to this, is that Super Mario 64, this game right here, is overrated.
Ooh, okay. What do y'all guys think about that? Do y'all agree? Do y'all disagree? Like, already from that sentence alone, probably there's gonna be some explosion in the comments. But for me, I'm just like, I love 64. I got attachments to 64. But I got more attachments to Sunshine, so I'm quite biased here. So if anything, I think Sunshine is underappreciated. That's my hotter take.
Now hold your pitchforks, hold your knives, hold your guns. Let me make my case. Just because the game is overrated does not mean that it's not good, right? Just because the game is overrated does not mean that it's trash. It just means that it's not as good as other people praise it. I've seen people give this game a 9.5 out of 10, a 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10.
Corey, thoughts?
I don't think it's that high. I think if we're talking Metacritic score, I'd probably give him between a 77 and like an 84 out of 100.
See, that's kind of fair. I ain't gonna lie, cause like I said, the game, fun as it is, and much attachment I got for it, the controls are like, yeah, I remember why this was a nightmare to begin with, especially with the cameras and all that. But it's still fun. It's still great. Fucking that Metal Mario, once you put it on, it's just like like it fucking slaps. But is it personally my favorite? It's one of them, but it's not my number one. But I still love it. It's kind of like every time when people look back, like, oh my god, why do people praise Sonic Adventure? This game's so broken. It's so trashy, the controls are weird, the movement, and I'm sitting there looking at it like, oh, but you glazed the fuck out of 64 though, right? Oh, but this got a rich history, they got the speedrunners, some of the controls are nice, like, controls are nice. Have you tried trying to do like a full camera spin on that damn game when you're trying to take on like a boss or something like that? That shit's a nightmare. So I do have my criticisms of the game, but like, the game is great. I like it. Doesn't mean it's bad. Same thing with Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. It's just aged. That's the thing. It just aged.
It's one of those things that it just hasn't aged well. And that's not
Bingo! Couldn't have said it better myself.
not a problem exclusive to this game. A lot of games from the 5th generation have not aged well. Just like how a lot of games from the 3rd gen haven't aged well, or like the 2nd gen, right? Is because those games, they were like, when the 2nd and 3rd gen came out, developers were getting used to how to make 2D games, more developed games. That's like, the 3rd gen compared to like, the 2nd gen. And
don't worry, I'm following. And by the way,
same,
I like how he got that, I got the same thermostat like that. The only thing is it's kind of broken in my room, but everywhere in the house it works. Because I think the main issue is, it's a side tangent. But when you turn on the heater, it clicks. For me, I have to turn it all the way at the end. I have to put it the max to hear the click. And that tells me like, oh damn, this shit is broken to the point that it's in reverse. Like, how backed up is the dial? It's like in the negative ones and shit. It's like in the negatives. So like, yeah, it only works when I put it on full blast. But if you put it on full blast on any other one, this house is gonna get like instantly heated, depending on the coldness. But for that, this will only like turn it up to like what, 60 if I blast it up to max. Or the other house they could like blast it up to like 80 or 90 or some shit like that. I don't know. So, oh my god. Anyway, let me continue the video. I didn't know Z had so many X's in her name.
Thing with the 3D with the 5th gen, people are getting used to 3D stuff, right? So then by the time the 6th gen comes out, they've already perfected 3D stuff, so those games age better. Something like the Kingdom Hearts games on PS2 or Jack and Daxter.
Which Kingdom Hearts in Pacific? Hold on, say that again. Hold on, let me clean my ears out.
They've already perfected 3D stuff, so those games age better. Something like the Kingdom Hearts games on PS2.
Okay, so he said the Kingdom Hearts games. I will say, after playing the other Kingdom Hearts game, you can't go back to 1. Like, you just can't go back to 1. Especially if you play 2, you never want to play another Kingdom Hearts game again. Almost said another Kingdom Hearts game. Yeah, I guess that's right. The best Kingdom Hearts game, Kingdom Gates. Like, but like, yeah, what I'm trying to say is, the first game mechanics felt kind of clunky, but it did a great job with the system that everything that it introduced you to. And then they amped it up to the next level with Kingdom Hearts 2. And since then, they could never replicate it again. Like, that is, we meme this a lot now, and I think I was the one that started to say it like a lot when it comes to like comparing video games, especially when it came to like Halo 2. Freaking Kingdom Hearts 2 is the melee of Kingdom Hearts games. That's its most, I guess, I'm about to start calling it that term for like fast-paced peak action. Like, with a lot of shit that you could do, a lot of combos you could do. Yeah, that's basically Kingdom Hearts 2. Once you play that, you never want to get out of that again. That's perfection. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 was alright. I will admit, I was very, very unfair to Kingdom Hearts 3. Mostly because the story pissed me off. But I guess this was at the time where anything with a story, I had my kip phase that I will judge a game by its story. And then like, I will complain about the aspects too, like gameplay and all that stuff. But like, the thing with Kingdom Hearts 3 is, I will repeat some talking points that you probably heard from previous videos. It felt like a Dynasty Warriors game. Doesn't mean that it took a bad direction, but it did feel floaty. It was more like throwing monsters for the sake of it. Story-wise, it was fun. I still love the story, but I had my gripes with it too. And I wish they had like a lot more stuff at its time before they threw it into Remind, which I gotta get the DLC and play that too as well. Cause I've been hyped for a long time, wanting me to get back to Kingdom Hearts 3, so maybe that's something I'll do for 2026. I won't stream it, but I definitely will play it.
Or Jack and Daxter, or like Sly Cooper, or just like any platformer from that PS2, GameCube, Xbox, Dreamcast era has.
Again, it's a shame because I skipped out a lot on the PlayStation era, and even when I had a PS2, that shit had a tragic end when one of my friends came over and knocked it down. And then only that, I went to my dad's house, and then my cousin, when he was still alive at the time, he came in, he opened the door, and he tripped over the PlayStation. That shit dragged down. Man, rest in peace to my cousin, man. I love him. But I found that funny. Like, the moments that I had, like, a perfectly good working PlayStation 2, it got fucked up, so I completely skipped out on... I did manage to play God of War, when I visited him, I played my Twisted Metals. That's how I know about that. Final Fantasy 7. And then that's how I was aware of Ratchet and Clank and all that. But I never, like, really played Ratchet and Clank, the Crash games, except for 3, I believe. And I only played, like, Spyro, like, PS1 stuff, too. And mostly the wrestling games. I played a lot of the wrestling games. The Resident Evil games I watched my dad play, if I can remember. But, yeah, even though I, like, know a lot of stuff on PlayStation games in that catalog library, which I can actually revisit too, with Thomas in the PS4, thanks to him. I missed out, like, growing up with that PlayStation experience. So I can't really give that like I got an idea of it, but I can't say I was there when Jack and Dexter was popping off. Same thing with the Ratchet and Clank series. I only could say that somewhat with Spyro and Crash.
Ages better, and not just platformers, game in general, have aged better than PS1 and 64, you know, Atari Jaguar, Sega Saturn style, you know, from that era, the 5th gen. And I think this falls under it. With the Mario 3D All-Stars collection, that was a recent time I played Mario 64. I also played it when it came on the NSO. And, you know, I played it recently. I'm like, let me try it on original hardware to see. And, dude, this game it doesn't hold up, in my opinion. I will say the camera is wonky.
Yep, that's what I just mentioned.
A lot of the stuff where it hits the wall, it doesn't like stutters. Whereas other games, whether it's from this era or, you know, later,
okay, the walls thing is kind of new to me. I haven't heard of that yet, but I guess I do kind of agree. When you do hit like a wall or something like that, it does kind of like stutter, but I never like really mind that.
They found a way to like work it around, you know.
And then of course speedrunners broke the shit out of them. Like,
so it doesn't hit a wall, maybe it goes through it or it hits you a different angle, you know, etc.
Yeah, stuff that we normally talk about in speedruns. I think I don't know if we reacted to a video about that, because I watched a video at some point about the wall boundaries of Super Mario 64 and how they behave according to what you do or what they do as well. I find it very interesting in how speedrunners are able to manipulate that.
So yeah, I do think a lot of the levels, they're great, but there are better levels in other Mario games.
Sunshine.
And it's crazy too because, and I'm not just saying this because it's an old game. I mean, dude, an older game than this game right here.
Love it. Again, one of my top 5s in like favorite Mario games. Probably even top 3. I don't know. If I could organize them, I gotta do a Super Mario tier list for me. Just like how, I don't think I'm able to fit a bonus segment of the Pokemon tier list. That might have to be for next morning live stream. Because I was going to do that too today. But I didn't expect the stream to go this long.
Mario World from 91 holds up even better. I'd rather play this game has aged better than this one, right? I'd rather play Mario 3 on NES over this.
You know what? Tell you what. Chat, if y'all guys are still here, if y'all guys are still listening, what would y'all rather have? Full-on reaction stream for Morning Vibe? Or should we just go full balls out and go Pokemon tier list? And I'll try to see if I can fit Pokemon Smash or Pass. There you go. The options are right there for y'all. Reactions or Pokemon.
And obviously the newer games like Sunshine, the Galaxy games.
That was another big one I wanted to do. Adventures of Chat. I wanted to react to Adventures of Chat stuff.
3D World, Odyssey.
Go for the throat with Pokemon? I gladly will.
Stuff like that. Like if it was one of those things where if I was stuck in an island, a deserted island, for like 6 months, and I only get to play one mainline Mario game, and that's the one I'm stuck with for the 6 months until like a helicopter comes and rescues me from the island, this would be the last one in that list. Hell no, like this.
Wait, say that again?
And that's the one I'm stuck with for the 6 months until like 6 months, and I only get to play one mainline Mario game, and that's the one I'm stuck with for the 6 months until like a helicopter comes and rescues me from the island. This would be the last one in that list. Hell.
Dang, really? The number one greatest Mario of all time, according to a lot of people. You wouldn't put it on your top 5 to play with? Like, even I would just be like, I'm bored. Oh, look, Super Mario 64. I'm throwing this in for like 6 months. All right, cool. By that time, I will probably collect all the stars within those 6 months. Probably play rock, paper, scissors with myself. Probably doodle some stuff on the sand and dirt. The helicopter come through, and I'm still trying to like get the final star and meet Yoshi on top of the castle. Like, damn, you want to put it that high? Like, come on. If you're a speedrunner, like, you could, like, you know how many things you could do to break the game? But then again, if you're a speedrunner, you already seen everything that this game had to offer, so it will probably be, like, boring. And to speedrunners, torture will just play a legit game. Like, to play the game legit. Would you want, like, if you're a master speedrunner, would you want to do a normal run of Super Mario 64?
I don't know.
I'm sure there's people who done that, but I feel like I like to think that doing a normal run in a video game is a speedrunner's worst nightmare.
Like, this would be at the bottom of the barrel. Something like Galaxy will be the...
Let's see. So you have the Galaxies, Mario 3, Mario World, either Odyssey or Sunshine, depending on your vibe. That's my top 5. Here's the thing. I never really played Odyssey. I only played a little bit of Galaxy 1. I like Mario World 3. Super Mario World is definitely high up there. It's definitely one of my jams. If you want to count Yoshi Island, sure, let's throw that in there too. That's definitely one of my favorite games of all time as well. For the Marios. For me, it's definitely Sunshine as well. Trying to think of other Marios. If we want to count the RPG games, definitely Paper Mario Thousand Year Door and Super Mario, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, especially Superstar Saga. I haven't played Bowser Inside Story. A lot of people are hype about Inside Story, but I'm just like, I never really got it for the DS. So Partners in Time, I think, was good as well. But it's definitely a game I gotta revisit. There's a lot. If I wanna go through all the Mario games, I will definitely do like a tier list. Let's see what do I really think I feel is different. But it's gonna be more. Well, I'm gonna treat this the same way as the Pokemon tier list. It's gonna be based on what I like. The rest could fuck off. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of choices I can say what I love in which Marios that I really love.
Top of the list, or like, Odyssey or Sunshine. I would pick those any day over these.
Of course, 64 is always going to be up there too, but
like World or SMB3. So yeah.
Sorry, I gotta say, I gotta play. I really would prefer playing Super Mario World for 6 months more than Super Mario 64. I'm sorry. I love it. It's such a fun game. Yoshi's.
That's just my thing. The soundtrack is still amazing. Obviously, the soundtrack is beautiful. Is that?
I agree.
I think it also has to partly do with like the N64 controller not being good. But then again, I said I played it on the NSO and on the 3D All-Stars collection on Switch. So you.
Overall opinions. If y'all guys remember playing this on the 64. I mean, of course, all controllers are better now, but what would y'all prefer? Just playing on the 64 or just playing it on the Joy-Cons, or playing it on like a Pro controller or something like that? from Nintendo hardware, not custom controller, like it gotta be a Nintendo product. I don't know. For me, playing 64 and NSO wasn't too bad, but I still had the camera issues. There were some games though that it just had to been like, why didn't they add the option to make your own button layout? I know GoldenEye, when it first came out, it had major problems. Same thing with Legend of Zelda. Either Ocarina or Majora's Mask. That you had to map out, like, you had to do something convoluted to map out the buttons. But then they patched it to be like, oh yeah, they fixed it.
Play with a Switch Pro controller. That's a lot better, obviously.
Let's see, I also think the game which you could ride on a Yoshi is great.
But yeah.
It's not that they patched the N64 game. No, it patched the controls to the N64 game.
It's one of those things where like the more I play it, every time I play this game, I like it less throughout the year.
Or at least the default controls. What I'm trying to say, the default controls. Because otherwise you had to do it manually in some weird setting.
When I was like a little kid, I don't remember when's the first time I played this game, but let's say I know that it was in the Wii Virtual Console, and then shortly after I played at a friend's house on his N64, it was her N64, and then then I would play it again back on the Wii Virtual Console. When I would go back home, and this is me as a kid, right? And I would every time I play a game, I like it less and less and less and less. The teenager, less and less and less. Now I'm an adult, and I boot this game up, whether it's here, or like I said, on the NSO or whatever. I like it less and less and less. It's one of those.
I mean, isn't that everybody though when they're growing up playing the game that they're really nostalgic for? Like, I mean, I know I had my phases in gaming to where I used to be really hardcore playing the GameCube and other consoles and the Xbox. And then once I got older, I kind of like fallen off like a little while. Like, my focus was more on art and just like, you know, actual life stuff, like trying to look for work and all that. So at some point, I just, if I wasn't playing Halo with my friends or something, I just basically dropped gaming almost entirely. I just stuck with my Game Boys or the Nintendo DS's, and every once in a while, I'll probably pick up the GameCube or something. One of my biggest regrets is always letting my uncle borrow my GameCube, never giving it back. When I had like Capcom versus SNK, I had Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, I had a Sonic, the first Sonic Riders, like all these games that was fucking fun. I had Gale of Darkness, like never saw them again after I let them borrow it. But what you call it? But then again, at the same time, the only reason why he borrowed it in the first place was because, you know, he's a father. He's a father too. So he was raising his son. He's raising his son. They're playing games together. So like, you know what? Keep it. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to take that experience away from y'all. Which now that he's probably like near an adult, probably I'm just like, yo, can I have that shit back? It's been like 8 to 7 years, dog. I still gotta go to my dad's house one day to see if I could get my my memory card back or my what is it, storage hard drive for the Xbox 360, because that got my good 2K14 account with all the custom characters. And if Corey ever comes over with his Xbox and I get that that freaking memory card, I would like to do a stream like showing you guys all the characters we made throughout the game. Like, the world must know Pee Wee Herman and Stick Me in their origins.
Games where I just like it less and less.
But what I'm trying to say is like, you get older, the same game that you played for years isn't going to be fun as you get older. Especially if you're playing it consistently. It's like one of those things where, I guess I will be the one to admit it. Like, a fun fact about me. Y'all guys gonna hate me originally when I say this. I didn't fuck with Melee at first than I did with 64. I know, it's a big thing, right? Because I'm such a fanatic when it comes to Smash 64. I love it. That because I like the aesthetic, the mystery around it. I like the characters. Sure, it's busted as fuck with and the knockbacks are fucking insane. But at that time, when I first played Melee, magical experience. I really loved playing Melee. To the point where I feel like I could say that I was actually kind of good playing Melee with my friends around the block. When I played Pikachu, it was hard for them to beat me playing Pikachu. To where I made like stipulations, right? I made like little things. Is that the right word I'm using? I made like little challenges where my friend is just like, "Oh, can I borrow your GameCube?" Sure, you can borrow my GameCube. Beat my Pikachu in Melee, and then we'll see. He never could until he eventually did. I think he got me with a I think what was his favorite character at the time, and it wasn't Fox, because Fox was one of my mains too. I used to that's why I called him the Fire Fox. I used the red jacket. But I did not know anything about, like, you know, when I say I was okay with Fox, I say I was bearable with him. I didn't know how to do wave dashing. I was still learning how to do that, but not on the level that we see in tournament play. So, I would say, like, I would move the goalpost too. I'll be a dick. I like, if you want to borrow this GameCube for like a week or to a month or something like that with all the games and all that, you're gonna not have to you're gonna have to climb through the ranks. You will have to beat my ice climbers. I didn't know Waba at the time, so who else was my warriors? Dr. Mario, Kirby, and Pikachu. I wonder how I would have been with Yoshi, because I really love you. I really like playing as Yoshi now in Smash. Like before, like Ultimate is really, I started to give Yoshi a chance because it's like, yo, he's my mascot. It turns out Yoshi is one of the most top tier annoying characters to play against. So I'm just like, damn. But here's the thing that I'm trying to say. I played a lot of a Melee. Once I finally got the GameCube and my older brother borrowed the game, so I played a lot of that. And the first time experience was magical. After that, I played the game a lot for a while. I had my fun. I love my adventure mode. I like the game and watching everything. I will often delete the save, restart, and unlock the characters all over again because it's fun. Even with that, for a while, I'm just like, I want to go back to 64. And I always go back to 64 for some reason. Hell, even to this day, I'm back to a Smash remix. But at that time, it felt different. Because it was like, I'm nostalgic for Melee. But I'm starting to get bored for Melee as I get older. And not only that, I stopped having friends to like play. Like, they was down to like play Melee. We switched up to other games. We started switching up to Halo. We started switching up to, what other games we play? Any wrestling games? Like, we started switching up. The big one was mostly Street Fighter 4. A lot of us switched over to Street Fighter 4. So we never really like went back to play Smash unless it's like a rare occasion, or to just drop a Smash entirety, or our newer friends don't even play Smash at all. So I'm just like, oh, well, cool. I'll just play Melee by myself. And I got bored of the game eventually. It stopped being less enjoyable for me. Like, I don't know why. I can't tell you. Maybe because I had so much attachment with friends or something like that. But the first time experience playing it solo, magical. I even did the cheat code and everything where I had to take the disc out, throw it in the thing, and get butt naked and not get it right. Okay, not that. But I could kind of vibe with, after a while, I would get tired of playing a certain game and then come back to it and not feel that same magic. Now, obviously, that changed. Because I got a newfound love in Melee. I will say as far back as when I started doing the Smash stuff again in streams. But I started playing Ultimate, and then I started looking back in Melee. Then all of a sudden, Slippy came around, and y'all guys see me got my ass kicked in one of the test streams. I still got the layout, and I still got Slippy. Like, I could probably rep that up and make that into a stream. Y'all can see how bad it is that I'll get my ass beat. I got the Ethernet cord and everything. Like, I can make that into a stream. So many ideas, so little time. Let me see. But like, yeah, if I want to name other games, what other games that I felt like that on? Because I definitely ain't felt that for Halo Reach. I definitely ain't felt that for Halo 3. Definitely ain't felt that for the Mario parties. Maybe Stadium 1, because I'm all addicted to Stadium 2. Is there a Pokemon game that I felt that way with? Gen 4, I guess this is a taste of the tier list. Gen 4, I had an amazing experience, but I got way bored of it like quickly over time. I call it the slowest, dullest region out of the original 4. Let me see. But that's about it. And then Gen 3, I don't really care about too much. I like playing it, but it's not my preferred region. I'm always a nut for Gen 1 and Gen 2, especially Gen 2 entirely. But to be like, I play it over and over, and I'm just like, I'm tired of this. Even going back to this very day and playing, yeah, I don't think I have a game like that, if I can remember. I know Melee was one of them, but then I grew out of it, and then I got a refound love for Melee, but that's about it. Let me see. The guy who talks about Smash 64 and Smash 64 mod consistently likes Smash 64. Yeah, who knew? Who would have guessed? Let me see. Also, you got your money's worth of Melee for what it's worth. It's not Corey. It depends who's Corey's borrowing it from.
Cool.
Anyway, let's continue with the video. I went to a side tangent. I like videos like this because I can relate.
Similar to basically my whole N64 experience. If you guys know me, I've said that was my favorite console of all time at one point. If I were to make a list in like 2012,
I'm the same way, but my list changed with each Nintendo console. To be fair, I think if I want to say what my favorite system of all time is, I would have to say my number one has to be the GameCube, but my heart always belonged to the 64, if that makes sense. I mean, guess that's another way of saying you just love both, but I really do love the GameCube for the games that it got there even better. Obviously, you got your Wind Waker. That's how I got introduced to Legend of Zelda. Or fully introduced to Legend of Zelda. Let's see. I had again Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That's where my full love of Sonic reunited. As well as Sonic Mega Collections, Gem Collection. What other games that I had? Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. That was my shit right there. y'all guys wouldn't have understand, and none of my friend groups would understand it either. Like, I bet even Corey, like, what the fuck, Godzilla? That was the game right there, man. Controls was weird, but it was fun. I tried the other Godzilla games, wasn't for me. The controls are way too convoluted, or what they're trying to approach. It just sucks that it's hard to play on Dolphin. What other stuff? Sunshine, of course, I just mentioned that. Pokemon Gale of Darkness, I got that. My mom gifted me that on my birthday. Any other things? The Mario parties, of course, even though I only had Mario Party 4, which is what everybody says is the worst Mario Party, which I guess I could see now playing the other Mario parties with Kata, recently this year. For me, I think my favorite one has to be 5. And which one was 5? Was 5 the day and night cycle? Or was that 6? Now, the one with the day and night cycle, I think that was my favorite one. Because it's more, I like the mini games from there. I do like how they structured the maps. The only thing that was holding it back was that, you had to do tag team mode to get the stars. It was a different format. Let me see, 6 was day and night. 5 had good maps. Oh, then which one was 5? Maybe I'm misremembering. I'm gonna have to revisit Mario Party. Kata, are you doing anything today? Oh, man. Yeah, what other games do I remember? F-Zero GX! That's the 2 biggest games of my childhood. Thanks to my stepfather. F-Zero GX and fucking Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2. I can't go mention the GameCube without those 2 games, man. And those 2 games, even though I haven't like really kept up with F-Zero all like that, fucking Phantasy Star follows me to the end of time. Even though I still feel sad that I don't play Phantasy Star Online 2. But like freaking the classic Phantasy Star Episode 1 and 2 or the online version, Blue Burst Ultima, freaking goddamn memories, man. Memories. I would create a robot, like multiple robots, multiple files, with Eon 2006, Eon 2007, named after Latios and Latios. I will make mages called Kyogre and Groudon. Oh, that game was fun. Anyway.
My favorite consoles of all time, the N64 would be number 1. But then as the years go by and I play more N64 stuff, whether, you know, I pop it in with this or GoldenEye or Diddy Kong Racing or whatever other N64 game, to the point that it's not even my top.
Speaking of racing, because I didn't even mention Mario Kart Double Dash, which probably would be a hot take for everyone. My favorite Mario Kart of all time. I'm sorry, it just is. I think actually, because the Wii one's pretty fun. I like Wii. Wii is the greatest Mario Kart that kind of exists. The most competitive Mario Kart out there, which makes it really, really great. The thing that you could do there. But it's too meta heavy, I guess, is the problem. Where I can just pick up Double Dash, but I'm going to say the steering shit in Double Dash, but goddamn, that shit's fun. But then again, this is coming from someone who also really loves, after the game, like, number 2 is Mario Kart 64. And you guys know how I feel about that game. Like, I don't know. Let me see. Dusty said he played F-Zero GX a few times and really enjoyed it. That game is crack good. Like, fuck you, crack good. I just wish I was able to play it competitively. Which I ain't gonna be able to do. Like, every time when I play that game, I die automatically. But fuck it, the game is fun.
15 anymore. So I guess it has to do with that generation as well. But yeah. Hot take. Let me know what you guys think. I know a lot of the comments are gonna like defend this like it's their child. I get it, nostalgia. But
damn, you really had to throw that out there. Like, hey, it's all right. If you got any criticism about it, just remember, you just take the nostalgia classic. Like, get off of Mario 64's polygon dick. Like, come on, dog.
You can also put nostalgia aside and you know, and be objectively critical about stuff. You know, stuff that I grew up with. I grew up in the 7th gen, Wii, 360, PS3, and there is some stuff from that era that I criticize the hell out of it.
Also, I missed what Thomas said there. It's not hard to say the Switch for what, best Nintendo console of all time. Switch is a very good console too, and I would say Switch 2 by an extent, because they're giving the GameCube games over to the like other game systems over to the Switch 2. So it's pretty much a easy obvious choice. I didn't even consider Switch and Switch 2, to be honest, because it's literally the all-in-one. Like, you just throw over the GameCube games, throw over the Nintendo games. All of a sudden, Augie RC is live, so I'm about to end stream just to like watch that shit because some shit had been going down, which I'm not gonna get into. Oh god, pray for Turkey Tom. Toxic Dawn, what's going on? Hopefully you're doing all right. Midnight Club and Burnout. Oh my god, we're talking about PlayStation hits though. Again, I missed a lot on the PlayStation era, but those were definitely 2 PlayStation games that I played on my time. To catch you up to speed, Toxic Dome, we talked about a lot of Legend ZA, more talks on that. I played Corey Legendary Rant on Legend ZA. We're talking about now how Mario 64 is overrated, and we're just getting on side conversations on our favorite Mario 64 games while staying on topic with this video. But like, yeah, do you think Mario 64 is overrated? This guy say so. And honestly, I kind of agree with him because I'm a Sunshine man. Let me see. So let's keep on playing this.
I know there's a whole thing where say, oh, your first game ever, or the game you grew up with, or the console you grew up with is your favorite of all time. Dude, I grew up with the 360 and the Wii. And the Wii's not in my top 10. And the 360 barely made it in the top 10. So that is not.
Damn, Wii's not in your top 10? Well, to be fair, I kind of missed out a lot. Admittedly, I missed out a lot on the Wii as well. I didn't like really played. Again, I'm not really into the whole motion control stuff, so I can see why. But the Wii has some bangers as well. I fucks with Wii Sports. Everybody fucks with Wii Sports. Smash Bros. Brawl, of course, for the well, I love the Smash Brawl in general. Freaking Subspace though, everybody sold on that, including me. Let me see what else was big. Tatsunoko versus Capcom. That was another classic that I would play at the time. When we was going through our Street Fighter phase. And I think that's it. Cause like, what other stuff did I play like during the Wii? Cause mostly, when my little nephew was living with me, he's grown up now. It fucks my mind knowing that he's like near an adult now. Like he about to turn like, I think he's 18 or 19 or 21. Like he's becoming an adult. Like he's doing his own thing. I'm like, damn, time really did went by so fast. But anyway, when he was just a wee lad and we had the Wii, I only had like a limited amount of games to play. So I'm trying to remember any hits that I played for the Wii that I haven't on Dolphin. Because I would say Pokemon Rumble, but I would say no to that. It was just mostly Brawl, Tatsunoko versus Capcom, and anything else that I had on my GameCube, I just pop it into the Wii and then I just play through that. Oh man. Let me see. They need a remaster 64? Wait, Mario 64? We already got that. It's called the Mario Collection. Well, with the 3 Mario games, with Mario 64, Sunshine, and that, they ported that over. Or is that not like a real, like, true remaster? Like, we need an actual remaster. I will go with that. And then we do got the port one for the NSO, but still. Let's see, Donkey Kong Country. That's a good one for SNES. See if he's streaming and then rate him. Let's see, he wants Mario in Unreal 5. Ugh. Then we're just gonna have Brawl Mario. Ugh. The way he looked at it at that time. We're gonna have that realistic RTX Mario. I mentioned Double Dash. That's my shit for GameCube. So, I mean, I guess if we want to go in order, I already mentioned my 64 hits. I mentioned my GameCube hits. We're at the Wii now. And then we mentioned like some of Switch, but Switch I don't really care right now until I guess I stopped playing the Switch. Like, But Double Dash still, I I mentioned it, like, long story short, is my favorite one, my favorite Mario Kart of all time. Next to that is Mario Kart 64. And then after that, gotta be Mario Kart Wii. Which I know, controversial, because Wii is the number one of all time. Because it's well competitively played and all that. But for me, I haven't played, like, really too much of Mario Kart Wii. And I just like Double Dash. It's nostalgia talking for me. Mario Kart 64 handles like shit, drives like shit, but I still fucking love it. Oh man. A port doesn't count as a remaster. Okay. So wait, so I'm guessing all three of the when the collection came out, was that a port or a remaster? But they came out with Sunshine, like, for the anniversary for Mario. I guess all three of them were just ports. If so, I can see why. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, then we won't count that then. Also, let me get back to the video.
Not true, but yeah. Other than that, guys, let me know what you get.
GameCube Star Fox Adventures. I forgot to mention that too. That's my game. That's I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if John Tron piss on that game's grave. That is my fucking game right there.
What are your gaming hot takes? What do you think of this game? Am I wrong for thinking this is overrated? Also, overrated does not mean it's bad. It's a good game. It's just not God incarnate.
So, to summarize the video, he mentions that Super Mario 64 is overrated because the same reasons that I say it's kind of like because it kind of like aged just like the Sonic Adventure games. Camera controls is kind of wacky. The wall boundaries are weird and you can manipulate them as well if you're a speedrunner. He's saying it's not a bad game. He will give it like a 73 out of 100 or something like that. But one of the main highlights that he said in this video, that if he was stuck in 6 months to play a Mario game, this will be the last one that he will want to play. I'm like, damn, it's like that. Not even top 3, top 5. Oh man. And then we just got a whole tangent about talking about our favorite Nintendo games. Let's see. Banjo-Kazooie's also a great one. That's also a classic. You know, it's funny too because it's also a great sin. Just like I had my take on Earthbound. I never really got into playing Banjo-Kazooie all like that. Like, I know it's a great big masterpiece of a game, but I never really played it. I seen a lot of Part 1 growing up, and some of 2E, but I never like really played the Banjo games.
Made it as a cartridge, you know, levels of good.
Star Fox was my shit though. 64. Adventures, like,
it's just a good game with tons of flaws. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe, and have a good day.
You too, Toxic Dome? I never played the original Paper Mario. It's there on NSO, and a lot of people would prefer that one over Thousand Year Door. But I'm just like, oh, I want to play this. I never picked a day to do that. So I may go to play Paper Mario. That's gonna be one of my games I'll catch up in 2026. But anyway, that was Akita's video. Super Mario 64 is overrated. What do you guys thought of the video? I know we had more of a conversation about our favorite Nintendo games. We can't help ourselves. Like, we have some precious memories of it. Do you guys agree with it? Do you guys disagree with it? Was it a good video? Was it eh? I want to see the comments here. Let's see. In 1996, it was probably a 9.5 out of 10. I agree because it was for its time. It was a new stepping stone for technology in gaming. If you take up the nostalgic glasses, the 2025 rating is lower. You're right about the soundtrack though. Princess Peach Castle. Okay, I agree with that. Very good. No, it's very good. It just became very outdated over time. I massively agree with this. True. I like the game, but it's very overhyped. It was the start of something great, but controls are weird, and the game is just old. It's historic, and it should be held as a record of history. Which is nothing wrong with that either. Like, a lot of people will love it. It's like one of the great Marios, but it's not the great Mario of all time. Let's see. Some games were good for their age. 3D's games like Mario are just not as enjoyable as Mario like Odyssey, 3D 3D World, and Wonder. I also want to play Wonder as well. It's just that I'm broke. Or I don't want to I already did my emergency spending a while back for Crossworlds. I'm just gonna wait it out for a while to see when I get more spending room, and then I'll spend for another game. But I want to make sure that's a special purchase for me. Let's see. And it looks like not much comments have been made here either. Let me see. This got some good views. Here's another weird thing about YouTube. Is it me? Or is YouTube recommending you guys newer channels? Like, cause again, like normally I would see like stuff that has like crazy views. Again, you see Spraggles over here with 31K. You see Spraggles again streaming with like 311. I see a Sonic video with 12K views. But then I'll be running to recommend this stuff, and they be recommending me stuff like top of the chain videos from like newer YouTubers that's like 100 that has like 100 subscribers. So like this we got like 1,000. More the lower tier YouTubers, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm for this. I kind of like that. I think YouTube is trying to make a system where it appeals to both big and small audiences. With I'm okay with that. Sure, it sucks that they did something, and of course you can't have a good thing without a bad thing happening. Of course, you got all the bot shit that's going on. We just had the confirmation that YouTube, or I talked about it earlier. The confirmation of YouTube not only striking down channels, but they're striking down channels related to like an IP ban or something like that, like multiple channels. They did, like Golden talked about it, and then Augie actually faced it. We talked about that. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if this involves like the and it sucks too because they have like a lot of like views like tanking and all that stuff. I hope that gets better. But then if they're doing stuff like this too, where they're trying to figure out a system to where they promote the newer content creator or like lower tier content creators, I'm happy for that too. That's a good step in the right direction. Because not only you get the like big stuff, you also get new stuff like thrown in the mix, which I'm kind of good for. I like that. I like that. Now they could just fix their shit and not ban everybody and like straight up IP account ban everything in sight. I'll be good. Let's see. I'm getting recommendations from smaller creators for video essays. Are they good? For me, I've been liking some of them, and I've been discovering newer YouTubers that way. I say keep it up. It's a nice balance. Now, if they could stop, if they could reverse something from their algorithm, because now YouTube is now going hardcore 100%, not just on AI. They're going through crazy with pushing shorts out there, which is why I said when I started taking my YouTube seriously, I was on the right track on making shorts. It's just a problem with shorts is it's not good for long-time viewership, from what I learned. Because people are going to be there for those very, very short shorts. Phrasing. And they're not going to really check out your long-form videos. They're not going to check out your streams. That's why it's more better to make the long-form content first. And then chop it down and post it up to your channel. That's normally the play I see people do. But for me, I'm not like that. I like making stuff, like animated stuff in shorts. Maybe I could put them together and put it in one big compilation post and upload it as a long-form video. But aside from Chaos Platinum, which is the newest video that I just done, my thing is I got like a short skit. It's very easy to do. I just do my portraits and crazy skit ideas and just throw it out there as a short, and it works. But that audience isn't going to translate to streams and long-form content, if that makes sense. I feel like shorts and videos are two different algorithms entirely. And it's more harder to draw in viewers from shorts than you would to long-term viewers from streams and also shorts. Like, let's see. I disagree with some things, but that's just normal. Yeah, it's the same for me too. That's why Akira was one of them, and I was like, I wonder if I could agree or disagree with some things like that. There was that Sonic Rumble video that I seen a while back, although that one kind of like popped off. I will say that was not my best moment. That was not my best reaction. I kind of disappointed how I reacted to that because I got all stupid, high morally over credit cards and how parroting and whatever the fuck it was. I hated how I reacted to that. It made for a fun reaction, but I hated it. Let me see. But as long as you two keep throwing that to me, that type of stuff, I'm for it. Just don't destroy me with the AI, man. I don't know. I feel like I want to react to one more thing. And then after that, we could roll. But at the same time, I'm just like, I should get going and start prepping up for some shit. Depending if I'm able to today or tomorrow. Or I should really get back to drawing Maid. So, I'm thinking of what to do here. Well, y'all guys already made y'all decision. Tomorrow when we do the morning vibe stream, no, not tomorrow. On Friday when we come back with the morning vibe stream, it's going to be Pokemon tier list, and it's going to be Pokemon Smash or Pass. That's gonna be fucking wacky. So I'll be excited to do that. And then if we have time, we could switch it up to reactions, because there's a lot of shit that you guys sent me that I gotta react to. This stuff that Toxic Dome and Thomas sent that is like 2 months now that I gotta get to reacting. Let's see. I watched a self-help video using Sonic. It was hilarious. No, you know what video's been popping up on my feed? And I was like, I put it into my watch later and then take it out my watch later. I was like, at one point I was like, oh, I want to react to this. Never mind. I don't care. Then I go back to like, oh, I see another video like this. I want to put it in there. This is outdated. Get it out my watch playlist. It's the videos on, I think I react to one of them. Explaining how Sonic the Hedgehog important to my girlfriend or something like that. Wacky ass title. But the video was actually chilled at the end. And this is where we got this video here from No Loaf saying, you don't deserve Sonic anymore. And I'm just like, where did this video came from? You know what? I'm reacting to it.
You don't deserve
you know, fuck y'all. I'm using my Sonic card for this one. I'm curious. Why don't we deserve Sonic anymore? Oh, there's plenty of reasons why we don't deserve Sonic. Like, come on, let's be real with this here. But I gotta know what's going on with this. Like, this been in my feed for a while, so I said, fuck it. Let me put it on my watch later. And now we'll just, fuck it. I want to know. Lay it on me. Say the truth. Why don't I deserve Sonic? Also, are you an AI channel?
Sonic anymore. Sega. Sonic would be in better hands over at Paramount than with you.
You know, that's the crazy thing, too. It's weird because anything that the fans do, they're like, hire this man! And then when we look at actual Sonic, it's like, eh. It's like the fandom feels like they know they could create a better Sonic more than Sega, which I had my arguments with Sega before. Well, not the company. It's just I had my debates with, like, how they treated Sonic in the past and what direction they should go. But I feel like everybody has this vision on what should be the perfect Sonic. And then that gets split up in like 3 categories of boost game, adventure gameplay, and freaking classic gameplay. Like, what is the perfect Sonic to all of us? Like, I don't know. I think Sonic go to the back. We gotta take it out blue yellow style.
2012.
Oh, blue.
Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transform release.
You know what? The interesting thing I learned too about Sonic. Apparently, in Japan, he's not much. Oh my god! Now Tommy C is live, and he's talking about goddamn child. Oh my god! What is this drama? I gotta end the shit. I gotta start watching shit though. So we're gonna react to this really quick, and then I'm gonna end stream. Basically, long story short, what I'm trying to say here is, in Japan, Sonic is more treated like a mascot, like a more Japan like mascot thing than he is a video game icon. So I seen comments of people saying like, "Yo, what you call it? Shit, I'm losing it because I'm so focused. I want to watch drama stuff now." Yeah, so basically he just they just treat it out like, yo, this is the weirdest thing that Sonic is in Smash because he's more of a mascot character, not of a video game mascot. Like, why is he here? Like, which is I find kind of strange. Like Japan don't really care that much of the Sonic games that they do on the West, or like pretty much of Sonic media. Like they like it, but they see Sonic as a promotion guy.
to universal praise right after the, at the time, beloved colors and...
I agree, it's going down. It looks like this. This is what's going down right now. Look, you guys want a summary of what's going on in the drama community? It's this. This is what we're about to see. Drama community in a nutshell. This is what's happening.
At kart racing, to which many are saying it not only surpasses all of its predecessors, but even its contemporary Mario Kart World.
And yet, Mario Kart won the Game Awards. Well, not as Game of the Year, but it has like one of the best racers over Cross Worlds. I'm still mad at that.
Notably, again, comes after 2 highly regarded titles. This is the breaking point. Will Sonic falter again like he did in 2013 with Lost World, condemning us to another dark age? Or will Sonic surpass all expectations and truly cement the multimedia era as Sonic's long-awaited renaissance? It's a bit too early to say.
The crazy thing about that is, like, Sonic Media is going hardcore, like super hardcore, and they've been doing a great job with it. The games... Don't let it be a Pokemon story, man. Give your game some great quality. Like, Sega actually do try to make Sonic games, like, super fun and experiment a lot with Sonic. They're trying to listen more of feedback of people and try to make it work. That's why they're, they get handouts from the fan base. Like, they look around or they take people from the fan base. They got, like, music artists from there. You got people that love Sonic working on the IDW comics. You got, people from like that love Sonic being brought onto the team to work on the games, like, and they did a banger job with Crossworld. So
what I know for a fact is that the Sonic brand is
it's just that I still gotta play Frontiers. Thomas didn't enjoy it too much. I feel like I'm gonna like it, but it's gonna be a hit and miss. It's like one of those things that if you love Sonic, you're gonna love this game. If you don't really play that much Sonic or don't really care for Sonic, it's gonna be eh. It's not that Pokemon situation that you're gonna go in there expecting to hate it.
Objectively in the best state it's been in over 20 years. In this video, you'll learn
what the fuck?
Actual health of the Sonic franchise, how each and every entry during the multimedia era has helped or hindered the series, where the IP is going, and if Sega really deserves to own Sonic anymore. Before tackling the actual...
Okay, there's one thing about this. Iizuka has been on a warpath to like change... Like, dog, I think he's the reason why we don't have Sonic Mania 2. I think he was also the reason why, like, Mania was more focused on, like, past stages rather than newer stages or some shit like that. And they did some, Iizuka, well, didn't Iizuka also got caught in, like, some crime type shit? But, I mean, I don't know, allegedly. I don't know, I forgot the whole story on that, man. I think I find that funny. I ain't got a moral grandson. I think it's funny as fuck. But, like... I know Iizuka is not the best man when it comes to Sonic. It's like the Miyamoto when it comes to Mario's. He makes decisions where it's just like, damn, you're holding the series back. That's Iizuka.
Films or the health of the video games, I want to first define what generation that Sonic has found himself in. The multimedia era, coined by YouTuber Premi de Remy, stems from the fact that the Sonic films revived the franchise in terms of both popularity and public perception. From day one, Sonic has of course always been a
I love every time when they talk about Sonic, I always love that they showed this the parade float going down, hurting millions of people. Sonic just crashed the parade. Dr. Dome puts in a video for me to react to. I will do that when we do the reaction stream next time. Or is this something I urgently have to watch?
Media juggernaut, but all of the secondary content played second fiddle to the mainline titles. The multimedia era is referred to as such because the brand has gotten to a point where the films have seemingly surpassed the games in terms of widespread critical acclaim.
Yeah, man, that's all I was just saying.
And on that note, have become so influential that the Sonic films are informing the Sonic games instead of the other way around. Whether this is a good thing or bad thing is completely subjective, but this is significant because this has never happened during any other period of Sonic. Sonic X during the Adventure era was informed by Adventure 1 and 2.
It's also funny to say too, hot take as well. I didn't fuck with Sonic X as much as I admitted that I wanted to. Like, Again, I watched it. It came on. I love Sonic. It just came on TV, and I just watched it for a while. I didn't fuck with it until the Metalink Saga, I think it's called, when we got Dark Super Sonic. Once I started seeing Dark Super Sonic, I was like, okay, I fuck with the show. But that's like near the show's end. Like, that's where I really started to fuck with Sonic X. At the rest, I didn't care. It just came on. And then I was more hyped to watch Kirby right back at you.
Boom during the Meta
Not something to watch in my downtime? Hey, I'll watch it.
Era was informed by Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Keep this in mind in comparison to what is happening at the moment. Sonic Movie 3 was announced during February of 2022. The film slated for a 2024 release. And guess what was announced on January 31st of 2024? Later that year, Sega even doubled down.
Freaking Year of the Shadow. Oh my god. If you want to talk about justice for any Sonic character, it has to be Shadow. They starting to write him like how he kind of supposed to be, while maintaining his attitude from like the past games. So like they're trying not to people want him to be like how he was in Sonic Adventure 2. I like how they writing him now, where he acknowledged like he got some Sonic Adventure 2 personality traits, but he's still himself. Like the main thing is he don't want to be the original. Like, he's the original Shadow, but he don't want to stay as the Shadow that everybody remembered in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. No, Sonic Adventure 2. He wants to be him. He will determine his own path. Hence the terribly made Shadow the Hedgehog.
Proclaiming 2025 as the year of Shadow. It's not known how much collaboration there is between Paramount and Sega behind the scenes, but this is the first example of a mainline Sonic game taking inspiration from another piece of content that's part of an entirely
Damn, did she just bitch them with a popcorn? That's fucked up.
different medium. That medium being what I think Sega
Is that motherfucker Godzilla? Okay, I gotta watch the Sonic movie 3.
has to thank for saving Sonic. One of the reasons that Sega has so much to thank Paramount for is because of how much they've been able to prop up Sonic in terms of his public image. And I
don't care what anybody say. I fucking love Jim Carrey. I'm like, as long as he stay away from politics again, I'm okay. I don't care. He's a funny face man, and not a lot of people stand him. You know what? I'm putting on the nostalgia glasses on it. Ace Ventura, my jam. The Grinch, my jam. Freaking, what other movie? Liar Liar, one of my favorite Jim Carrey movies of all time. I cannot tell you why. I fucking love that movie, especially with the courtroom scene. You stuffed her like she was a Thanksgiving turkey. Woo! I even made a reference of that for Ash Switch Pokemon. I like, what you call it? I still can't believe you of all people haven't seen the Sonic movie 3. Hey, I gotta find a good opportunity for it, and I'm not paying for like Paramount or something like that just to watch one movie.
I don't mean public perception in terms of the larger
I still gotta check my sources if it's still up.
Gaming industry. What I mean,
especially Thomas' sources,
is the entire cultural zeitgeist.
I still got that like bookmarked. I got that particular thing bookmarked to do some research and to yell at a certain website for it for 3 hours, but I'll get around to it. Hopefully the post is still there.
As a whole, Ugly Sonic, or the original Sonic film design, drove conversation about the series like Sega had never seen. It wasn't just confined to Twitter discourse amongst the Sonic about the series.
A lot of people did not like the Chip and Dale movie. I kind of fucks with it. Well, I called it the Triforce of like these type of movies. It was the Sonic movie, I think the Mario movie, and then the Chip and Dale movie, which I think was for like the routes video game movies should go. One, totally the cartoonish stuff that they did with Illumination, that's Mario's route. Another, you have a whole new spin on the live action route, no pun intended, with Sonic. And then you got the parody route with Ugly Sonic and Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, which I fucked with it. I guess they wanted like a full-blown Chip and Dale movie, but I guess the fact that it was like, oh, it's based off a show, and then they stopped the show, and then they just have like normal lives. I guess that broke a lot of shit to people, and they just want an actual Chip and Dale movie. And I was just like, I fucked with it. It's so meta. Like,
it's like Sega had never seen.
And then fucking, what was the main villain? Like, was it Peter Pan? I think. Oh, but then we had like the dark thing about Peter Pan. Oh my god, there was so much shit about this movie.
It wasn't just confined to Twitter discourse amongst the Sonic community, but it was a cultural...
Like, the movie was ballsy. I will say that. Chip and Dale's, their direction for that movie was ballsy.
moment that received widespread mainstream media coverage, even far removed from this whole debacle. Sonic Movie 1 is heralded among the general film community as one of the few times Hollywood actually listened to its audience, and as well poses as one of the earliest examples of a video game adaptation being done correctly.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Okay, take out the take out Super Mario, put in Detective Pikachu. That was the Triforce of live action like adaptation movies. It was Sonic going through like a video game adaptation on just being more free-spirited and fun and taking a new spin, a new story and all that stuff, rebooting, how to reboot something in a fun light. Detective Pikachu was just more how to tell a serious Pokemon story and a good video game adaptation movie. And then you got Chip and Dale's, which is how to make a live adaptation movie, but make it fun.
Of course, nothing about it is Oscar
and meta
material, but I personally found the film did an
and now I hate it.
Impeccable job of introducing Sonic to a younger generation while not alienating or confusing general audiences with the larger Sonic mythology. I see Sonic Movie 1 as kind of like the Sonic Colors of the film franchise. It was
In what way? Cause Sonic Colors gameplay amazing, never played it, but I was harsh at the story for its time, and you know me and Sonic and story.
Exactly what the brand needed at the time to be more accessible.
I agree. It definitely what the brand needed in terms of new gameplay. Like once the boost gameplay came out for the Wii, everybody was on it. Perfected it with Unleash. No. Unleash was the first game. Yeah, Unleash did a banger job of introducing people to the boost formula. Colors kind of like took it one step further. Generations mastered it.
Albeit somewhat safe. One of the most valid criticisms of the film I've heard is how hesitant it felt.
Let's see, talk to them. I disagree. My Shadow the Hedgehog is a big advocate for the Second Amendment. Hey, again, I do kind of like that they have like some personality traits of the Shadow that we know on the most terrible game, Shadow the Hedgehog. But I like seeing them in guns and other media.
To incorporate Sonic series lore. Where I think Paramount succeeded where Sega failed is that each and every following Sonic film implemented more of Sonic.
Yo, what is Shadow thing on beating the shit out of Tails? That's another thing too that I kept seeing around. How many times did he hit this poor kid in the back of the head?
Extended cast, as well as its general world building and storylines. Colors for the video games could have acted as this sort of one-off reset, where each and every following title could have incorporated more of what made Sonic, but instead they get doubled.
Wait, let me listen to this again. Sorry, I kind of like phased out for a second.
And storylines. Colors for the video games could have acted as this sort of one-off reset, where each and every following title could have incorporated more of what made Sonic, but instead they get doubled down on Colors' design philosophies, such as with the characterization, lack of Sonic's friends, and less of an emphasis on story. Paramount did what Sega themselves couldn't.
Yeah, that is a powerful statement as well. Like, especially like in Sonic media, they definitely did revive Sonic in the most powerful way. And it translated very well when it came to Frontiers, even though I think so far the story of Frontiers was kind of boring, especially Amy's part, but that's another thing for another day. But like, when the media was just like, you know what, we'll handle this. Your game's been doing a poor job, like, capturing the magic of Sonic. We'll do it better than you. And they actually captured it? Like, damn. How far have you fallen, Sega? But in terms of gameplay as well, like, I don't know. The game's been good, but it could be a lot better. Like, I hope now that they see the success of Crossworlds, people want to see more of like a Frontiers 2. They actually do some good when they make a new Sonic game. Personally, for me, I'm still terrified for them to touch the adventure games. Keep them away from that. But in terms of like a Frontiers 2 or any other type of game like involving Sonic, as long as the gameplay fun and they throw in a good story, I'm down for that. I think after them doing so many boost games, like we got the 3 era games, I think they want to branch out to a 4th era a Sonic game. That type of gameplay. And I think Frontiers is the blueprints for them to make, hey, let's make a foundation on top of that, where it's both adventure and boost gameplay style. And Frontiers was a hit and miss to a lot of people when it came to a gameplay style. And the RPG elements that they have there, it sounds like I kind of fuck with it. I honestly, I'm gonna have to go to the PS4 and actually download that game to like play it. I keep always wanting to, but I keep on forgetting. So Thomas, if you see like a random DM at some point talking about Frontiers, just know that's me. Let me see. But like, yeah, I think Sega want to branch out to a new gameplay style. They don't want to keep making boost games. They don't want to keep making 2D games. They don't want to keep making the adventure style games. They kind of like want an all-in-one formula, and they tried to attempt that with Sonic Colors. But I wonder what they're gonna do this time around now that people are expecting a Frontiers 2.
I don't think a single Sonic game since 1994 has driven more conversation as any of the Sonic films. That being said though, it's important to declare that films as a medium are inherently more accessible than video games. It would be disingenuous not to acknowledge that Frontiers certainly did move the needle in terms of the Sonic franchise itself, as Frontiers serves as the template for the next decade of Sonic gameplay.
Bingo! Couldn't have said it better myself. I agree. I 100% agree with what this guy just said, because I said it. Let's see. Texas don't say I'm starting to warm up to video game adaptations. We got some bangaroos recently. Honestly, I don't care what anybody says. I am looking forward to the Street Fighter movie. Like, I don't care about the cast. I think this movie acknowledged that it's gonna be somewhat goofy. It's not gonna please everybody. A lot of people are gonna say it should be like animated, as you know, as all video game adaptations should be. But I think this movie knows that it's gonna be a fun trip. And I'm all for it. Pick your poison. Street Fighter movie, Minecraft 2.
What we're doing now is taking the next step. This is the third generation.
And not only that, again, we got the Sonic movies, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I'm kind of like excited for. I like the first one. I don't care what anybody says. I know they wanted like some more Mario-ish lore, or they go deeper in like Mario's canon and all that stuff. But I watched the movie. It was fun. And Nintendo did a great job looking at Illumination and said like, hey, this is what we want you to do for this movie. And we don't want you to stray too far from it. It kept them restricted pretty well. Sure, it got a little bit teen poppy like they normally do for Illumination. And again, my only biggest problem is replace Princess Peach with Princess Daisy. And literally nothing changes. Like, because Peach in that movie acts way too much like Daisy. The more tomboyish girl power character, like I put Daisy in there. But then again, I'm biased with Daisy. I rocked with the movie. It was a fun watch, and I can't wait for Galaxy. Any other video game adaptations that may be coming out? Oh God, isn't Zelda getting one? Or is that going by Illumination? Either way, I want Illumination to do all Nintendo movies, like so I could get my Super Smash Brothers movie. I don't know. You can even get they could take Metroid. They already fucked it up with 4. with Prime 4. Go ahead. Just make that into a movie. I want my Super Smash Brothers movie. By Illumination. And I want it with the same quality as Subspace Emissary. Yeah, you saw the trailer too. It looks fun. Dog! Fucking Roman Reigns is Akuma. What more do I need to say, man? What more do I need to say? Cody Rhodes is Guile? And then I could give a fuck about anybody else. I just care about those two. I want to see how Roman Reigns, especially how Roman Reigns been in recent years in, you know, the tribal chief persona. Like, I gotta see where this goes, like, how this translates to Akuma. Like, if there's anybody that is gonna be like the pissed off guy, hates the world, wants to fight the world, it's Roman Reigns. Perfect pick. Perfect fucking pick.
Almost. We know we're showing fans something new that maybe doesn't make sense.
Tell me one better. You're gonna get Dwayne The Rock Johnson again? Nah, man. I don't think I want the Tooth Fairy entering the Street Fighter roster. I'm good.
To them yet, but we really wanted to think about where we need to take Sonic for the next 10 years.
What? We want the Scorpion King to be in the Street Fighter roster? Get the fuck out of here.
It appears that even despite the success of the first Sonic film, Sega still lacked faith in Sonic around this time, and that Sonic Team's morale around this point was reportedly at an all-time low. The team was filled with a sense of crisis, thinking, we have to create something new, and if we fail here...
This was pretty interesting to me too as well. The mindset of Sonic Frontiers. This was their make and break.
Sonic around this time, and that Sonic Team's morale around this point was reportedly at an all-time low. The team was filled with a sense of crisis, thinking, we have to create something new, and if we fail here, there's no turning back. Morio Kishimoto, the director—
Yeah, this was it. If Frontiers would have bombed, or at least didn't pass as mediocre, if it was below average, that is it. GG's. They was thinking on packing it up. Like, this was it for Sonic. They might as well stick with Sonic Media, because the games, they wasn't gonna, like, where could they go? Like, nobody likes the games and the direction that they were going for the games. Even though they showed, like, little improvements, they was just like, yo, we don't fuck with this. So if they had this one more time, that was it. The future of Sonic could have been gone.
of Frontiers,
Old Blue style. Out back.
had put mountains of pressure onto himself to create something that would greatly outperform his previous project, Sonic Forces, going as far as to say that if he fails, he's considering giving up his role as a game director. Takashi Iizuka, Sonic creative officer and producer on Frontiers, also felt the gravitas of the situation they were in, as Frontiers was initially slated for a 2021 release, but according to Kishimoto, I think that upper management of the company was probably frustrated because it wasn't going to be completed, but thanks to Mr.
So it was that bad, huh? So it was that bad.
Iizuka working hard to protect the scene, we were able to welcome this today. Due to the open zone taking longer than expected to come together, and the—
You know what? We already got leaks for the next Zelda movie. I don't know if you guys know or not, but if we want to speak Zelda real fast, like, we already got how the characters are gonna look like. If I want to show you guys, hold on. What was it? Have you guys seen this all over for YouTube Shorts? I've seen this a bunch of times when it was fucking, what you call it? In, when I was, like, roaming around TikTok back in the day. I keep seeing this everywhere. Damn, wait a minute. What the fuck? Go back to Sheik. Like, holy shit. That the fucking Undertaker? Let me rewind that. See, we see Link looking all normal here. He look nice. Zelda looking pretty gorgeous and pretty. I like this. Like, yo, these Dark Fantasy AI memes went crazy last year. Or was it the year before? But damn, look at what she transformed into Sheik. She buff as fuck. She like a whole... She came in from a magical princess to an Assassin's Creed character that entered Mortal Kombat. There's a fucking big-ass Undertaker over here. I love this too, Dartley. Yo, it's because of the music alone, I was addicted to this goddamn song. I gotta find it and put it in my playlist. Ah! Oh god! Get that ugly ass baby away from me. Anyway, that was leaks to the Zelda movie. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Don't tell Nintendo.
Vigorous amount of playtest Sonic Team had been doing, Iizuka quickly realized that a 2021 release date would not be feasible, and personally campaigned on behalf of Sonic Team against Sega to get them the extended development time that they needed. Frontiers is of course an astronomical win for Sega, Sonic Team, and the brand as a whole, but I'd be lying if I were to say that the multimedia era has only been sunshine and rainbows. Sonic Superstars is a black sheep during an otherwise stellar point for Sonic at an—
Nah, there's plenty of problems with how Sonic Superstar has been released. I think he's gonna explain it here, but the major thing that made Sonic Superstars very underwhelming compared to other games, like, it had to stand up between two. It gotta go toe to toe with two games. One is Sonic Mania. And Sonic Mania laid the precedent on what the next classic title should be or look like. They had the crew, they had the technology, they had the resources. Iizuka said no, there's not going to be a Sonic Mania 2. They got away with that with the DLC, but with Sonic Mania Encore, that's about it. Aside from that, Iizuka just like, nah, we're not doing a Sonic Mania 2. Let's move on to something else. Let's move on to the next Sonic game, which was, I guess, Frontiers or other Sonic games that he wanted to do. At that point, as well, if I'm wrong with that, y'all guys can let me know too, because I think that's how the story went. So, when they went to Sonic Superstars, the game looked nice. The game looked fun. It's nice to go back to a 2D Sonic style. They wanted to mess around with 3D with it as well. It's a 3D, 2D Sonic game. We ain't had something like that since, like, fully like this since, what was that game? The one that everyone hates. Oh, yeah, I blanked it out of my memory for so long. Sonic the Hedgehog 4. Yeah, episode 1 and 2. Even though episode 2 was good on its own right. Yeah, so they didn't did something like this since those type of games. And there's just only one major fatal problem that people were just like, you know what? I don't want this game. It came out at the same time as Mario Wonder. Sega, ooh. I was for it. I was excited for it. But if you want to put, I guess what people called it, a mediocre Sonic experience, going toe-to-toe with the next generation of 2D Mario, you got it. It's all you. But don't be surprised that the two games are going to be compared and they're going to be like, yo, this is what our sales should be more at. And then Sega got their lick back with Sonic Crossworld, so everybody praising that one. It's funny how history works with these two.
Example of Sonic Team clinging onto meta-era design philosophies. Sega and Sonic Team are no stranger to alienating their audience. This trend began during the Dark Age, where Sonic was being passed around from director to director.
Like a fucking whore. Look at him. He ready about to get that glizzy.
In a
working. Look, this was Sonic when he started working for Nintendo. Poor Sonic, man. Where did it go wrong?
3-year time span, Sonic shifted from adventure gameplay to an on-rails arcade platformer to an on-foot racing game with platforming elements. While this is certainly cool, it creates a kind of brand confusion where people don't necessarily know what to expect for each and every following entry, and by proxy, division occurs within a fan base to where some people prefer, for example, adventure gameplay, while others prefer the boost, etc. And on that note, there are also many Sonic fans who only swear by the classics and never embrace Sonic in 3D.
You guys want to know another hot take? Let me replay this again.
People prefer, for example, adventure gameplay, while others prefer the boost, etc. And on that note, there are also many Sonic fans who only swear by the classics and never embrace Sonic in 3D.
Kata is one of them. Based on our conversations, she is one of them. Or at least she believes that Sonic should have never gone to having like voice acting or the characters, like she fucks with the characters, but she totally believes Sonic games should have Sonic zip it, shut the fuck up, stay mute, and go through the stages in the 2D fashion, which I'm all for 100%. I don't know, man. I got too much history with the adventure games. I'll be like, nah, I can't go 100% on that. My thing is, I want an animated style 2D Sonic game. I think it's time we finally had one of those. Like Wario Land Shake Up? What's the Wario game for that you just shake it? Shake it? Like Wario Land Shake It? Wario Ass Shake It? Like that one Wario game that is all animated. I want that for Sonic. Give me one of that for Sonic. I think it would look vicious. They could do it. Do like you did like what Lab Zero did to Skullgirls. Give it the full animation treatment. Can you imagine it? A full animated style Sonic 2D Sonic game? Think of the visual. Think of the art style. Like if they had the art style that they did for I think the Shadow Generation stuff. And what they normally draw for Sonic trailers when it's like animated and stuff. I want it in that quality. I think Sonic Mania Origins, I think that's what it's called. What was the one that, I don't know, I'm misremembering a lot of stuff. I'm getting too confused with my Sonic lore or history. But like this, I'm not feeling. But if you just hand draw it, animations, 2Ds, this game, Wario Wop. More like Wob. They replaced the P with a B for his ass. Anyway, I'm getting too much on a side tangent here. I'm having my Sonic-tistic moment.
Sonic Superstars is seemingly the product for them, but even among classic Sonic purists, it seems as though that Superstars was met with an overall sense of apathy. Adventure, Boost, and Open Zone fans didn't seem to have been rallying for a return to 2D, but the problem...
That is because how Sega has such a hard on in implementing 2D in classic Sonic in every single thing. This was Sega's fault. I think this game would have popped if they didn't overdo classic Sonic. Because what did we do? Well, what happened? We had classic Sonic in Generations. That was amazing, and the game was super fun. They brought him back in Sonic Mania. That was the pinnacle. That should have stopped there. But they wanted to tie him in Forces. And then it's just like, okay, calm down here. Superstars, all right, take it easy. We get it. You like classic Sonic. Calm down on him. Like, and not only that, we had 2D sections in Colors. Colors did that. Same thing with Generations. So we had too many 2D style Sonic games. I'm guessing what this point I'm trying to make is. And throw that was classic Sonic is just like, all right, I had enough. Like, speaking of, there's this really sick ROM hack, or at least PC port that I want to play. And it's Sonic Rush. I think it's Sonic Rush Redux or Remastered or whatever it's called. Or Sonic Rush Revised. I gotta remember the name of this, and I'll show it to y'all guys next reaction stream. It's going to be a PC port of Sonic Rush, but it's both Sonic Rush and Sonic Rush Adventure, both games. And I'm just like, oh, if you really want to go that far, include the levels from Generations, because that's made by the same team, played the same way as that team, as those games. And if you want some Sonic, what is this? Rise of Lyric? Because that's made by the same people as well. We're talking about the 3DS version, not the weird regular version that everybody's familiar with. We don't talk about that one. Still worse than Sonic 06. I will say that. I will down that hill. 06 is way better. I will down that hill. I'll box up just like Corey when it came to ZA. Like, I'll rank Sonic 06 higher than freaking Sonic Boom, whatever. That was such a crazy ass war too. But anyway, I don't want to get too much on the side tangent. Let's continue on.
Adventure, Boost, and Open Zone fans didn't seem to have been rallying for a return to 2D. But the problem is, classic Sonic fans didn't ask for Superstars either. What classic Sonic fans wanted was Sonic Mania 2.
Yes, and this is what I already explained.
This is Lost World all over again. You have a hit on your hands, an entry that a majority of your fan base is asking you to simply iterate on. Yet, you completely alter the follow-up's gameplay formula, or in this case, do not bring back the original's developers, thus being unable to...
And this guy right here.
The follow-up's gameplay formula, or in this case, do not bring back the original...
This guy, Christian Christian Whitehead, he was the one that pioneered this all. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have Sonic CD ported over to Xbox and other consoles. Without him, there wouldn't be a revival of Sonic with the the Sonic community shaking hands with Sega, and we wouldn't have epic crossovers that we have between the community and Sega. We wouldn't have what is it? T-Lopes, I think his name is, that does a lot of the music. He did like Sonic fan shit, and then they picked him up. We wouldn't have Ian Flynn, which he was like a huge Sonic fan, and then they just picked him up. And then he's one of the best writers, for better or worse, in Sonic Archie comic and Sonic IDW. Like shit like that. And he's one of the head writers. He was one of the head writers for what's it called? For Frontiers. Yeah, without Christian Whitehead developing Sonic CD, if they didn't pick up this man, which I think originally it started out like wasn't it CD supposed to be like an upgraded hack or something like that, and then he presented to Sega, and Sega's just like, yeah, fuck it, come in here. Or was that the story of Sonic Mania? They said, fuck it, make it into his own game. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for this guy. And they decided to not bring him back. Goddamn, Sega. Jesus Christ.
Original's developers, thus being...
How dare you deny one of the member of the Beatles? I'm sorry, I know this to Christian. It just made me think of a member of the Beatles or something.
Unable to provide what people were asking for in the first place. Sonic Superstars is a stain on an otherwise
See, just imagine a 2D Sonic game animated like this. You think that shit wouldn't get sales? This shit would, if it would have came out with this type of style, all art all around, animated like this, do you think it will beat out Super Mario Wonder? I think so. And that is a heavy claim.
Standing era, but considering how much of a commercial success it turned out to be despite mediocre reception, I can only hope that Sega learns the correct lessons from this.
Yeah, never make another Sonic release next to your old rival, cause they will bitch you and show you how it's done. But you did a great job in Crossroads though. You certainly did bitch them though.
While developing Sonic Frontiers, Bazooka said that one of the main reasons they wanted to create the open zone is because they felt that...
I may end the video off right here because they is gonna, like, this turned into more of Sonic trivia, more than the reasons why we don't deserve Sonic anymore. It just, like, the first, I'm not gonna lie, the beginning half, it was just more like, oh, this is the reason why you don't deserve Sonic anymore. But then it just turned into a Sonic history video, and I'm just like... I love this video so far. I like reacting to it, but it delved off from the point, the original point that I was hoping to see in the video, which is just like, come on, rip it to the fan base ass. Tell me why, we don't deserve Sonic. Why I don't deserve Sonic anymore. But then it became a nice informative Sonic video that we learned about the trivia. Maybe he'll go into the fandom's ass like way later on, but he's telling us more about the fuck ups on Sega and Nintendo rather than the community themselves. So I'm just like, okay, so it went to I thought for one thing, it went from one direction and went to the other one, and it's still a good video, but it's not the video that I expected it to be, so I may watch this on my own off time. This is Nolo's video on You Don't Deserve Sonic Anymore. So far, good video, but I think I'm going to watch this more on my off time. To be real, we're already at the real reason why I want to get off. We're 6 hours in. I'm getting tired. I know a lot of y'all guys are probably don't want to hear any more about Sonic anymore, my Sonic takes. And I got some drama shit to watch. So thank y'all guys for coming through. Let's start ending the video off right here. We're gonna put on the outro right here. Do I still have it, or did I accidentally deleted that shit too? Outro, thank you too. Thank you. No. Oil refinery? Oil refinery 2. There you go. That's what it was. That's what it was. Wrapping this stream up for 6 hours in. Thank all you guys for coming through. Shout outs for everybody that came through watching the stream. Toxic Dome, Thomas, Z, Vista, Dusty, and I think that's everybody. If you guys are wondering what's happening during the week, tomorrow I will not be streaming, but Thursday, me, Maz, and Vista are gonna go back. Gonna come back right in action with For the King. I don't know if it's gonna be part 1 or 2. I think I asked Vista, and I think he said something in the chat, but I forgot which one it is. I think it's gonna be the original. We're gonna be streaming that on Thursday instead of Power World. Tune into that. I think it's gonna be a good time. Friday is going to be the next morning vibe stream, and I think I'm gonna go hardcore with this one. You guys chose it, or Thomas helped me chose it. We're gonna go Pokemon centric for this one. We're gonna be doing the long-awaited Pokemon tier list round 2, as well as say fuck it, Smash and Pass. Thomas, let's say Dadinsky. Wait. Now I'm confused. Did I say Thomas or Dadinsky? I'm gonna say both. I'm doxing you, Thomas. I'm doxing you. Oh shit. Thomas says he's going live in like 2 minutes. Go catch Thomas' stream if you want as well. I'm gonna put the thing right here. Thomas will be streaming Genshin Impact. Oh god. Thomas is streaming Genshin Impact. Tommy C is doing a big drama thing. Augie's live with a big drama thing. What the fuck? My attention's gonna be all over the place. Like, oh Jesus. And I just want to get this bird drawn out. I just want to draw Maid. But yeah. Going back to that fun stuff. Friday is going to be a Pokemon Center stream. Pokemon Smasher Pass for, oh god, it's gonna get fucking wild. Along with the tier list. Saturday, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing as well as Sunday. Most of this week, I'm gonna be focusing on me and Shrimp going through the Deltarune run. So I'll tell Wolfpack when me and Shrimp finish chapter 1 and 2 to start getting prepared for 3 and 4. I'll let y'all guys know in the comments. But until then, this is Pioxys wrapping up. You just tuned in to Pioxys Radio. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful time. Hopefully this stream was fun for you guys. And like always, it's great to be back. Stay beautiful, stay sexy, and we'll catch y'all guys in the next stream. Bam! Hey, and if y'all guys want, let's raid. Let's go raid our Thomas over there since Thomas is going live. Go show him some love. Let's see, is it gonna show here? What you mean invalid username? I know how to spell Thomas. And his channel name. Alright, everybody get in there now. You wanna see Thomas going on some Genshin? It's all there for y'all. Again, stay beautiful, stay sexy. We'll catch you on the next stream. P.O. out. And I hope 2026 will be a fantastic year of the stream.